Let's go. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I forgot. Got someone sleeping in the guest room today, but I think we're good. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show. Happy to see you all here today. We got Selva checking in from X over here. Good morning, Selva. Here we go for London session. Let's get it. Miss K in the house. What are you doing awake at 3:10 a.m.? Let's go. We got Boo, Katie Gaming, Fabio, Alex Las Palmas, Andy Willis, Raj Tis. Good morning, friend. We got Mr. Stop Loss, Loco Montana, Arjun, Oh Boy Trader. Good morning. FEMA Funded Futures. What's up? What's up? Ashok, Andy, We Buy House, Aldas, Hassan, Interceptus, Simone, Arnav, Careful. What's up, everyone? Good morning. Say hi if you're with me here, guys. Let's see who's with us. We got a good stream popping off here right to begin. Guys, if everyone hits that like right now, we'll do a giveaway. First thing in the beginning of the show, we got 100 on. Let's get 100 likes and we'll do a giveaway here. So I'm going to go ahead and drop the instructions for said giveaway. So make sure to join the Discord. If you're not already in it, go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. That is where we run our giveaways. Normally at least 12 a day. Every once in a while we do more. So I'm going to go ahead and drop that instruction here before we jump right into the charts. So I'm going to go ahead and share the right screen here. There we go. So I hope everyone has been having a good week. It is Wednesday already, 4:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:10 BST and 10:10, lucky number there, 10:10 CET. So wherever you're checking in from, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I hope you're feeling grateful to be here like I am right now. I'm reminding myself to be thankful that we have the opportunities to be trading these markets. Sometimes trading is tough. A lot of trading is pretty much always tough on and off, right? But at least challenging, let's put it that way. So at the same time, though, the fact that we have this opportunity to be learning, to be growing as a trader, to have goals that we want to work towards, to feel inspired at all is awesome. And if you're on the fence about trading, you're thinking about trading, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. If you're actually thinking about doing it, then I just say jump right in. There's no way to learn than doing. Not financial advice though, because 97 or so, I've heard all these different numbers. Traders lose money supposedly, so it's not for everyone here. So I am thankful though to be here with you guys. Thankful to have a crew of friends and family starting here with me bright and early to tackle these markets. So excited to hear from you all today. If you're you can also always post your ideas in the Discord too. In the PFM Discord, we have some rooms here for posting charts for the stream chat. You guys can always tag me in here. I do my best to answer them. Sometimes it's hard, but you can always tag me in here. So how are you guys doing? It's 10 in the morning. Is this Ebo, bro? Where we are right in the middle of the London initial balance. Would I want to take a breakout today? I mean, just looking at this immediately right here, see how choppy this is? This is a 30-minute chart, but still, I am going to expect there's no breakout trading in this range for us today, for me, right? No breakout trading. Look at these pullbacks, and one way we can look at it, let's just put on the 20 and the 89 here. Wait, what? Hold on, let me make sure I'm doing the right ones. All right, let's just put on the 20 EMA. See how we're chopping between that 20 EMA? So not even not looking for breakouts because of that. I'd want to see aggressive buying or selling for a breakout. It could change. I could change my opinion on that. But as of now, just looking at this, I'm not looking for any breakout trades. I can chill. I did take a short yesterday afternoon, guys. My classic, my coach taught me this trade. But what I've been running this short over and over again. Look at this, guys. Beautiful short last night or yesterday. I closed it while at the movies, actually. I closed it while at the movies. I had one 25K account. I let it try to run. I tried to hold it, and it went back to stop loss right there. So, or you know what? Actually, it did. It went back to stop loss here, but the market closed before it hit the stop loss. So I lost. It like automatically closed it somewhere like right here. So beautiful trade yesterday, and guess what, guys? It's the same trade I've been talking about and taking almost every day. Look, if we go left, shook, I took it the day before too. Beautiful short here from the fib extensions. So we got it again today, and we're holding below it. I already did my charting for tomorrow, and look at this. Wait, what? I thought I already did my charting for tomorrow. Did it not save or something? Let's double check these levels here. Man, are you serious? All right, my levels did not save, it looks like. All right, so let's do some levels real quick. Let me check chat again, guys. Good morning, everyone. Just rode that long. Let's go, Paula. Paul Antho. I don't want to say your name wrong that way. Hey, Paul Anthony LLC. There it is. I see it. Okay, Paul. We got missiles been flying. It says intercept this Wall Street rascal. In the house says good morning world. Morning PFM fam. Probably saved on a different instrument. Yeah, I don't actually even. It's so crazy. I did this like right before bed. My computer's still on. So I'm just gonna do it real quick, guys. So we're gonna do our levels together and my levels together. And again, guys, hit that like button and we'll get a giveaway going. Tell me if is the music too loud or anything, guys. How's it look? How's it sound? I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit here. So we have a wonderful show for you today. We got Mr. James Bruce, the legend, coming on. He kind of comes on when he wants to come on, so we'll see. We'll get surprised. He might text me or something, but between 5 and 6 generally. So let's do the levels here to jump right in. Hold on 1 second. All right. So we're going to start with, so I pulled my levels from Atos. So I'm going to give you guys the full rundown of how I do my levels. I also want to, okay, we'll do the levels and then I'm going to put on my P&L from yesterday. So then I'll go over my P&L, current P&L, very close to a payout in one of my 100K accounts, like $800 away, which for 100K, that's pretty good. So I'm excited about that. And at the same time, you know, I don't want to do anything different. I'm just going to try to stay the course, you know, win or loss, take my trades. Okay, first sip of coffee here. My coffee is overflowing. Cheers. So let's jump right in, guys. So today I wake up and the market's moving like this. I just want to, as in barely moving at all, grinding. I just want to instantly remind myself that there's no rush to take trades. You know, I'm talking about almost being able to pay out and stuff. Like the market, I could miss a move and that's still fine. And speaking of missing a move, well, what move would I miss? Right now, we're just chopping, going sideways. So it's not like if I saw this, I could easily walk away and go make some breakfast or something if I wasn't streaming. So, but that's not a reason to leave the stream. We're going to use this time to make sure we go over our pre-flight checklist, make sure we put all our levels on right, get all our accounts selected, get in the right mindset, talk with other traders, get a good viewpoint on the market. And then when we're ready, we will know what time it is and we will take our trade. So until then, we're going to stay disciplined and practice what we preach, which is to follow our plan, trade our plan our trade, and take it one trade at a time, taking as best of a trade as possible. So I'm actually going to move my thing over here. Boop. All right. So when I was talking about not taking a breakout, we can see it here on the 5-minute chart even easier. We can see it right here even easier. I'm going to pin the form for the giveaway, guys. If we get to 100 likes, tell me if I'm not paying attention, and we'll try to run that giveaway quick before more people come in. So it rewards those who start right away. Or man, maybe we should just run it. What are we at? 47 likes. Guys, everyone hit that like real quick, and we're going to run that giveaway. Sneaky giveaway. I need to see that like, though. And I'm going to go ahead and set it up right now. I believe in you guys. I know you can do it. Hit the thumbs up, and I'm going to go ahead and go in the live stream giveaway. And we're going to do, the giveaway portal in Discord, discord.com/prop4match. I'm going to pin the link. All right, guys, a little bit more. We're at 60 likes. Like, I want to see 100. I'm going to go ahead and set up the giveaway here. I'm going to whisper, though. Let's not tell anyone else here. Let's do a sneaky giveaway. So I'm going to only, let's see, create. All right. I'm going to get it set up right now. All right, delete code. All right, guys, the code is going to be I love PFM, and the duration is going to be 3 minutes. Okay. How are we doing on the likes? Guys, a little bit more likes. Come on. That's only 64. I think we can at least, I mean, I want to get to 100, but I think we can get to 80. I'm going to go ahead and drop it, though. Okay. I'm going to drop the form in 3, 2, 1. All right, the form is in. You guys got 3 minutes. We're going to sneak attack a giveaway here. All right, so back to the charts. What am I looking at here? The form is in the Discord there in the giveaway portal. Go ahead on in there, and the code is I love PFM. Here, let me put on my other screen real quick. I was about to show you guys something, but we're going to sneak attack this giveaway to reward those jumping on first thing in the morning. I see you guys, and I really appreciate you. Feel supported. So here's the giveaway portal if you're in the Discord, and then what you do is you click enter here, and the code is, I'll type it in the chat too. The code equals I love PFM, one word. The link is in the description here, guys. You got a few minutes here. The link is in the description, pinned to the chat. It's discord.com/invite/prop4match. So the code is I love PFM. I'll show you guys what it looks like when you do it. So you're in the giveaway portal, you click the enter here, and then you click this. So you don't have very long, though. You better get in there. I'm going to submit as well. Boom. All right, you guys got it? So I'm going to put my levels on real quick. As we do it, I'll read it off of Atos, actually. So let's switch over to Atos. The market's selling off here. I wish I could share multiple screens at once and switch between them. Guys, there's got to be a way to do that. How would they not do that? All right, here we go. So, and I should just make another, whatever. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and start pulling my levels from Atos. So what I was talking about not wanting to take a breakout trade, it's because look at this. Look, I'm just using the EMAs to like measure. They're like my tape measure for pullbacks, right? We look at here. Here's some aggressive buying where I shouldn't just say aggressive, but where we're staying above that EMA, the 20, the 89, or the 3 that I have on here. But then this whole time right here, we're actually chopping through, literally slicing right through all the EMAs on almost every single move that we've made. So why I can't take a breakout when I see that? I have to assume that it's not just this time it's going to be different. No, this is the time it's going to break out. Yeah, well, we have tools to look for that also, look using order flow and things like this. But in general, right now, I'm not going to expect it to break out until some things change. So that's the first things first, especially looking at the initial balance breakout trade, which I do sometimes. So right now, I'm going to put my value area levels on my trading view chart, and we're going to head on over. Wait, hold on, let me switch up the music. Oh, do we got more songs on here? Oh yeah, I'm going to go with this one. Is it too loud? I'm not gonna do a song with too many words. So if this has too many words and it's distracting, guys, I mean, maybe I should just listen, but I don't want the words. Okay, hold on. Let's switch one more time. One more time. Okay, here we go. So make sure you guys tell me the music's not too loud here for this part. So I'm going to go for my previous day value area high at 76.29. I feel like Atos is like rounding the numbers though right now. I don't know what I set. Because maybe my levels are right. It's just for some reason Atos is rounding it. Maybe I'm just zoomed out. Yeah, okay, my numbers are right. Okay. So I do have it right. It's just one of them that's not. So I mean, I guess I'll change it. It's off by just 3/4 of a point. I'm having a feeling that for some reason I did something and it's rounding the numbers because I don't know why it's doing that right now. So we're on Atos. Look here, we have our initial balance in yellow. Our standard deviation moves from that are here at 7608, below 7600 even. That's interesting. And 7592. So those standard deviations are what I use to look for the breakout. And you know what, guys? I'm probably just going to try to pass some evals this morning and maybe even trade the current session volume profile here. So which would be longing right now. So I'm going to actually queue up some evals here. So I'm going to assume my levels are right. Looking at this daily chart, look, we've just been all green days, guys. This is insane. Look at this. So this is our daily chart right now. I want to buy this dip that we're in right now. We're dipping down. I want to buy it pretty much. So I'm going to queue up some evals. I don't have them prepared. Let me see what we got. Okay. So I'm going to get some evals going today. And let's switch back over real quick. I think all my levels are correct. So I have alerts set to all my levels. So I hear ding, ding, ding. It's really annoying actually, but it really gets my attention when we get my levels. So I will hear those alerts. And I think we're all set up here. Everything looks good. And I'm kind of still biased long. Looking at this daily chart, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Look at NQ's daily. This is insane. So I'm going to stay kind of zoomed in here. It helps remind me where we're at, guys. Looking at this daily always on my screen here, it's kind of like my control or something, you know. It keeps me like, it's like drinking water. It keeps me sane here. So let's pull in my back to trading view, and we're going to pull that giveaway, guys. We better have enough likes here. I'm going to be so sad. Let's see. Where's our likes? Here we go. Where are we at? 85 likes, guys. Come on, let's hit 15 more. I'm going to run this giveaway here. So I want to copy the winners here. We're going to go to the wheel of destiny. And then we're going to jump right back into the charts. All right, so we'll do a next giveaway here at 200 likes. GG's, we better have more entries than we guys, 176 entries. Okay, we got to have 100 likes here. Let's see. I'm going to check the likes again. 8 more. Five more. Okay, well, I'll go back to the charts. So what we're looking for here. Okay, two more likes. All right, guys, we're going to run it. We'll do another one soon too. So let's do it. All right, guys. GG's, thank you for the likes here. We're going to run it up, guys. That might have been not the fastest. We have had more, but that's pretty good, guys. 428. So let's run it, guys. Thank you for joining me so early in the morning. For some of you, I know, whatever, it's late for some of you too. But thank you for joining me first thing here in the stream, guys. I'm going to go ahead and run this giveaway. And I wish you all luck. So let's go ahead and do this thing. So let's run it, guys. In 3, 2, 1. Good luck. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Thank you to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading. Maybe the next one we'll do a Lucid. We'll see. Memento Mori. Let's go. Memento Mori 6852. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the Discord. You're our first winner. Guys, let's just sneak attack these giveaways. Let's get 200 likes here, and we'll do another one. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the live stream giveaway channel. And congratulations on winning the giveaway. Memento Mori. Let's go. All right, I'm going to tag you up. Boom. Congrats. If you're in the chat with us, say what's up. You took a nap. Nice. Let's go drops. Naps for the win. You missed this one? You got to be quick. Apex got a lot of heat from a few different X accounts today. The CEO went in saying stuff on X. I've seen this before. This is something I've seen. When I first started trading prop firms, I actually kind of refused to trade said firm for a while because of stuff that was said from certain people. But new rule, winner has to screenshot their like. I agree with that. I totally agree with that. So yeah, I got over my whole thing. Like, so I remember something being said in some video somewhere from a certain someone from a certain firm, and I was like, yeah, okay, I don't trust that. And then eventually, you know, all that most important thing to me was that they're paying out and how much time, you know, they've been in business and all that stuff. But this firm that we're talking about here, I've always heard that they're definitely fine when it comes to capital and stuff, you know, like that. There's you know, they're solid. And I mean, I would start hearing that for a long time now, and eventually dropped any reservations I had. So I'm going to pull up my journal real quick. I didn't journal my trade yesterday, so we're gonna have to journal it. But look at our heater that we're on right now, guys. A winning streak in funded accounts. So I'm just 1 or 2 trades away, you know, a few trades away, let's just call it, from a payout too on one of my 100K accounts, which would be great to go for that max payout. So yesterday, New York session, and yeah, I'm gonna log this trade. While we're on this page though, let's look at my pre-flight checklist real quick and get in tune with my rules. Let's see, where is it? In the dashboard up here. So where's the edge right now? What's in play for me? These are kind of like my strategies or my concepts that I use: the Fibonacci, volume profile, previous day range, and trend. So what's in play right now? Are we trending? Are we in the previous day range? Are we bouncing within volume profile? Like, yeah, we had a long down here that I actually wanted to take. Fib, balance or imbalance, chop or not, efficient or inefficient, check London. For London, check Asia. Where is their edge? Planning out my 3 best trades, watching every trade, every candle close, anticipate the closes. Once in a trade, hold every trade, win or loss. I have a slight discretion with that. Last night, I closed my trade from the movie theater. Stop loss at break even at 1R. No purple trades. That means planned trades only. Red is good, green is good, but no purple. Look for reasons not to take the trade. Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. Consider trading NQ or being open to it during London. Okay, so there's my pre-flight checklist. Going back to the trade log, I put my screenshots in from yesterday's trade, which was a fire trade. Right, look at this. All my accounts shorting. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. I waited for that trade all day. And you know, guys, know what? Oh, come on. Did I just delete the screenshot? There we go. So one thing I want to say about this trade yesterday, when I planned that trade, guess when it was, guys? It was right here on the London stream. Just like I planned most of my trades in the morning, all I did was wait for it, and it paid out right there. I waited for it. I saw my setup and I took it, and then I went to the movies. I let it play out. Same thing right here, guys. We planned this trade during the London session. I waited all day and I got my trade. So this is a very important time, and this leads to me making my money here in London session. So even if my money, if we could say this to all, everyone could say this, even if our money isn't going to be made in the next hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, it doesn't mean we're not going to get that A+ setup at some point in the day. And being patient to get there is the most important thing, because if we use our capital allocation for the day before that time comes, then what are we even doing? We're going to be stuck, not able to take our trade, or maybe our mental capital is wrecked. We're feeling tilted. We have to take a break. We walk away, all this stuff. I've been there so many times. But by waiting for my planned trade, staying calm and collected, I kind of ensure myself that when it comes, I'm more likely to be able to capitalize on it. So just that reminder, every once in a while I start to feel the rush. Oh, I missed that trade at the volume profile I was looking at on Atos. Well, who cares? It went 3 points. Who cares? Okay, move on. So what's more important is that I'm waiting for one of my best planned trades, not just trying to take the next possible thing, you know. So moving forward here, we're gonna check the news real quick. So today is Wednesday. We got James Bruce coming on, 8:15 non-farm employment change. Let's go. And 10 a.m. ISM PMI services. So we have a little bit of news today, which also means for the London session for me, a lot of times I expect to not get good, clean setups until after New York Open, after the news, sometimes as well. So we're going to stay safe today, knowing that, and not be in any particular rush. And it doesn't mean something's not going to set up, though, at all. I'm just going to make sure to note that 8:15 and 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Japanese intervention in currency markets. Morning, Luna. What's up, Harshit? They slammed USD, JPY. What's up, Zabak? Let's go. Nikkei on fire. So, yeah, speaking of, I like that you guys bring up other indices, because I want to look at the Mag 7 here. Let's switch over to my Mag 7 list. We have green, red, green, red, 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 red. Broadcom green too. Broadcom is like taking over. Broadcom has been pumping here. So real quick, we can just slide through these on the 30-minute chart. We got Alphabet, Google, Apple. Nice move there, Apple yesterday. We got Meta, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, Broadcom, the Nikkei. Look at that, Nikkei. We got FDAX moving on down here. YM. Silver at 74.95. ES at 76.20. NQ 30,727. The Russie, we got Bitcoin 66,993. So my move to 65, guys, did we get it? Remember when I've been calling this for the past 2 weeks? We can pull up my crypto chart too. Somewhere, but I've been calling this trade now for a while, and look at this, guys. I think we just pretty much got it. Yep, 65,300. That's it. I didn't buy it, so I maybe should look at buying this bounce after the dip here on Bitcoin. 65. Look at that. I might have to buy Bitcoin. Triple Qs pushing. We got crude grinding on up here. Look at crude go. GC 4485. XRP PTC pushing now, but I'm not in it. I think that trade already lost, right? So RGTI, ADD at 212, the tick chart at -187, the Dixie at 99.355, the VIX at 16, copper at 65.94. I've been liking this copper chart. I've been wanting to find a play on it. I don't know. Maybe it's a personal account thing and a longer hold. I don't know. It's just been, I've been liking it here. Let's go to the daily. Okay, so we're right at the highs. Look at that. So very different than gold and silver. Yeah, any of these days buying it down here. All right, so moving on from here. Did I miss anything? So let's go back to our ES chart and ask ourselves, where is their edge today? So just kind of zooming out a little bit and looking at the volume profile. But you know what? Let's just put on the TPO. forget how this works for a second there. Okay. Time price opportunity. And we have, look at this, yesterday, more of a triple distribution, kind of a double, but kind of a triple. More balanced, more kind of P-shaped, more balance between these three nodes right here for previous day, right? So I'm just going to draw that on and watch this. We're going to do something. Oh, shoot. Not that. So just looking at it like this, look, we're in this top node. So we're in a current balanced node distributing between it. Current session is a little bit more of a double distribution. Oh, that's previous session. Right here, we have that single distribution so far. So turning off that TPO chart, look at this. We're in this balance range here until we get out of that. It's holding in my mind, right? Or that's what I'm going to, not that I know it's holding, but you know, that's how I'm going to trade it. So we have this balanced distribution here. If we just look at the visible range volume profile since the beginning of the week, something like this, we can see it's a little bit more balanced like this. Look at that, more balanced to the downside. So maybe we get some movement into this node here and we stay in this bigger, broader range from the previous days. I kind of like that previous day range trade has been playing out. I think that's kind of where the edge is at in general, which means we can look for the longs below and the shorts above. Right here, we can even look for shorts at previous day high, like we took yesterday and the day before. Well, the day before, sorry, it's fib extension. I do like the fib extension short too, if we do manage to break on out of here. Let me make sure I drew this on right. I guess I did. Monday, Tuesday. Man, did I not draw my fib line on? Guys, I'm kind of confused right now about these levels. I thought I had drawn all these levels on. Previous day, RTH high. I guess maybe I did, and it's just the same levels as the day before. Nope, I did not draw it on. Okay, and then RTH low, 930, it's right here. Previous day RTH low. I'm gonna have to zoom in quite a bit here. Okay, RTH low and RTH high. Okay, there it is. So I hadn't done it. Who would have thought? Okay. Fib extension to the downside is right there. Boom. All right, so look at this, perfect. It's right in this previous day low. So if we can sweep down here, that's a long. I'm gonna put my idea on. It's my second idea. 2, long PDH plus fib extension. Short fib extension. 2 PDH. Okay, something like that. And then 2 is, okay, 2 is the long. 2, actually maybe 2 is the short right here. It doesn't really matter, but for now, I'm going to say 2 is the short. Oh, shit. Okay. So short PDH. That's number 2. And then number 3 was the long from these lows, which I mean, it's not that it's really that much worse for it to be number 3. It's just more the order I'd expect to get the trade. And we could even look for longs at the PDM. I'm interested in it. I'm just going to put it on here with an alert. Long PDL and PDM. I actually like that. I want to put it on as number 4 for now. 4 just to kind of make myself go slow when we do get it, because it is that previous day mid level. It's a little tricky level sometimes. So I'm going to put 4 long PDM or PDEQ and PD plus previous day value area low. So those are my trade ideas, guys. I'm sticking to them. Boom. All right, we got it. We're done. Nothing's really changed from day to day. The opposite could be true too, and I could short this pre-day mid value area low, but it's not really what I'm looking for there. All right, so now that we got that done, I am going to drink some more coffee. How's the market looking? Chopping around here, choppy within a volume node. MG, good morning. Let's go chart analysis. Let's go. Took a 3-hour nap. That's called sleeping almost, right? Is that sleep or a nap, guys? Chat. Your journal looks good. Yeah, you can get it in my Discord or comment. You can, yeah, easier in the Discord. Get it in my Discord. Free Discord. What index is that for BTC? That was just BTC spot chart. You've been holding Dow short since Asia Open. Nice. Lieutenant Cryptus, good morning. Yo. Here's that link for that Discord if you want that trade journal. And you just have to change your own info into it. You got to put your strategies and stuff. Did you not take a shower before stream, bro? No, I took a shower. Look, my hair's wet. But thanks for checking in. Thanks for checking in. It does look a little dark. Is it just normally brighter? Or is that just my eyes? Maybe it's my screen, actually. My screen might have nighttime mode on or something. Thanks, Mom. I definitely don't always. Waking up here at 3 in the morning, but it helps me wake up. It's nice. Feels good. So we are going to look at my yesterday's trade, and then I'm going to be ready to start trading. I'm going to try to pass some evals today, guys. So we're going to do a little YOLO Wednesday here. Full port Wednesday. So, okay, let's put on yesterday's trade. So, guys, my stats have been popping, guys. We're just crushing it right now. Feeling really good. Look at this, guys. So I'm going to go to Tradeovate here and start grabbing my trades from yesterday. And I'm going to drink some more coffee. So next giveaway here at 200 likes. So close to a payout here. You guys know what that feels like when you're like, oh, I want it so bad. But I also know that that's the worst thing I could do in order to get that payout is to want it, think about it. So I'm just not. I'm just going to take my trades and let's see. Yesterday, I'm going to download my, here it is. All right, let's go. This is number 7589 right there, import. Let's do another one. We got another 100K. Oh, yeah. Oh, so I did take 1L yesterday on that same trade because I had accidentally, well, I forgot that I even had another chart window open. And I had I had actually left the orders on for the setup of the candle before it. So it had a wider entry and a wider stop loss. And it actually would have never got stopped out. Holy moly, guys. I'm just looking at this now. Look at this. Hold on. Let me show you on the other screen. It would have never stopped out. My trade was good. So I accidentally left the order on this one candle. Here, let me show you. Here, I still have the whole screen from yesterday. I haven't reset my Ninja Trader yet. So that's the next thing I need to do. So look at this. This is from yesterday, minus 112. This was the eval I traded in London, RIP. No, actually, I don't even remember. I don't know for sure. I think that is the eval I traded in London. But minus 112. That trade right there is this one right here. And you can see, look, my entry was on this 30-minute candle instead of this red one or purple in the situation. So when we got this next purple candle that tagged my level, I changed my stop loss here and my entry here. But before that, I had it set to this candle, stop loss up here, entry here. So that's, I actually had totally forgotten about this one. You can see how it's kind of to the side of these other charts. So it was, this one was actually behind them and I forgot about it. And so this was in my Lucid funding account. And look, it never would have hit the stop loss. It was up here. And then it sold off actually all the way to the target. So this one also, I was waiting for a bigger target. It was like right down here somewhere at 7606. So actually, look, if it was a personal account, it would have actually worked. That trade idea worked. That's interesting to see. So I did, I had slightly different targets on all of these. I kind of closed them out manually on my phone. I could have just left it for the full target. I'm almost certain it was close at least. So I would have to actually look back yesterday at my screenshot. What was my full target on these? I'm going to look at it right now. Because when I entered this trade, I posted it to my coach. And then I got on the class with him and he was short also. But then he covered. It was crazy. It's always crazy to watch, but he covered and then ended up jumping back in. He covered. He's like, oh, yeah, look, they're buying it back up. And then it went back up. And then he actually was like, oh, what? I can't believe I need to get back in this. And then he got back in and he took it like 3 or 4 times. And he ended up with like $1,000 on all his accounts or something, $800, I think, on all his accounts. Meanwhile, I was holding the trade the entire time at a movie. It's just so funny to watch how different, you know, even though he's my coach and I'm trying to like learn everything from him, you know, different things still can work. You know, I don't have to do exactly what he's doing. So my TP was here. I'll just copy. I'll show you guys this other image. My TP on this trade. This is when I first posted it. Look, my original TP was 76.13. I do think though, before I went to the movie, I trailed it up a tiny bit. Maybe set 45. So you know what? I don't think my original TP would have hit while I was at the movie. Right here, yeah. Guys, look, it would have just missed. So the fact that I closed it is probably a huge blessing. Because I was a little bit, I don't want to close it. I don't know. I closed it up here. I closed it like right here on most of these accounts. Not all of them, but most of them. And some of them I did let just run. So some of them it did hit the TP, I guess. So, all right. So moving on back to Gainway. I still have a few more accounts to put in. Okay, so I need 2 more Tradeify accounts before I have a full stack. I mean, maybe that's what I should do. 2 trades were skipped. Oh, I have a filter on. Let's see. No? Accounts. I just don't have that account selected. There we go. Boom, 981. All right, so let's switch over to Lucid now. That was Tradeify. We'll go over to Lucid. And then we're almost done. So next thing I got to do is pick which counts I'm going to trade next. I think I'm just going to try to finish this Tradeify stack or Lucid stack. I guess I'm going to do Lucid. I really want to do the daily payouts, but I only have 1 Lucid account right now. So having a few different baskets sounds good too. Maybe we do both. I'll decide by the time we buy it. So, okay, yesterday. Oh, wait, no, yesterday was Tuesday. There we go. All right, so I'm going to download my Lucid right here. LFF. Is that this one? Yeah. All right, so we got Lucid right here. Boom. All right, so these are my funded accounts. They're, oh yeah, I forgot we took the L on Lucid. Okay, so here's my totals. This was all one trade. So, but first things first, I want to go ahead and put it in my trade log. We're almost done. All right, so we had minus 115 plus 390 347 244. Perfect. And then in total, so I'm just going to put these together because, you know, it's going to show my stats as if it's all different trades. These are all one trade. This is one trade idea. You know, I took each one slightly different, but it's like partials. It's just how I manage accounts. So I'm going to create trade idea and boom, 866 total. Fund it. And including my live account. So there we go. That's another day in my live account. Let's go, guys. Looking good, looking good. So we're already up 2,600 on this week. Even if I didn't take another trade this week, we're Gucci. We're doing good. Good morning, Bright. Didn't know they still made movies. Dude, I didn't know either. I hadn't been to the movie in like, it felt like 5 years. Like, I don't even know when the last time I went to a movie was. You're done. I'm done with Tradeify. And wait. Okay, you're going Lucid first. I don't mind that idea. What movie? The new Mandalorian. Purple green chart gang. Let's go. Yeah, I like the purple green, but I don't know. I sometimes change things because of chat, but this layout right here is standing out the most to me, and it works good. I'm a red green colorblind too. What's up, Jay? Sell stop or buy stop? So I do use sell stops and buy stops to enter my trades. The 20th really bit you. Okay, what was the 20th? Let's see. Oh yeah, but you know what though? It's like a normal loss. Look. This one right here, that is all that's 4 accounts together. Yeah. So it's it's copy trading. Yeah. So it's actually not that worse, you know. That's the worst in this whole calendar right here. So not too bad, right? Nothing crazy. It is bigger than my bigger winning day though. That is the thing. So this day is 1758. Yeah, it is bigger than my bigger winning day. So a lot of times I'm going for negative R, but right now I have my average R a little bit more. Let's see right here. Average R&R is 1.2. We're working on up, guys. We're doing good. We're doing really good, improving, following the plan, improving slowly over time, slightly getting a little better. Put it in a sell stop or buy stop for the contracts you want to close. Oh, wait, who are you talking? You're talking to someone in chat, maybe? Oops, what am I doing here? Hold on. 2 a.m. Anchor VWAP been on fire for NQ. I do want to look at that. MNQ analysis, please, sir. Let's go. Okay, we're going to do that right now. If you're in a trade with 5 contracts, how do you take out 2 and let the rest run? Explain. Okay, so I bet that's how you're answering it. So, I mean, you literally just cover. So if you're in 5 contracts, you could sell, say you're long, you could sell 3 of them and not sell 2 of, keep 2 of them. But I'm not really holding runners right now. I'm literally just like, I'm almost 95% of the time I'm doing full in, full out. So I can't show you how I like to do it, but first things first, try to remind me about that question if I forget it. All right. Oh, what was your question about live? What's wrong? Oh yeah, what's wrong with Tradeify? Yeah, I'm curious what your thought is on that. I don't like to go into I don't like to dig for negative things, you know, but I'm curious what your thought is on that, because they're one of my favorite firms. Look, I took profit on my personal account where I did AMC under $6. Okay, nice. Good trade there. All right, well, let's just move along here. So I put in my trades from yesterday. We're all caught up on that. That's good. And let's get back to the charts here. So let's also look at NQ. All right, NQ is looking a little stronger than MES. Good to know. Man, I like the longs from down here, though. I kind of like the idea of just scalping this range right now for now and trying to pass an eval. So let's just go for it, guys. We're going to go for it. I'm going to put on, okay, let's go for Lucid. Lucid Trading, one of our sponsors. Speaking of, if we get those likes up, we can do another little giveaway here. Really good month for me, guys. May was awesome. I'm feeling good going into June. So good things to come here, guys. We're trading so consistently right now that there's like, it just feeling like, wow, you know, even if I take some losses or whatever, like I don't, you know, I'm on the right track. Like just keep going, keep going. I'm going to slowly add accounts. I go slow. I'm going at my own pace here. But one thing that I do really like is that I am trading that live account. And that's giving me a lot of confidence, even with small size. Giving me a lot of confidence. Oh, that's what I did. I didn't put my live in yet. That's why it wasn't showing all of the total. So one more thing here, one more account. One more account, live trading. Let's go. My account is up 44%, guys. My personal here that I started with the stream. If only I started with $1 million, right? You know what? The easiest way, chat, to have $1 million in crypto. Easiest strat. Who knows it? There's a super secret strat. Boom, there it is. So easiest way to get $1 million in crypto is to start with 2. Yep, exactly. Start with 2 million. What's this program you're using? Don't worry about it. It's a Gainway. It's not out yet. I'm a beta tester for it. I'm hoping to be one of their like first influencers or whatever, you know, have an affiliate and stuff. So I'm one of the beta testers. Yep. Start with $2 million. Yep. All right, guys. So let's go back to the chart and we're going to look at NQ a little bit more, but it's really the same deal here. Look, we got our fib levels, we got our previous day range. It is just more bullish, so this is going to give me that bias for the buy side. Going to, let's go back to MES on the 1 minute chart real quick and see how we're dealing with this London opening range. And what else did I want to put on here? The VWAP at, what is this VWAP? I have a feeling I have things on this chart I don't want. Yeah, here, like this. All right, London open right here. Oh yeah, look at this, guys. So we're gonna get a long. Okay, I need to get an account. I need to get an account here. We're gonna get a long. It looks like, unless this just sells off. So I'm gonna go to Lucid, add account. I still haven't tried Trade C on here. All right, we're gonna run it. think I'm just going to buy two to start. Order successful. That's good. Credit card still works. I'm gonna do it one more time here. We're gonna run it back here with the old Luna credit card, and boom, boom, boom. Proceed. All right, there we go. I got two. So I need to shut down NinjaTrader and start it back up. That's one thing about NinjaTrader that's kind of weird. I always have to be shutting it down and starting it back up. And we might be getting this trade before I get my Lucid accounts in. Well, let's just log into Lucid then. How about that? Oh, we already logged in. Nope. Tradeify. Log out. Boom. All right, more coffee. I barely drank any of my coffee. So guys, this is like someone in chat's going to say something, but this is a do not try this at home. I am about to try to pass some evals. I like the double break idea here though. We have a break to the downside first, and we can target these highs. I'm going to risk up. I'm going to risk half the account. Something like this. I guess I need to go to ES though, if it's going to be like that. All right, anchored VWAP at London Open, 3 a.m. So guys, this is a trade too that I'm still learning. I'm learning from Austin's group. I paid with my own hard-earned money to join an education group. Just like you can do that too if you're struggling. And even if you're not struggling, I mean, guys, I don't plan on I always plan on having coaches and stuff. Like I want to get better and better and better. All right, so we're just going to go full port. Might as well 5 contracts. Waiting for this 1 minute close. Oh, there it goes. It did close above it. Yeah, let's do it. Psych. Am I even on the right account? Or can I not try it? I guess I can't trade that many contracts. I'm going to guess I can only do 3. Okay, so it barely closed above. I'm going for it. All right, guys, we're doing some eval trading. This is the double break. We broke the lows first, multiple times though. And so maybe there's a reason why not to take this, because look how many times I already broke these lows, but I'm doing it. I'm still long biased on NQ. Wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. Don't try this at home. You have 4 personal accounts. You'll probably go back to trading your own money. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm torn between it because there's something about my own money that I've been trading better. Like, I mean, if we look at my account since I started, my personal account, percentage-wise, my personal is like where it's at, you know, and I've only been doing this with 1 micro, you know. I mean, yeah, it's not a lot, but I paid for my movies yesterday and stuff, you know. Like an idea, like hypothetically, you know, that's the other thing, is it adds up. Like, yeah, $79, $30, $2, $23, none of that is a lot of money, but it adds up so quick. It really does. And so now I'm up 400 something bucks, and on a month, guys, for me to get an extra 400 bucks on a month paycheck or whatever, you know, in my, you know, whatever, that is actually substantial. That is actually substantial. Every 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 bucks, 1,000 bucks, added to my monthly income is huge difference. It's huge. That's like a difference of deciding to go on a, buying a plane ticket or something for the month, going somewhere. I mean, not all the costs of going somewhere, but it's actually a lot. And a car payment or something. So I got to remember how significant it is to how the base hits add up. I guess that's what I'm trying to say here. I remember that's significant to let these base hits just add up. Keep moving here. All right, so I might be having to take this off manually unless I just covered the whole position at these highs, because it's rejecting my orders right now because I can't put on that many at once. That's one annoying thing we have these limit orders on. So here we go, guys. I'm about to cover this. Let's see if we can get to these highs. Oh, furry dude. So just in, guys, there's an update. There's something going on with Apex where they're going to fix it, though. They're looking into it. They accidentally deleted everyone's accounts or something like that. Not everyone's. I'm being dramatic. But PAs are missing. Yep. We want to make you aware that we are currently investigating an issue affecting certain Trade Evade accounts that were, inadvertently deactivated. Yep. Yeah, it's easier to start with 1 billion to make 1 million. Luna, how do you put your fib levels? I am sorry if you have already told us. Yes, I can tell you again. That's a good question because I call them my magic fib levels for a reason. I learned it from my coach. I can't take any credit for anything, really, like anything. I can't take credit for, but they're mine now. I stole them. Like I'm gonna make them mine because I'm making money on it. It feels like mine when you make a little money on it. So the fib levels I'm drawing on from previous day RTH. So the way I have it right here is I made a template. And you can see RTH lows right here. There's a tiny little, it's hard to see, but there's a tiny little dot right there where I marked it. And then there's a tiny little dot up here. Where was it? I did draw them on in the beginning of the stream if you go back to when I do my analysis, and then right here. So the way I do it, I'll just do a fresh one here so you can see it. I'm going to put my fib on. Right here, fib retracement. I'm going to go from RTH low. So anything after 9:30 to 4. So 9:30 was the RTH low, regular trading hours. And I'm going to go to RTH high, which is right here at this wick high during RTH time frame, New York hours. So now we have our fib level drawn on here. I'm going to double check. I'm going to double click this fib. Oops. Yep, that was it. I'm going to double click it and I'm going to go to template. I already have a template, but what you could do is just go to style and you could add right here 1618 and 1424, and then over here you can add minus 0.618 and minus 0.424. There's a few other fibs too you can use. These are the main ones, and see how now I added the lines above it. So for my fib drawings, I actually then delete all these other ones here, delete, and I only leave those fib extensions because those are where I'm looking to short or long from a lot of times. So that's how I do it, and there we go. We got fresh fibs on, and I paid lots of money to my coach and years of DMing him to get that information. So I hope you use it wisely. So guys, oh yeah, we're in a trade. I almost forgot. Not the worst place to have taken that here. I kind of want to cover one up here. Again, guys, evals. I'm going to try to send this eval. All right, so who else have we got here? Let me make sure if, I want to make sure I'm available for Mr. Bruce. All right, let's see how we're doing on that giveaway, guys. I know we should be probably running. Yeah, beers on drops. Exactly, guys, in London meetup. It's always good to have a rich friend. just joking. I was shocked yesterday on PFM when I saw Austin's new look yesterday. What do you mean Austin's new look? Wait, what? All right, guys. The kids are fighting again. No. Fabio or Fafo says Gridbot may work better in these choppy ranges. It's true, bro. Actually, I blew up. Can't sleep or nap around anymore, bro. Oh no. What's up, Graham? Good morning. Good morning, Savvy. Wicked you out and took off. Oops. How much was your seed money? Or you're probably talking to drops there. Okay, so I did not check Austin's new look. He just changed it up. I'm growing out my hair, so I'm going long hair, don't care. I'm getting my new look on too. Okay, Joe, you guys send me Austin's new look. Buzzed and blonde. Wait, what? No, he did not. Is he looking like Cammy out here? Oh my god, hold on. I'm gonna message him right now. Where the heck is he? I need to see this. Everyone's talking about Austin's new look. How much was my seed money? Oh, in this account here. Okay, that's a more particular question. In chat sometimes, and also stream slightly delayed and stuff. It's good to be very specific with your questions because I have no clue what you're talking about. For this account, I started with $1,000. So I just put enough in there to do 1 micro, 1 micro, and we're good. But I mean, I'm thinking if I want to add more, but at the same time, since it's growing pretty fast, I'm like, well, you know what? I can also just build up the account like this. I'm already up 44%. Well, just keep going. Why add more money? It's like spending money in a way, or whatever. So instead, today, like I bought an eval. My trade's reversing. That was not a bad exit here, but I'm trying to get the opening range high, so I'd rather get up here. Okay, here we go. No, he did not show up like this. Okay, chat, who's going to be the next? Okay. Is anyone else going to do it, you think, in Austin's crew? Okay, now they all have to do it. I'm next. Okay, I'm gonna do it too. Okay, so I have to front run everyone else, be the second one to do it, because I definitely don't want to be like the 4th person to do it. But that's genius though. He's gonna get so many views and stuff, or he's gonna not so many views, but he's gonna get attention right now. Like people are talking about it. So that's actually really smart. And I'm not saying he's doing it for that way, even though he probably is. I mean, he at least thought about it. Oh, go back to a fade. Maybe when I'm in Costa Rica, I go to the barber when I'm in Costa Rica. Yeah, we have to get James Bruce a wig. Oh yeah, here. Sorry. Let me we got an image here from Prop for Match TV yesterday. Look at this. Came in hot with the buzz cut. Look at Alex. Look at Alex. He's like, say what? Oh, you should have taken this on NQ already. Guys, I forgot I was going to start trading NQ. Dang it. I forgot I was going to do NQ. I swear I forgot. Okay, hold on. Let's get our levels on here real quick. Oh, we got an orb breakout on NQ. Guys, I should have taken that on NQ. What am I thinking here? Okay, so we need to put on the opening range, London opening range. London opening range. Oh, it's so weird looking. London opening range. I'm going to turn that on black. Initial balance, opening range. Oh, wow, it's wide opening range. It's the same as initial balance. Dang, the opening range is the same as initial balance on here. Okay, and then we need the VWAP from London Open. Guys, what is going on here with my chart? Something's not right. Wait. Is the time frame? Oh, the time zone's not right on this. I was about to say, what the heck? Okay, and right here. Nope. Oh, yeah, it is right. Guys, I'm tripping. How much time has already gone by? Okay, there it is. Okay, so we didn't even get the double break on here, and if we did, I would have taken it short. So I'm glad I didn't take it here. I'm glad I didn't take it. NQ still looks bullish. Hopefully it brings back up ES. Gold just swept Asian low. I haven't even looked at gold, but guys, I don't want to trade gold today. Trade the Dow, much cleaner moves. Okay, I'm open to Dow. I'm open to it. Okay, NQ is pumping here. Let's see if ES can follow. NQ is really ripping. Breaking that previous day high right now, or testing it. Testing that previous day high, which means a potential short on NQ to me as well. I wish I could short NQ and long ES, but that's not a thing on prop firms. I'm gonna look at the Mag 7 again real quick. It's a mixed bag here. We got Amazon, Broadcom. I'm gonna just include Broadcom and Meta, Google, green, rest red on the extended hours. So we got a mixed bag. Yeah, NQ overall bullish facts. And that daily NQ chart just looks like it's ready to blast off. It has a big wick to the downside. We're pushing it against previous day high. Definitely also a shorting zone though on NQ. Now that NQ's extended, ES is still looking weak. NQ comes back down. It could be lights out for the ES trade. So I kind of don't mind the NQ short here. But I actually, you know what I want to trade right now is the volume profile because we're just in this balanced distribution. All right, I got to open up. I totally forgot to open up Ninja Trader again. I'm distracted by Austin's hair. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Wait. Hold up. Did you make that, Joe? Is it possible to buy your setup? Yeah, man, I got you right here. My payment for my setup is exactly 1 like from you, 1 thumbs up on the YouTube channel, and I'll give you my setup. I'll give you all my setups, guys. I don't really gatekeep any trading stuff. Oh, geez, Louise. Okay, so NQ is starting to push back down here. Man, that was not a bad cover right there, but it didn't wick or anything. So what was I supposed to do? So this is a double break here on the London sesh, but there's something weird that it like broke twice down here first and grind it down. So it's kind of a weird one. Like ES is looking weak here. That's the thing. ES is looking weak. NQ is looking strong. I took the long. And we reject it right there. So no fill. Yeah, so this trade right here, so the one that I did on this setup is a double break. I'm learning it right now from Austin. So he actually even just released a video from Tampa where I learned it from. So you can watch that video. It's like a full length video on the double break setup. And then he has this thing here, ASFX, free automatic VWAPs and key levels. You put that on. And for London, I'm adding the VWAP here for London Open. So he normally does this on New York Open. It's number 1 thing. So this is untested territory here. So he normally does this on New York Open. And so we break one side first, and we take the long, breaking back over that London VWAP here. And this is a 1-minute chart. Stop loss below the lows, targeting the orb high, the opening range high, 15-minute opening range. So we have the 15-minute opening range level, and then with the VWAP. And like I said, though, I'm not trying to teach this trade. You go learn it from Austin himself. So you can learn it from his YouTube channel there. He has videos. You want to see a book map? Yes, we can. All right, hold on. Let me open up my Ninja Trader. Shoot. Target for likes is 200 likes. I think that's what I said. 164, guys. Let's hit 200 here. We got 312 on YouTube. We're in a trade in 3 minutes too. I'm taking some trades for you guys here. Putting on some solid entertainment here with the trade. I actually, though, liking just kind of trading this volume profile right now. And this London IBL, which is going to be, yeah, trading this distribution is what my vibe is for these evals right now. I should probably just put on the current volume profile, which I have it on my, I have it on Atos here, but you know, I could just put it on right here too. Oh, I do have it on. What? Am I crazy? Oh yeah, right there. I just couldn't see the labels. There it is. Something's not right about this. Point of control is below value area low. I don't believe it. What? Okay, cool. Good job, Trading View. NQ is ripping. Makuka says, I won an account on Monday, but haven't received anything. Okay, I'm going to. Search up Peter Dinklage and tell me he doesn't look like Austin compared to the photo. Okay, I don't know who that is. That's weird. Okay, Peter Dinklage. Oh, this dude. Wait. Oh, it's that dude. Okay, yeah, duh. I was gonna say, I'm like, who's that? What's that name? I know that name. I'm sorry though. I see it. I see it. I totally see it. 100%. Yeah, it's crazy. ES is looking sad, and Q's ripping. Hey Luna, can you get me Austin's indicator without buying his VTC on TradingView, Asia, London, New York VWAPs? I need overnight VWAP and session VWAP. Thanks. Okay, so number one, all of those VWAPs you can add really easily. And number two, let's see, I could probably just copy your message and say, hey, chat or Claude, make a indicator based on this for TradingView and PineScript 6, and he'll probably get it like pretty quick because that's easy. But I just use the VWAP indicators too, so you can anchor them yourself, just so you know. And then third or fourth or fifth or whatever it is, there's the free one. So the only indicator that I have from Austin is 100% free. It's called ASFX Free Automatic VWAPs and Key Levels right here. So jump on this right in TradingView. Yeah, so I want to I actually want to be trading NQ, which is annoying because look at NQ ripping right now. So I want to be trading NQ in London, not ES. So that's something I forgot. But the setup was here on ES anyways. It wasn't on NQ. NQ, it would have had to be a mid-range trade, deciding that we're bullish. There's an ASFX indicator on Tradevate. Really interesting. Okay, I'm excited to tell someone that right now. Oh yeah, guys, here's that trading strategy video. So here's that double break video that Austin just posted the other day if you want to learn the strategy. All right, so we're hitting this previous day high on NQ. If we can hold above it, it's going to look better for my ES trade. I guess I should drink water too. London VWAP on gold. Someone just played that out. Man, yes is. Oh yeah, what was I gonna? Someone wanted something bookmap. Someone wanted bookmap. All right, let's figure this out. Man, my bookmap actually looks wrecked right now. I know, that's fine. Okay. Oh man, why'd you make me look at this? This looks scary. Okay. No, I don't see any resistance below us. All right, so here's ES, here's NQ. It's going slow. Look at the CVD coming down. Here's NQ. CVD was going up. Oh wait, hold on. We're zoomed in. Boom. Yeah, CVD is way better. So NQ still looks great. ES looks like trash. Why did I trade ES? We are at the bottom of the range now on it. So I like the long from down here too on ES. Yeah, so here's NQ. If we zoom in a little bit, let's see if we find any key levels here. Nothing crazy standing out. Nothing, I mean, yeah, 3,800. It's barely anything, very thin liquidity. So let's look at ES. Look at these stacks up here. Wow, 526, 535, 522, 247. And look, they had dropped them down at one point here and filled some. They were up here and they brought them down, it looks like. Yeah, look, that one ended and it dropped. It dropped. So it looks like someone was trying to sell this. Wow, look at that. It's being held down. Look at that. The cool thing is, though, the opposite is true. If we do manage to get through that, then it looks really good, right? So, but not looking good for the short position here on ES. I really wish I took it on NQ. But this, I like to look at the last hour. Okay, so now here's MNQ. I know someone yesterday was asking about this. And then here's MES. I'm going to set it all to the past hour. And it kind of, I use this to track the CVD, and the CVD is coming down. One more chart if you guys want. We can look at footprint. Yeah, it looks heavy. Yeah, ES looks really heavy right now. It doesn't look like absorption or anything though, so I'm not worried really actually, but yeah, NQ, meanwhile, NQ looked really good. It looked better, let's just say. It looked better. It was choppy. It was choppy. Look at these buyers here getting wrecked, and then look at these sellers down here getting chopped. Yeah, so it's just choppy. I'm not some order flow wizard or something though. I just look at it. I'm trying to learn. Yeah, I'm in eval trades here, guys. So I'm trying to YOLO some evals. I'm risking a little more than I want it to, just to get the max contract size on here. But I was thinking to risk like 400 to 500. I think right now I'm risking like 700. What time? Yo, what's up, Mark? I woke up at 3:15 a.m. How do you tell if there's absorption or not, man? That is like the magic question. I'm looking for imbalances of buyers and sellers pretty much. So I'm just learning though. I'm just learning. So I really don't think I should teach it. Are you short? No, I'm long. I just wish I had long NQ. NQ's ripping, and yes, look at my Atos chart here first. Let's go to Atos. So look at this, NQ, a 5-minute, and look at ES. Look at that, I'm wrecked. And it's funny because I know I want to trade NQ more in the London hours, but I had a setup here though, so I saw the double break while NQ looked strong, so I thought that was good. But nope. We're very close to getting stopped. My stop is below these lows here. Yeah, look at this difference here. That's crazy. Like literally ES is breaking down from initial balance while NQ is ripping above previous day high. Well, not ripping above previous day high, testing above previous day high. It's actually looking back down right now. So I'm going to see if NQ can hold this. We got initial balance breakout in NQ2. I could have taken that. But yeah, I'm looking for setups here to send these evals. So like mostly though, I'm interested in playing the volume profile where we're at right now in the previous day range, since we're still within that previous day range. NQ though looks bullish, so bullish in fact that I am very strongly biased long right now, even though ES just totally is not behaving with me. And there we go, we just got stopped. Minus 685. Okay, so exactly what I thought. $700. Okay, we'll switch that back over. I'm gonna look for another setup here. Try to put some work in these evals. Let's see. Share screen. Boom. I could have moved to break even or something right here, but I mean, not. It's kind of even with all these other highs, but followed the trade plan, followed the idea, and I'll just look for another opportunity. If we can get back above this volume profile too, I might be interested. The volume profile is not working right on TradingView or something. Let's see. Let's go to the minute. Maybe it'll calculate better. Oh yeah, there it goes. Look, I had to move it to the 1 minute. All right, there it goes. So I'm still interested in trading today's volume profile too. We could trade London IB here, but if we switch to NQ, let's see what we're looking at. And it just still looks strong. We are below previous day low. So I could maybe short this while ES is ripping down, but it's just so strong. I didn't really want to short it. We are below previous day high. How many points below? About 10. Thinking about getting back in this, shorting NQ though, now that we're holding below previous day high. All right, so let's see. I want us to hold below it. Otherwise, I'm going to do this one really tight. There we go. I'm going to N2. Okay, so it's $100 per 5, 200. Yeah, I know it's kind of. I'm gonna have this set up here. I'll put my stop up here. I'm fading this below previous day high. Closing above it, it just invalidates my trade. We also have the Hive Day VWAP we're holding below here. So I'm going for it on these evals, guys. I'm trying to scalp it. I'm not planning on having my good setups here during London while we're chopping. You trade minis now? I mean, I trade whatever I want to trade normally. I trade equities, futures, crypto, trade whatever contracts I want to trade. But in these evals, guys, I bought 2 Lucid evals, and I'm going to try to run them up here, scalping minis this morning. And waiting for my planned trades, though, meanwhile, which I don't expect to come until after the news in New York. So I have my planned trades already on my charts here. You can see it right here. All right, so right now what I'm trying to scalp is within this volume profile. NQ's at the top of it, ES is at the bottom of it. I have no clue what's going on with that. But my main trade ideas here are the fib short PDH, which is what I'm doing right now, but on NQ, and then long PDM. So the fact that we held below PDH, I just went for it here. So for this, though, I'm trying to scalp it. So it's like if I would have gotten this first move right here, maybe this would have played out already. So it's 760 to, yeah, see, that's already, well, yeah, 400 points or, I mean, $400 or so. So I'm just trying to lock in some base hits here. I'm gonna put this on 1. Orb high. Next level here. Let's see if we can get it. NQ does still look strong. We have kind of this higher lows here. Holding below previous day high. That's it. That's my only idea here. Well, and we're at the top of that volume distribution. You're emotionally attached to the 2 choppy markets. Yeah, these are trash. Just totally disregarding the Dow. Why are y'all not in this? I don't get it. I've never traded the Dow before. I mean, I have like twice ever. I actually got burnt on it the other day. So we're here we go. Oh yeah, look at it selling off. You're saying I should short this? So if I do it, it's gonna be your fault. I'm just kidding. Here we go. An hour ago. Okay, so it's too late now. Okay, well tell me if it's better, and I'll do it for you. That's the type of mood I'm in right now. All right, here we go, guys. Yeah, come on, can we get orb below? Very close. Here we go. There it is. All right, out 1, holding 1. I might just get out 2 here. Let's see how it reacts. I'm watching the order flow. Okay, it looks like we got room. I could also tighten the stop loss up. It does look like we have a little room here. Let's see if we can get down to like 724. Let's see if we can get 724. All right, so we pretty much just made back the loss all the way. Can this keep selling, guys? ES is falling off a cliff. All right, we're chopping at that orb. I might want to just lock it in. I want to see us get down to 24. But now we need to get back down below 40 again. I'm almost thinking about cutting it. We didn't clear these lows. Maybe I'm just impatient, but it is a scalp. Let's try again here. Let's try again. Let's try these 40s. Nope. Okay, we're grinding back up a little bit. I'm looking at the very low time frame. Tick by tick here. Yeah. I'm going to have to hold it here. We covered one. Good cover on one of them. We were like just making back. Maybe I'm being a little greedy, trying to make back the loss from the first trade. I almost want to add. I added one. It's going to all-time high. Oh no, don't say that. I'll take off the ad. One more little push here. Boom. Okay, Ninja Trader's all open. Okay, let's try just cut this. Let's see. I might want to kind of reset here. Let's go. All right, we got to change the music up. Time to change the music up. Even though this is Jammer. Good job, whoever did this one. Something's glitchy with my StreamYard here. Okay, what else we got here? Oh, we'll do that one. Oh yeah, I forgot to put my I did forget to put my live trade on my spreadsheet here. So what are we doing here? Let's see, dashboard. Live was 62.30 after commissions, man. I should have made a lot more on that trade. Okay, so altogether yesterday I made in funded accounts 928.72, even with that loss. 928 spot 72. All right, should we cover this thing, guys? What's going on here? Chopping. ES is selling. ES is doing an initial bounce breakout to the downside, clean range down. NQ rejecting previous day high. That's why I short it. I'm going to try to just drag this down and lock this in if we get or below here, probably. So we're pretty much back to break even on this eval, which is not a bad place to be. But let's see if we can just push through this back into the orb. Otherwise, look, we have some resistance here. Let's get through this 40 level. Really, I want to see this 40 break. Yeah, there goes it. There it goes. Let's go. Let's try this 40 again. Yeah. I'm going to have to cut this. Okay, can we resist up here? I'll sell one more. Come on, just give me 5 points. I want to cover one kind of quick on this. I know I'm getting very scalpy here. Let's see, can we get this move down to 48? I think we can. I'm watching Bookmap here, trying to be snipey here with these minis. But I'm about to just cut this too, because Bookmap looks like it's kind of flipping over. If we can't hold this, now we're holding 50. Yeah. I'm gonna have to put my second order on this. One more attempt at this 50, please. I'm gonna cut it. Here we go. There we go. Come on, attempt at 50. Okay, well, let's break the 50, go to 49. And there we go, out one. And then I'm going to reduce this down just in case we get a crazy pump. And I'm going to cut this other one pretty quick. And let's see. I'm kind of trading my P&L here because I'm just trying to get it back above where I started. Oh, here we go. I'm going to try to drag this down with it. Let's hit this orb low. If I had held those both, that would have been it. Okay, so we're back to the 45. I think we can clear it now, though, because they pulled the orders. Or they filled them, whatever. And 45, though, if we can break that, we're going, I think, 40. And that's where I'm going to be locking this in right here. All right, we're back in the green. And we're out. Boom. All right, we're back in the green. All right, cool. So I'm trying to pass these evals, scalping them, and I lost 1-1-1, right? I lost the long on ES right here, but I won the short on NQ, shorting previous day high. All right, so we're gonna look for another setup here. So I'm really trying to be aggressive on these evals, guys. I want to use my London time here to try to pass some evals or whatever, get max win on them at least, and then go into go into New York, ready to rock and roll in my funded accounts. Thank you for dropping the Austin trading model video. I'm studying it and appreciate your share. For sure, see you all anytime, man. Anytime. Yes, helping NQ down. Yeah, it is actually. I see what you're saying. So this spot here though has been a lot, and looking at Bookmap here, like I don't trust it below that 40. If we can hold below 40, now I'm bearish. But since we had been holding 40, and I just took it at 40. Was my thought. Anywhere below 40. Yeah, look at that. Now we're getting the real move. Let's see if we can bounce. Maybe I'll just take it again. But that's okay. See how much I scalped it to make up the difference, kind of, you know. I mean, I made $730 on that or something like that. I'm up 30 now, and I was down 685. So that's a really good trade. That's the type of trades I'm looking for here, like 400, 500, $600, and try to do it a few times. All right, NQ is still selling off here. Previous day high, super important level. Back down below London range. We're at London value area high. Let's see how we react to this. I might go short again. I'm doing it. I hope that wasn't too soon. Let's see. We got one more to fill. I hope that wasn't too soon. There we go. Out one, and move my stop down to break even because of my entry on this one. Come on now. What's this going? There we go. I want this to go now. Otherwise, so I'm just locking this in. I'm out. I'm out. Okay, we made an extra couple $100 there. So we're up 265. All right, so at least we're green on the eval. I mean, all right, guys. So I'm going to take a breather there. That was a lot of trades in one moment, especially for me. You guys know me on that 30-minute chart. So we got the eval. We got our starting eval green. I am going to try to pass these. So I want the max win. I'm not going to just give up, but let's wait for interactions with our levels. And here are some of my levels right here. And for some reason, they're very hard to see. So I'm going to make this a little brighter. I mean, you know what? Maybe I should just make the background black. Yeah, I give up on the gray black gown. I can't appease everyone in chat. Background. Oh, that looks cool. That looks cool. It looks cool, but it's probably hard to trade on. I'm gonna make my levels bright. I don't know why my eyes just aren't working good. I'm probably stare at these screens too much. And I'll put the levels on too, so you guys can always copy the levels. So yeah, that short from value area high back down. Try tuning the body of the bear candles to gray. By the end of the stream, my chart's gonna look all crazy. NQ, it's about to hit key EMA down here too, the 89 EMA, where it's been bouncing a bunch if we looked at Atos. Guys, where's James? Oh. Man, he messaged me. I didn't hear anything. We seriously need a producer or something. Oh, you use the 89 EMA too? Let's go. Shout out Tom Hogard. Okay, he's gonna be on 25 minutes. All right. I actually took it from someone in my Discord who took it from Tom Hogard. Okay, here we go. We're bouncing up value area high. Man, I might sell this. Oh, wow, that's strong. So IB high. So I sold IB high here. Holy moly. I might add one more. Holy shoot. Well, I'm about to have to close this. I don't even have my stop loss on. What's happening? We just swept previous day high again? Are you serious, NQ? Are you sure you want to do that, NQ? Are you sure you want to do that? Well, about to give back all my gains here. Let's see if that previous day high can hold. About to give back some of my gains and more because I have a terrible stop here on that position. But the price action changed so fast. Yeah, this is getting juicy here. Okay, this is not looking good. I'm gonna have to take my stop. Okay, we're out. What is happening? Oh, U.S. Trump Supreme negotiating with the United States. Guys, I'm just gonna take it long. We're above previous day high. I'm gonna take it long. So I'm risking this account a little bit here. So we just got news. I got wrecked on this news here. Iran has agreed they will not have a nuclear weapon. U.S. President Trump's Iran's supreme leaders negotiating with the United States. Well, guys, what the heck? I'm sending it now, though. This is like it. So that took me back down halfway exactly. So I had stopped out at $1,000. I'm flipping long on this news and just going to try to hold it. Holding above previous day high. I think we can get up to, let me look at my other charts. All right, so next stop to me is 797. Right here. Guys, that freaking news just wrecked me. Guys, let's send it. Let's send it. If I saw what the news was a little bit quicker, I probably would have just covered right away because that's really bullish news. Could have blockade of Iran lifted by Labor Day. Ayatollah is involved in talks, never thought of meeting. Trump will probably meet with Iran's Ayatollah at some point. We're going to reject previous day high now. So I'm just trading this news. I'm risking this eval. I'm risking the rest of this eval right now. I mean, I could put the stop on, but it'd be like right here. Yeah. If we go back into the volume profile, that's hilarious because I shouldn't even look at the news then at that point. Just take my stop and then wait for the next trade. But yeah, now I'm doing some news trading on this. You're shorting the news candle. So I do have structure too. We did hold above previous day high, but now we closed below it. So what now what? I'm gonna put a stop on here. So I don't know where I want to have my stop. It's like, do I want to let this account blow? It's $1,000 left on it. It's pretty much going to blow. Anywhere I have structure here, it's going to blow the account with my 2 minis. Well, sucks if that news got us out. If it sells now after that news, then my original short was pretty dang good here. I'm just holding the stop here, but there's nothing for me to do here. Now we're price action. We're holding below the 760, holding below previous day high. So that short is back again. This is the same short I just had. So man, I'm screwed. All right, well, I'm keeping my stop below. So I have this London IB in this volume, so it's going to blow the account though. So I'm going to let it go one way or the other. Labor Day is September, still a while to go. Markets should be crashing on that news. Yeah, I'm going to risk it on that news. I thought we were going to have a much bigger reaction once I see that. Trump says gas prices will come down when Iran conflict ends, when it ends. I'm actually pretty tired of the news stuff, guys. It's like crazy how I think we're finally like, it's like they're juicing the news for all they can is what it feels like, you know? Juicing the news for all they can. Like, look at this move here. That's a pretty big move for you know, for news. I mean, just for the morning right now. Even, well, it's not big news. I don't mean it like that. It's not big move for news, but it's a big move right now, you know, and it just took that little bit of news to pop it. Boom. And we're back below previous day high. So I'm going to blow this account here. Another $100. Well, freaking news. I'm going to blame the news on that one because we're in a good position there. We were in this short. So now that we're below previous day high, I really could have just closed out of it. And there we go. We're out. So I'm just going to switch it up here. Boop. New account. All right. So we're holding below previous day high. We have previous day value area high here. We're fading that news, which is crazy. NQ and ES are misbehaving still, so I'm going to wait a second here and see what's going on. And ES is holding below initial balance. Let's do a giveaway. Is it giveaway time? Do we have 200? Yeah, we do. Let's do it. Let's do a giveaway. I'm going to go into the Discord. We got discord.com/invite/prop-firm-match. Head on into the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, head on down to the live stream giveaway. Oh, no, sorry, giveaway portal. And that's where we're going to drop it. So you can use code MATCH to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And you can even save receipts and get loyalty points there. Wow, that stopped us out. And I might want to take this short again. All right, let's hold below previous day high. I have to put a stop loss on this, so. All right, let's see if we can hold below previous day high. I can't believe we reject it right so quick after that news. So I'm hoping we stay down. All right, so I'm going to do the giveaway here. So we're going to do code match. So you can use code match to get the best deal at your favorite prop. So I'm going to use match as the code for the giveaway, and you're going to have 3 minutes to enter here. So go ahead and get ready. I'm going to create it here in the Discord in 1 moment. Code match, 3 minutes. All right, here we go. I'll let it play out. All right, so I'm going to drop it in a second here. Let me get some sick sound effects. So, all right, guys, you know the deal. We got a giveaway here. I'm going to drop it in a few seconds, and you only have 3 minutes to enter. So make sure you're in the Discord. Make sure you're ready. Make sure you're caught up on stream, all that stuff. We got giveaways all day long. We got Zach coming on at 8. We got Tmade Alex coming on at noon, and we'll keep it running here. So now Trump, Iran situation is rapidly evolving, will be very good. As I'm short. So here we go, guys. I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. It is in the Discord. Head on in. Head on in. Okay, come on. Let's just get this little move right here. Okay, I'm going to enter too. So the code is match, MATCH. So you head into Discord, you go to the PFM TV section. Make sure you are verified as a human in the verification channel first, and then you'll see it right here. And you type in enter here and then match. All right, here we go, guys. Okay, there we go. And I'm going to try to get one more. Trailed. Oh, come on. I'm so slow. I want to get that one more off. Let's see if we can keep pushing below. That's value area high there, so we have a little bit of resistance. I should have just taken them both off. Here we go. I'm just going to take it. Oh, come on. There we go. I'm going to take it. And we're out. Okay. Made 400. 15. I want to wait on this eval, lock that up. I'm going to get one more. Oh, wait. It got more expensive all of a sudden. I ran out of cheaper code here. Let's see what's going on. Oh man, these accounts just got more expensive. I thought they were cheaper. It's like $30 cheaper now. I mean, $30 more expensive. Maybe before I decide to get another Lucid, I might also do another Tradeify. Oh. All right, don't forget we got that giveaway. We're gonna run it here in 1 second. Well, dang, I don't have 50% off anymore. All right, I might switch on over to Tradeify. Let's see. It's really weird. I went to the Tradeify website, or I clicked login, and it showed me my terminal, but it didn't log me in, and then it went back to the screen and made me. I hadn't even typed in my email or anything. That's very weird. Still looks kind of heavy here. All right, so I'm going to start with another Tradeify account. Let's see. So my plan was to just select 50K. Oh, bundle and save. Save when you buy is 5. Five accounts for $500. Man, I might just keep trading this one eval first. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway first. I'm going to wait before I decide which account to buy next. BOGO for activation fee from top one. Okay. So I like, yeah, I use all my vault. So the thing is, guys, you can use other codes. Like, it will still get your vault discount. So you can use code match. You could use anyone's code and still get the full discount on Lucid, the way it works. So they entice you to use like their code, but if you want to support another streamer or you want to use code match and get loyalty points, you can always use another code on Lucid and it'll still give you the vault discount. And that's pretty much the same thing for all the prop firms. So I highly recommend, I'm a small streamer myself, so I always recommend supporting someone that you want to support. And then on prop firm match here, guys, we got code match, which will get you loyalty points. So you take a little screenshot when you're buying it and you can submit that to get loyalty points. I'm not 100% sure which accounts I want yet. I'm looking for the best deal here. I'm going to actually check with top one futures too. See what the current deals are. All right, so for the Ignite daily is what I want it to do. No activation fee. $109 with code 9. It's about the same price. 40%. Yeah, it's about the same price. I'm actually going to wait right now. So I'm going to do this giveaway. Guys, we can do another giveaway. Just get these likes up, okay? This one, it already ended, the entry. How many likes do we have? I'll decide if we do a lucid or not. Let's just save the lucid for the next one here, guys. Let's get to 333 and we'll do a lucid. I mean, if we teleport to it now, we can do it right back to back. For now, though, we'll do another Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Shout out to our sponsors, guys. Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, Lucid Trading. Great deals, great firms. We're doing no activation fee giveaway accounts all day long here on Prop for Match TV. No activation fee all day long. Oh, wait, what? I don't know if I copied all these right, so I'm going to delete. Try again. Some of you guys' names are hilarious. Wet Herb. All right, I think we're good to go. Yeah, 451. Yep. All right, guys, we're going to run it. So this is for Fund It Next or Aqua Futures account, guys. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. I hope you all win at some point. I really do. So let's run this thing in 3, 2, 1. Bah, 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 bah. All right, guys, good luck. Who's it gonna be? Let's go, Divs. 139.77. Let's go. A little round of applause for you here. And I'm gonna go ahead and tag you in the Discord. Divs, I like your name. Okay, we're kind of holding below this previous day high. I'm almost wanting to jump back in this thing. Maybe I missed my chance here. Where? Oh, excuse the yawns here. Where's the London View app? I guess we don't have it on here. Let's go ahead and put on London View app. There it is. Okay. So maybe VWAP bounce, double break. Couple options here. I don't really want to take the short here, right? It's so bullish. So I might look for a double break VWAP bounce here. That's all account 100%. I mean, you can't really tell is the problem. You just joined. What's the code for Lucid account? We haven't run one for Lucid yet today. What's up, Twister? You like the 25K? What's up? There's Miss K in the house. Any discounts on Top Step? I don't think they do discounts that often. I'm not sure though. I don't think they do. Definitely check on prop4match.com. Compare all the firms you're interested in. Find new ones too. Yeah, you can use any codes there for. You'll get the same discount on Lucid. Oh, I do have a 50% off Tradeify code. Good call. Good call there, Amber Lynn. Let's go, Amber. Thank you. That's a good call. Where do we go to get verified? How do we get verified? Go down to the verification channel. Once you're in the Discord, go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Prop4Match channel, you will see the verification right here. Start here, verification, click that. You can then confirm that you're human in a few easy steps. No way. Classic Divya says, "What a luck! I had opened Aqua Futures window last night to buy this account and was just researching on it, and now I get it for free. Let's go, Div. Let's go." Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look for this code for Tradeify here, guys. I'm stoked on that. That's a good idea because I remember getting that code. Oh, I'm about to get an email. I blew that one account, right? So it says trading account ready. Now I'm gonna get an email that trading account's blown. F. All right, let's see Tradeify. Tradeify 50%. Man, good call on that code for Tradeify. Kind of makes me want to get a big one. 50% off any account. What's the normal Tradeify deal right now? 30-40% off. It makes me almost want to get a 100K straight to fund it. I almost just want to get 100K straight to fund it since I already have one. I think that's what I'm going to do. Otherwise, if I get a 50K select account, that's the other one I was looking at, 50K select. How much is that? 82 bucks. $100K select, 132 bucks. And that's not bad actually for the 100Ks. That's with 50% off, 132. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna get it straight to fund it with that code. Yeah, I'm gonna get straight to fund it. Stick with the 100K. Yep, I'm gonna do it. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, cross the fingers, guys, for the Luna credit card, and let's go. All right, we're good. I added 100K Lightning Fund it. Good call on that. Good call on that. 50% off, Amber. So we have Mr. James Bruce joining us here shortly. One eval up, one eval down here. That one that's down, man, I almost had it back too. So kind of annoying. Now we're back above previous day high. So I'm pretty much just doing my levels here. Yo, you know what? I have some more levels to add. Now that we're above the high, I'm going to add some more levels. Oh, shoot. Did I just hit sell? No, it didn't sell. Okay, guys, I swear I just hit that button on accident. That's hilarious. Hold on. I have to show you guys a different chart real quick. Proprietary stuff here. All right, we got more levels on the chart. So I'm going to keep scalping as we break an all-time high. I could have got this PDH long and I missed it. So But I'm ready now. Tradeify growth account any good? I haven't actually done I never do the evals on Tradeify. I've always pretty much done the straight to fund it. But now I did do the select. But yeah, the growth is great. It's a good deal. That's the thing. It's cheap, good entry, and you don't have any rebill anymore. Guys, remember when you had a rebill every month and that's like not a thing anymore? Huge difference. Huge difference. You can take your time. All right, we got James. Where's James here? Let's see. Oh, is Intel going? Oh my God, guys. I'm getting alerts. Oh, shoot. I missed my trade. I closed my trade early on one of these. It's all good. I'm not even going to get into it. Not even going to get into it. I just got a trade alert. So, speaking of alerts here, though, I am going to look at some stocks real quick, pre-market, just to remember before we get too far. Man, look at Intel. So this is what... Look, I barely got stopped out, guys. I barely got stopped out on this. And then it went. Look at that. It was a huge position, too. That would have been... that was a big position for me, you know. So... that was a really big position. So it doesn't matter. I'm gonna look for my next best trade. But speaking of, I'm gonna flip through these stocks real quick. I'm kind of interested in Hood. GVA. SMCI. Mara. Riot, Roku, Gemmy. Okay, so I might dollar cost average back into Gemmy here. Not back in, but just in general. I think I will. Rigetti. ARM. Anything else worth looking at here? Novo. Guys, give me some who wants to shill their tickers to chat. This is your one permission time to shill some tickers here. Any stocks that you're looking at? Look at Broadcom go. I've been doing really well with stocks the last few weeks, so I want to keep pushing it. You know, I don't want to like when I'm doing well, I want to really go for it. I think I need slightly looser stop losses than what I've been doing. DraftKings. I could see this. Let's see. Go to the daily. I kind of like this. I might look for this. Try to get back up to this. I'm gonna put this at the top of my list here. And you know what? It helps me. I'm gonna put some alerts on to remember to look at this if we break that high or if we get down to these lows. Tessie. Close this out in slight profit. But I was taking it on TSLL. YM. Dow. Oh, excuse me, guys. Look at this. State Street. All right, just for a little break here from the futures here, we'd look through some charts. And I'm going to flip it back over, though. Yeah, look at this consolidation and breakout, guys. I totally missed it, too. I can't believe I missed that one. That's clean. Still interested in Tesla. NBIS. Wow, look at this, guys. Duo. I've traded this before. I'm not going to try to trade it down here. All right, that's good for now, guys. I looked at some stocks, at least got my eyes on them. I'm going to go back over to NQ. Oh, we are holding previous day high. Kind of tempted. I'm going to do it. ESO looks so scary. We're going to just go for a quick scalp on this one. So we retested the Hive Day VWAP and previous day high at the same time. So that's my idea. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, this is a long. I agree pretty much. New York Post reports oh my God, there's news. Trump told Pod Force One on Wednesday he expects to meet Iran's Supreme Leader Mujtaba, saying the leaders have gotten along pretty well despite stalled peace talks. We may meet at some point, and now look at this, right back down. Well, I'm about to give back my win on this, but this was a good setup here. I like this, that break of Hive Day VWAP, and we held above previous day high too. I can't ask for much more than that. I am about to get stopped. I just only risked my gain. I only risked my gain on it. So I'll be back at break even. And we're out. That's annoying. All right. Tight stop though. You see, I have a really tight stop. I could have had it stop anywhere down here because I'm trying to scalp. I'm still open to this if we get back above. I'm going to watch. All right, guys. I'm waiting for James here. Let's see. Did he forget about me? I think he forgot about us. I think he forgot about us. All right, so I'm watching these EMAs. Yeah, NQ's still looking good. ES is just so wrecked here, though. So now we're back below previous day high. So I'm gonna have to set my hands here. This was actually a nice setup to me. I could have waited for strength maybe or something, but maybe there's a little bit of absorption up here. Sellers absorbing buyers. Okay, if we can hold here, I actually might jump back in. Holding the 50. I'm gonna try to send this back up to previous day high. I gotta hold this 50, otherwise I might just close it out. So book map read and TPO chart. I heard a studio noise. You guys know what time it is. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. James Bruce coming on live. So W's in the chat. It's time to pull them up. Man, I was about to do something funny. Oh my God, NQ's dumping. Okay, hold on, James, you're bad luck. I'm not bringing it in yet until this goes back up. I'm just kidding. What's up? No, wait. Uh-oh, I did something wrong. I think my stop loss was a buy instead of a sell. I gotta close that. I filled an extra one instead of a stop loss there. Dang.
I'm short ES at the moment.
Dude, ES has been dumping.
Yeah. Were you long NQ?
So I shorted previous day high here. Great trade. And then we broke the Hive Day VWAP and previous day high, and I bought this little dip here on NQ.
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
And I just got wrecked on that.
Yeah, it's just coming off that, as you said, that previous day's highs right now. I'm short in ES at 615.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pass eval, so I'm scalping minis here.
Of course, yeah. You try which prop firms you trading the evals on?
Lucid, Fund It. I just got chopped up. I was up 400, and I was back break even, and now I'm down 400 on that one. So
nice. Yeah, I had a win on the DAX shorts this morning as well that I can maybe also speak about. I can get my stream.
Here, I'm gonna put your chart on here. Yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah, you good. How's everyone doing in the chat? You guys having a good day so far?
So welcome in. I know most of you guys know Mr. James Bruce by now, but I'm gonna go ahead and drop your link tree in the chat here.
Sure. Yeah, I've been on actually quite a few times, right? So for quite some time now with you.
You're just a regular. You're a regular co-host.
Yeah. How are you finding the BSC and the feedback there, Luna?
It's been great. So I'm like a very I don't know how to very studious. Is that the right word? I'll study stuff and obsess over things, you know?
Sure.
And so I haven't had enough material yet because I'm not in what's the other thing that bootcamp, Futures 2.0. What's it called?
Oh, the ASFX TV. Yeah.
ASFX TV. It has all these videos in it for the setups, and I'm not in that. So I need to figure out how to get in there. I need to message Austin or something.
Sure. I can message him as well now for you.
Okay, because I haven't been able to go over it. I went to log into it.
You get a month free as well. So
I must have signed up once or something because I don't think I have a month free when I try to do it.
Interesting. I'll message Austin as well.
But so that's kind of been holding me back because I don't have it. I'm literally just going off of the shorts that I see on Instagram.
I also want you to go over all trades that I take and stuff like that too. So I'll tag you actually in.
Okay, awesome. Thread. But yeah, it's been great so far, and I mean, I've just been practicing. I'm there to I want to improve my performance overall and have accountability, but I'm also open to learning the new setup. So I'm trying to focus on learning the new setups while also having that accountability. But so far, I haven't been trading any of the setups in my funded accounts, just in evals.
Sure. Yeah. Someone says
and here we're gonna put your chart on.
Someone says flag of the South Africa. Yeah, I'm from South Africa. But yeah, Austin's new look. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let me not comment. I'm gonna get the new look soon. But yeah, I'm full out of this trade, Luna. I actually closed somewhere around these lows at 920, so I'm not in for this. I actually was taking this as a swing play. I was off the desk this morning, but I really liked the shorts on the DAX trading underneath this daily VWAP, and I was like, listen, if I'm off the desk, let me just give myself an extra wide stop. So I was actually out for about 110 points, so half off.
Boom.
But, we broke previous day's lows. I ideally would like to swing this to. I was looking at these levels on the hourly chart. We've been trading in the last couple of trading sessions within this range. I was thinking if we break 25k, which we did, we're underneath 25k now. I was thinking we could come back down to 24,600, 24,500 round about this level here. So, maybe a bit of a premature exit, but we do have some news coming out today too. So, maybe I should have just been holding on. I took this on a swing trading account too with the CFDs. So yeah,
I was in a short earlier. I was in a short. Here, I'm going to flip over it real quick. I'll put it back on your screen in a second. I was on a short right here on the other account I had, and this news came out right here. Did you see that? It was all this stuff about Iran accepting to not have nuclear weapons and that the peace talks are going good. And I'm just like, I'm like, man, how many more newsprints can we even get?
Dude, it's actually getting a bit annoying at times, I must say. Like, that's why I'm like, let me just go with some wider stops. Like, I'm actually short ES at the moment, but we have some pre-market news. So I just got my stop loss above previous day's highs, which is all-time highs as well. So I'm like, listen, if we come up there, obviously I'm wrong. But I would like to see this maybe come back down to like, 600. So like another 10, 15 points lower.
Yep. I got a level here too at 604. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. So that's my play that I'm in at the moment. So we'll see what happens. But the DAX is obviously melting. And also just looking at stocks here, pre-market on the right-hand side, we're down on every single one of them except Meta. So yeah.
Yeah, right. Oh, they did all flip down now. Before we had earlier, we had a little bit of a mixed bag.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, ES and NQ trading so different today. And actually, now that I'm looking at ES again, we had a clean double break there too. Well, not super clean, but it played out. The double break to the downside played out on the ES London opening range.
We also are respecting on ES. We are respecting. Remember that the opening week range. I think I've spoken about this before on stream, but after Monday and Tuesday sets in, it sets obviously the high and low. We actually still respecting that high and low from Monday and Tuesday that set in. So
I've been trading this week as like again today as an inside day.
Sure.
Like when I thought about where my edge is, it's really just trading as an inside day. That's why I was shorting the PDH or longing it. But I really shouldn't long it then if I'm trading as an inside day. But with that news, that's why I longed it because of the news. But
sure. Yeah.
But okay, so
that's my play right now, man. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I've been doing really good at late in New York sessions is when most of my setups have been coming in right now. So yesterday I took a short and I'm very close to a payout on one of these accounts right now.
Okay, with Lucid, yeah?
With TradeFi. Here, I'll show you real quick.
Nice.
I'll show you real quick.
Yeah.
How do we do this? Right here. Boop. So yeah, yesterday I took a short. And so started June good. And yeah, so I'm on a little heater here, but last week I took a lot of days off from my funded accounts.
Okay.
And now I'm like one trade away. I mean, it doesn't have to be one trade, but I'm one trade away from a payout on one of these accounts. Here, I'll just put it on the account.
Yeah.
Not that one. This one right here. So this is a 100K account. 1 day away.
There you go. That's solid. That's a nice looking equity curve, bro. What's your average RR on that and win rate?
1.12 R, win rate 61.5.
There you go. That's brilliant, dude. Good stuff.
And this is from April. So see, it takes me a long time though, but if I have 5 of these accounts, then that's a really good pay.
Of course. You don't need I know Dan Cook trades the RB, but he trades literally like 1 or 2 macros max, and it might take him like 2 months to get a payout, but he trades like 20 different accounts. So when he does get a payout, it's like going to be like 20K, and that makes sense. Then you're actually not putting stress on the account in terms of like the drawdown limits,
Yep, exactly. Yep. And that's probably more my speed too than going like higher size.
Yeah,
probably more my speed to do like a bulk copy trading, and then but it's not even like you don't even have to do bulk, but like 5 accounts together, like per set or something.
Sure.
That's kind of what I'm looking for right now, and so I'm just slowly like right now I just bought 1 more of these 100Ks, so now I have 3 of the 100Ks. These are the 2 I've been working on together, so they're both close to payout. One of them is a little bit closer, and then I have my my live account too. I've been crushing it here. Boop.
Nice. There we go.
Let's go to the calendar view. Yep, right there.
Boom. Now, so this is this new thing that you're showing me that you're testing out, yeah?
That platform?
Yes.
Yeah, that's called Gainway. Yeah, it's a new company, but they're not out yet, so I'm just beta testing it. But it's cool. One thing I like about it is that you can group all your accounts together. So it says like one trade. Even if I want it to, I can combine all my accounts into one group. So what, like per trade, it doesn't say like 10 trades or whatever. You know, if you had 10 accounts.
Sure. Yeah.
And, which can skew your R&R and stuff depending on if you don't always copy trade.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just having a look here. Just I want to do some updates to my algo as well. It actually hasn't been going off. Yeah, I need to actually update that with my edge for algo. So, but yeah, I'm gonna try and hold this. I know we got news at 8:30 a.m. Eastern time as well. We got that pre-NFP data, I believe. Right.
Yeah, we have what was it too? We have we have PMI also at 10. So yeah, non-farm employment change and then PMI.
Sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyone in the chat in any trades? Yeah, so I'm in EA shorts at the moment. Someone's asking, are you in any trades at the moment? I'm in at 615.50. That's my entry price. But yeah, just obviously stops at the high. So quite a wide stop on this, Luna, I must say. Nothing like really scalpy wise on this. NQ's been holding up though. NQ, the only index out of the main American index that's actually green on the day so far, up 0.16. That thing's just been on a tear, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy the difference right now. I mean, they're almost like inverse charts. If you look at like a 5-minute chart from the last overnight.
Sure.
So guys, if you have any questions here, we only get limited time here with Mr. JB, so definitely take advantage of it. And I'm going to look through chat here. And also we got more giveaways here, guys, so hit that like.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, did you see this photo someone made? I posted it in the Black Shirt Club. Here we go.
Where is it?
I'll show it right here to match to match Austin style.
Let's shake.
That's
funny, dude. Oh my goodness. Look at Zach. Oh.
Zach definitely looks like a rock star, like washed up rock star there, or movie
funny.
star like Macaulay Culkin or something.
Macaulay Culkin, yeah. Let's see who knows Macaulay Culkin. What movie is he from?
Home Alone.
No, I wanted to see if the chat knows.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Home Alone, yeah. But you know, yeah.
Yeah, I guess if I said it, I would know. Everyone knows Macaulay Culkin, right?
Of course.
I'm gonna put it back on your trade.
Yeah.
So, how are you feeling for I mean, so you're short right now, but man, this daily trend continues on NQ. So
Dude,
how are you
my short here is obviously even a more risky trade here, Luna, on my position. Someone was actually saying how to trade all-time highs. It scares me if the spike down, I'll blow my fund account. Well, then just trade with less size. You know, that's my take on that. I haven't got too much risk on this. Got $1,000 of risk on one of my funded accounts. Yeah.
Hey, can I give you a full takeover for a second? I'll be right back.
Yeah, 100%.
Takeover. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Take a break, bro. Take a break. So, one of the comments on that, just trading all-time highs. You know, maybe also go trade another asset like the DAX. The DAX is nice to trade London session. You guys are all on here during the London session. So have a look at that, or just size down if you're trading NQ or ES. Yeah, DAX is a nice one to trade, right? So that's another nice index to trade. So my ES trade, I do have, as I said, I got my stops at the highs. I got $1,000 of risk on one of my funded accounts with FTMO. And I am looking to see if we can take these back down to the lows. So that's the plan. That's the goal. We can also have a look at gold. Gold was actually coming down today too. Yeah, gold potentially on the hourly time frame, maybe taking out these lows. So maybe you can looking for some shorts on pullbacks. Let's trade if it was a 50K account, what dollar size would that be? It depends. Are you trading futures or CFDs? There's different drawdown limits, right? Hi, James. When DAX breaks RV both up and down like today, what are your thoughts on the direction of the day? Thanks. I would personally still be looking for shorts because we are underneath previous day's lows. So if you go over here, we are still underneath that previous day's lows. So I'll be looking for shorts on pullbacks. Maybe I'll look to enter if we get a pullback back into the like 25K, 24,950 area. So for futures, maybe $250 of risk. I would say, you want a next daily loss limit of $500 a day on a 50K account. Yeah. So you'd have to. The nice thing about the CFDs is you can actually give it the exact dollar risk that you want, right? Cool. Any other thoughts or questions? Yeah, so still going to just hold this this ES position. We still are underneath this daily VWAP. We do have news in the next hour and a bit. Okay, so be watching that. I found this 25K account. I can't risk 1,000. It will blow my account. There's last time 1,000, but I want to go faster. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go within the limits. Just gonna have to go within limits. Have a max daily loss of $250 a day. You'd have to lose 4 days in order to lose that 25K funded account, right? What else asset can I trade apart from MES, MEA, where I have less dollar risk? You'd have to ask Luna on that. The future side of things. I mainly trade CFDs. So if you look at prop firm match, all the CFD firms, that's what I mainly trade. Bruce Electrade, if do they slow news? I don't think you can trade news on the funded accounts. But just go check in the frequently asked questions. I do trade the two futures firms I do trade with is Top One Futures and TradeFi. I trade the instant funded though. I don't personally trade into news if I'm day trading those. Yeah, or YM's got it. Yeah, YM does have it. It's another option. Yeah, macros. So you're gonna, with those smaller accounts with futures, you're gonna have to trade macros 100%. See, YM actually was pulling down. I would actually look for something like this on YM and then a move back down. So something like a move back into like 300, and then look to see if it can move back down there. Select trade for just yeah. I think they do, but just check the frequently asked questions. I don't full port into news or anything like that. Now, some guys making money in the chat. We do have all stocks red as well. Tesla is down on pre-market. Hasn't been trading too well recently. So we got that down pre-market. Is trading back up near previous week's highs though. Sorry, down by previous week's low, underneath previous week's lows. Nvidia was up at previous week's highs. Yeah, trading above previous week. We actually got up to 230 yesterday before it ended up falling back down. Interesting to see Nvidia falling off yesterday, but Nvidia, Nasdaq staying up. Look like, yeah, I've been told that. I have been told that. Zach, no, Zach's going to come on for the Open. Zach will be on for the Open, I believe. But yeah, I have been told I look like Volkanovski. That's pretty funny. Want to share your trading view colors? Yeah, I can definitely do that. Settings. Yeah, he has my color, so I'll put on solid. And I've just got my own color here. Where can you actually... So that's the color there that I use. What's your opinion on Atlas CFD prop accounts? Is it legit? I bought 3 accounts. I'm not too sure. I haven't actually heard of Atlas. I mainly use like FTMO from the CFD side of things, FTMO, Blueberry, and then futures, Traderify, and Top One. What's your opinion on SpaceX IPO? I mean, it's going to be interesting, right? Actually can get in on some platforms early on the IPO too, so definitely will be interesting. I heard that they were in talks with, like, you know, Elon was saying that they might buy SpaceX, but then I don't understand the point of IPOing, but very interesting. Yeah, I did buy in early on the IPO, because you can on some of these, especially like the crypto exchanges on chain. Do you take partials? Do you take full profit? For my day trading, I mainly take full profit. I do take partials from time to time. It just depends on how the market's moving. Recently, we actually haven't been getting extensions. So when I'm swing trading, I will take partials. When I'm day trading, mainly like to be full in, full out. Although I do take partials from time to time. It just depends on how the market's breaking out, you know. So yeah. Yeah, I do agree with that. IPOs are good for a short time, not a long time. Do you agree with that? There's my color there. So perfect. You guys got it. So we're still underneath this daily view up on this ES chart. So as long as this holds underneath this daily view up, which is at 618, I still want to potentially hold in, right? Let's see what how's your guys' morning been though? Most of you guys trading gold in London session. What are you mainly trading?
All right, I'm back.
Yo. Yeah, I'm still holding this ES position.
Below the VWAPs.
Yeah.
So what account are you in right now?
One of my FTMO funders.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have this BEM funding account that I need a trade. So I'm going to start being open to taking more trades on there. Or maybe I'll just long Bitcoin in it. What do you think about Bitcoin right now in ETH?
Yeah, I mean, they're tanking off, right?
Yeah, we hit my target of interest for the short side down to 65,000. So I was kind of thinking about maybe becoming a buyer.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, where's it trading at now? The Bitcoin's at 67K. Yeah, it's as I said, very interesting to see. But I did bounce off that 200 EMA on the let's go to the daily chart. Quite well there, like literally hit it to the point, and now we're back down at the lows where I actually bought in last time. I did sell back at 74K, and I pieced my way out. So I think my base exit was about like 80K. I didn't get that full pump up to 82. But I mean, I'm interested in a long here for sure.
Nice. Yeah, I did pretty much that same trade as you. I was like front running 80,000 pretty much. Where I sold, it was like that 78, maybe something like that. Anyone here use Apex? Yes, I do. I haven't been, I don't have any accounts right now, but I was thinking about getting a set. Right now, I don't know. It was supposed to be the last day. You know, they sometimes extend stuff, but they have like a big deal right now. I've been posting about it a lot on my socials. Check it out.
Sure. Yeah, you big into that's how you made your money at first, the crypto, right?
Yeah, crypto has been my bread and butter. That's where most of my trading profits have been from crypto and equities, mostly crypto. Yep. Swing trading. And really like the main part of my crypto trading, that if I was to like try to figure out like where my edge is or something, it's that I've identified when we're trending, and then I hold runners. So like I might end up getting taken out of a bunch of trades throughout some months, like losers and winners, maybe getting some partials. But then once we get going, I always hold runners. And when I do hit a winner, I always hold a runner for like ever. Not forever, but like for the long term. Like I turn it into I call it a moon bag. So I'll hold like 5%, 10% of a position sometimes, as long as that's like within how much I made on it. Like if I made 6R, a lot of times I can easily do 5-10% of the position. I'll just keep it. And then in a year or two, that turns into like 10x. So that's kind of been like the way that I do it. And the same thing with equities. I'll keep like one share of the stock. Like I'll take a day trade. And now I have all these, like I have Microsoft and Apple and all these shares just from day trades.
Yeah. I mean, this is, I love swing trading, bro. I must say, like in terms of like, it's also like the day trading you can do on futures, and then the swing trading you can do where you actually physically hold. You can trade the perpetual futures on a lot of the platforms, or like the CFDs, you can just hold a CFD swing trade position, Yep.
And I've always just done it spot. It's easy because it takes care of your risk of ruin. If you're holding spot, you can't blow up.
Sure.
Done.
Yeah. True.
Easy.
Yeah, you can't blow up because it'll literally have to go to zero for you to lose everything.
And of course, I mean, technically you can blow up. You can blow up.
Yeah, if it goes to zero.
Like,
yeah.
Or you just keep taking losses forever, like you'll be down 99%.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, you can definitely still do
I'm still got my short positions. Someone's asking, do we trade? Yeah, we do trade. Obviously, we're not going to take trades for the sake of it, but yeah, we do trade.
I mean, like with an eval, I will take trades for the sake of it sometimes. Like if we're hitting one of my levels or something, I'll try scalps on evals. But at the end of the day, I should just, that money I could be putting in my live account. I could be putting that money on those evals in stocks or whatever. So I'm trying to do like less of those types of trades.
Sure.
But it's so hard to be on for an entire session where there's no trades. I'll be like, okay, let's try to range trade this on the 1 minute and see how that goes, and use like one eval for that. So what do you think? Should people just not do that at all? You're a coach.
Yeah. So you're saying like
I'll just try this trade out, or let's see how this one goes. Like, oh, here's an idea. It's not my normal setup. Is there ever a time and a place for that? Or do you think that is just like a sin and you shouldn't do that?
I mean, I personally do that on like evals and stuff like that. On my fundeds, I try and be super serious and take, only valid setups. But on evals, I definitely think there's a time and place for it. I mean, if you're paying $50 for an eval, it's not like full porting your live accounts,
Yeah.
So,
yeah, do you think that could build habits that then lead to you losing money in your live account?
It could. That's why I think as long as you can separate them,
So that's kind of, I'm not sure, but sometimes when I do it, I'm like, okay, I blew an eval this morning, but guess what? I went the entire morning and I didn't take any funded trades. Well,
sure.
So in one way I lost $70, but that's a tiny loss.
Sure.
And if I put on my chart real quick, we can look at that. So I also wonder if then I tighten up really hard And it's like, it sounds bad, but it's like, get it out of your system in a way. And then for the rest of the day, you know, I'm not touching my live account or my pundits unless I get my really good setup. And I have a blown account now sitting on my dashboard that I'm going to be looking at all day.
Sure.
So it's kind of, you know.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I mean, it just depends on what you, how you want to do it. I personally think I do try certain things on different accounts and stuff like that. So I'm not against it.
Yeah, so I think that's, so I've been doing that lately. Like the past few weeks, I've been doing that more so in London session because I'm trying not to trade fund it in London. And like right now, I didn't even have evals this morning, so I bought 2.
Sure.
And I ended up blowing one of them though. The other one, I've been up and down in it. So I think that maybe these past few weeks, I've been doing better because I bought those evals when maybe I would have had some red days in here.
Yeah.
So it's kind of still, at the end of the day, I'm still spending money though. So it's
yeah, I'll put everything in TradeZilla though. So even if I'm just trying something on a eval, I'll put it in TradeZilla because I want to get the stats on it.
Yep. So right now I just have my one account selected, but I can also look at evals in here too.
Sure.
So I think that you have to track everything. Otherwise you're going to
I agree.
You're going to pretend like it's somewhere psychologically, it's like different.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's something I think about a lot. Like, should I just not do that at all and just sit here and be like, oh, whoever thinks I should be taking a trade right now, you're a degen, get out of here. You know, like sure. It's like sometimes there's no trades, and that's just how it is. I mean, look at the chop that we've been in right now. I'll put it back on my chart real quick. Like, look at the chop.
Very choppy.
You know, and so you have to trade that accordingly. My plan in the morning was that I saw this like triple distribution here. It's like for now, we're in this volume node up here.
Yeah.
And then we have a volume node down here. And then we have a volume node down here. So it's like trading each one of these as a distribution. So long in the bottom, selling the highs was like my only plan for the day.
Sure.
But it's so choppy that what I did instead is I put it on the 1 minute chart and try to trade this as a range. So I was like trying to long this bottom and sell these highs here. But also just playing it level to level. So once we went below one of my levels, I was trying to switch sides. So I don't know. But this is also like a no trade day. Like in a fund this, I would not trade this.
Yeah, it's super choppy right now. I mean, I'm as I said, like this is more of like a swing position for me on these on this CFD accounts. You know, I'm actually looking, Luna, at getting a little bit more of some futures accounts and day trading the futures and swing trading CFDs. That's something that I'm looking at doing.
Dude, I think you're gonna crush it. And because I love though that I see you do both. You know, you're flexible. Like a lot of the best traders that I know are very flexible. And like my coach, but the guy I've been getting mentorship from for like the last 4 months. Sure. He will like in like a few days, he'll like tell me something very like strongly, and then like a few days later, he's like, "What? You're trading minis? You're crazy. Why are you trading minis right now?" I'm like, "Because you told me like 2 days ago to trade minis." Dude, you can't right now though. The market's different.
Yeah, you have to change. Yeah, it's actually I agree with that. Like, I haven't been, you know, I've been doing okay the last month, but not as good as I was to start off the year. Simply because like it's just been a little bit more difficult market conditions. Personally, for me, hey, for other people it might be great, but yeah, I mean, I've been doing some well on some swing long positions on some personal accounts. So I'm actually thinking of going to like maybe swing trading the CFD accounts, but then day trading the futures with like getting like a bunch of accounts and doing like 2 macros max, and then just like similar to how Dan's doing it, where it takes similar to how you're doing it, where it takes a while to get the payout, but then when you do get the payout, it's like a 10K payout, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't held a swing trade yet in my personal futures account, but like yesterday, I could have just held it through the close.
Sure.
And it never, I short it. I have to go to the 30-minute here. Yeah, so I shorted those highs, and I could have just literally held this Oh wait, here, right here.
Yeah, my screen's on. My screen's on.
Okay, here. I'll switch it. Yeah, so I shorted this high here. It never went. It actually would stop me out, but I would have had to have my stop over the highs, which was the obvious stop here.
Yeah, you probably would have wanted. Yeah, like you see, like me, I've got my stop way above the highs.
If I was going to short overnight, I'd have my stop on the other side of the day, pretty much, like most likely, ideally. So then I would just still be holding this right now, I guess, you know.
Sure.
And
yeah, someone's saying, JB, as a South African, which instant funding firm do you prefer, and what's the fastest payout you'd receive from them? I would go Tradify or Top One Futures. Those are the two that South Africans can trade with. We can't trade with Lucid. So I would say Top One Futures and Tradify. Those are the two. You can check them in the link in my bio, my channels too. But and then I agree with this wholeheartedly. And you know, I've traded full time for 6 years. 2 of those years while trading is my only source of income. And he says, side gigs when you're self-employed is the most important thing. I love trading, but don't make it your only business. I agree with that 100%. You know, I don't make money only from trading. I did it for 2 years where trading was my only source of income, and it can be very, very tough at times. Yes, you're going to go on some nice hot runs where you can do like 60K in a 2-3 month period, but then you're going to have some times in the year where you maybe not even making money and maybe down on you bought some prop firm accounts and you actually didn't take any payouts from them. So yeah, bro,
I had like 3 years where I spent so many of my trading profits. You know, it was just, and it's funny because like to me in trading in like personal accounts, a payout is not a good thing. It means you needed that money.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't take payouts from your personal account unless you really need that money or you're buying something special. Because if you're buying something special, like say you're investing in a property or something, well, your trading money is going to be gone now.
Yep.
How are you going to trade?
Yep.
And there's only one way to learn that lesson, you know. I mean, if you don't already have guidance or something, because you need money to make money in this game, and that's why the prop firms is such a big thing.
I agree. Yeah, you can take like a 2-3 grand payout per account, spending like $300 on an instant funded.
Yep. I mean, you can also spend $15,000 and try to get your first $200 payout too.
Yeah.
So it's still putting it in that balance, because just because it's like low risk for one account, there's definitely people out of balance with it. And like, since I had my trading account when I started props, I was like that. Like I way overspent. I didn't even care. I just buy like 10 accounts and blow them. Like, like it was like a activity. Like I was like, as if
activity.
Yeah. I'm like, I'm going to blow 10 accounts today. All right, cool. I'll see you later. Bye. Like, and you know, that though set me back. You know, like if I had found like like the Black Shirt Club or something like that earlier, like I did find a community pretty early on, and that's when I started to get better. But it took like being really honest and reflecting and participating in the community. And then I made my channel, because I was like, okay, I got to get serious. And I started making trade reviews. So then I made my channel to post my trade reviews, which was like accountability.
Yeah. Perfect, guys. I've got to head off in the next 5, but yeah, I'm still holding this ES short position, so I'll keep you guys updated. I would ideally like it to hold. I mean, I got my stop loss at half day, so, and previous day's high, so it would have to come up there to stop me out. But I am seeing this more as like a swing position. I would like to maybe hold it down towards these lows if we do start to roll over. You know, that's the plan. But if we don't and we get maybe a back above 625, I'll look to cut before full stop.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
All right, man. Well, thanks for coming on.
You've been trading well. I'll get in your thread today as well, give you some more feedback. But I'm always open to feedback from you too, Luna. So I'm actually going to tag you in my thread there. So there you go.
Heck yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm super stoked. And I really want to I do want to trade some of these setups really well, you know, that Austin's teaching. Because like, dude, oh man, before you go, I have to say this, dude, Austin's is such a good trader.
He is.
And Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's hard
That's
to
how
see it.
yeah,
It's hard to see it from seeing the YouTube videos because I guess you would assume that like, oh, he's showing one trade right now, or you can't really
yeah,
see the full picture. But since I've been in the Black Shirt Club, seeing how he'll like take 3 trades in a row too. You know,
yeah.
he'll have
No,
a
it's good.
loser and then like 2 winners or something like that, and end the day like really good P&L and like
Yeah.
executing like really on the spot. I'm like, how does he even do that? I know he's so busy. I'm like, how did he nail that trade at this random hour right now?
Yeah. No, he's good, bro. Especially when you've been trading for quite some time. I mean, he's got the experience. You know that. Why do you think I bought? Why I've been with him for so long after buying his course? Because he's helped me make more money trading too. You know.
Nice, yeah. And it's like I knew it, but I didn't really know the extent of like. I mean, I don't know. I was just very impressed by seeing some of these days where he would trade it very dynamically and switch sides and took multiple trades, multiple winning trades a lot of times. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm stoked.
100%. 100%.
All right, bro. Well, I appreciate you joining. I know you gotta go.
As always. No, yeah, I've actually just got out the swimming pool with my son, so that's where I was before stream. You know, Wednesdays. Remember when I was in the States and you're with we're having breakfast? I was like, this is the guy I'm on stream with after swimming on a Wednesday.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate you guys always being on, and I'll let you know next week Wednesday how this trade played out. I might come on later on in the week as well. Maybe Luna, you just I'll get on the link maybe just for 20 minutes, even if it's I know you stream for quite some time by yourself. So
yeah. You're always welcome to pop in.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Anytime.
I always enjoy chatting and learning from you as well. You know, we're always trying to be better.
I appreciate that, brother. Yeah.
Yes, sir. 100%, bro. Cheers, guys.
Right,
we'll see you on maybe later on this week.
Yep. Sounds good.
Cheers, guys.
All right. Bye. Oops. Boom. There we go. Guys, W's in the chat for Mr. James Bruce. So I'm going to drop the links again here. Boom. So make sure to subscribe to James, guys. We should maybe we should run a giveaway in his honor. Let's see. How many likes do we have, guys? Can we get to 333? Looks like we're slacking a little bit here. Guys, don't be caught lacking. Let's get those 333 likes. I see 276, but yeah. Okay, I see it going up now. All right, don't be lacking. So what do we got here? Yeah, we're just in this volume distribution. The downward momentum, right? Motion, direction, grinding down. This is a 30-minute chart. Meanwhile, NQ is literally grinding up, and it's like holding above previous day high. So that's crazy town. That is crazy town. All right, so I'm going to look at gold too. We haven't looked at gold at all. My chart's a little messy here. I'm going to go to the 5-minute. Oh, actually, okay, let's do it right. Let's do it proper here. Let's do a little top-down analysis on gold. So what are we looking at here? I'll just leave my chart messy. We're still making lower highs, and we didn't have equal high. We haven't made lows yet. We have room down, I really do think. I mean, if this is just a higher low, but I would not assume that's a higher low yet. So I'm bearish on gold right here, even though we're getting to the lower end of the range, excuse me, where I might switch to be bullish. Yo, Grateful in the house. What's up? You just continue to trade MNQ and continue to get steamrolled. Are you shorting? Dude, NQ's ripping. Man, I'm watching NQ here. This is pretty wild. ES is testing the upper EMA. I have All right, so gold, I'm still bearish. We broke below. I was actually considering a short here at one point. Let's go to the 4-hour chart here. So I do think we have room down to target. Maybe a break of this low. It's kind of scary though, because we've bounced here, but on the right time frame, maybe look for a breakdown, a breakout trade short like this same trade here. Look from a while ago. Boop. But then it is getting to where I'm interested to maybe be a buyer down here. This whole zone, I'm going to see how it reacts, and maybe we make a higher low, or maybe we make a lower low. I don't know, but interested to see what happens there. We have to remember that gold is pretty juiced up right now, right, from this rally. And if we go back to that daily chart, we can see gold is still, you know, up in the clouds here. And it's never, I mean, what's the deepest retraces we've had here? Like that. We had right here. Like that. Other ones. It's so parabolic right now. I'd be looking for the biggest of these. Yeah, so look, it did already pull back more than all of these. Than all of them. I don't even need to put them on. So, yeah. I could see either way. It's just so parabolic that I could eventually see a bigger retrace somehow, but let's see, what is this one? Percentage-wise, this one is 10%. Oh, shoot. 10%, so of that, 10% from up here is like that. So yeah, it already pulled back 27%-ish. Just trying to paint a picture here. So I do think we could sweep these lows and keep continuing down. I'm open to the short on it. Let's go back to the 4-hour. 4-hour, we kind of made double bottom there, double top, like top bottom, maybe a potential bottom here. I could see that. And target these lows here. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe shorting up here again. Like, see, this was my other short idea. I don't, that played out pretty good. But then this time it wouldn't have played out, depending if there's no entry there though. So yeah, then right here it did play out again. So maybe even shorting this level again if it comes back up there. I'm going to put some alerts just in case we hit, actually, yeah, I'll put it up here. And then I'm actually going to add an alert up here too. So guys, pretty much I'm waiting for open at this point. We got news too. So don't forget, if you're just tuning in here, we got news at 8:15, right? For non-farm employment change. And then at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, ISM Services PMI. So today might be one of the days where I wait kind of for news, and maybe didn't have to blow an eval this morning, just knowing it's chopping before the news, you know, or size down. I mean, I knew what I wanted to risk that eval, but you know, whatever, I bought it and knew what I was doing, how much I was risking. But you know, not trading funded accounts either way. I'm going to continue my ban on funded accounts in London, but I'd rather be trading the evals a little bit slower because I know I have a higher win rate on them. Like if I full send them, there's been times where I blew once, like I blew like 9 out of 10 evals, you know, which is pretty crazy. That's hard to do. That's like hard to do on purpose. But so normally I pass normally if I'm full sending them, I get about 1 out of 3 of them passed. If I'm like, just like if I'm YOLOing it like today, 1 out of 3 I'll end up passing. But if I trade them a little bit more carefully, like risking a quarter at a time or something, a fifth, I can sometimes still pass them in like a week, but I end up passing way more of them at that point, like half of them or something like that. So I kind of just know, I've like, it's just kind of going off of my experience of having done it so many times now, of traded eval so many times, that I kind of know, like, the reality is that the slower I trade it, the higher my pass rate is. And in both ways, sizing and being patient for trades, I can still size up and be really patient, and that will give me a better win rate. It's not passing for it's blowing once they're funded. Yeah, see, I have the opposite where I'll sometimes hold on to accounts for like too long. So I'm like trying to find the right balance of like I'll hold on an account for so long and then end up blowing it, and I'm like, oh. All right, so I'm gonna get off of gold here for a minute and go back to, oh, look at this NQ coming back down a little bit. Huh. Yeah, still just chopping here. Yeah, look at this. We bounced at the bottom of that volume distribution I was talking about. So if I followed my advice today, I would have had to pretty much not trade the very middle of this and then buy down here somewhere if I could have found a buy. And that's just using the volume profile, right? We had that TPO right here. Just to get like, this is like to get my compass for the day, like map out my long-term, not even long-term, but whatever, my bigger picture idea. And look at that, this volume node held. Look how perfect that is. And we're bouncing back into this. So easier said than done though, because here I blew an account. So what, should I go long now? Well, now we're almost back in the middle of this volume distribution, which guess what? The day's range so far has mapped out that volume here perfectly. Value area low, value area high, and point of control have formed around this node, which is matching up with that previous day node right here. Or we can draw it out right here. Different view of the same thing, volume and then the TPO. Look, we even have a single print right here. This is like when people say inefficiency fair value gaps, which I don't like to use the fair value gap. This is what I like to say. That's the true inefficiency right there. That's a single print. And, I'm not like I didn't go to school for this or anything. I've just read a few books. So that single print there is always what I imagine is like what is a stronger inefficiency when people are talking about fair value gaps and stuff. And guess what? That right there is in the middle of a inefficiency. So let's take off this TPO chart. And guess what? Right here on the 30-minute chart, we have an inefficiency with a single print. And that has now been an important area where when we got back above it, right, we bounced. Yeah, 333. Okay, we're almost there, guys. 29 more likes. What is this that you're talking about here? Okay, let me check up on chat. I missed too much. There's like a bunch of spamming today, and I'm just letting everyone get away with it. Do you trade in the live stream? Like, how many times are you going to say that? I don't know if you guys know what happens, though. I don't like spamming. Oh my gosh, what is going on, you guys? I'm banning all the spammers. So now I'm gonna go back. So many people spam this chat. I'm gonna go back and ban anyone who spammed. Like, that's not cool. You're gonna come in here and trash up the place. Yeah, Bruce is a monster. Yeah, guys, that issue, that Apex, I think we already talked about it, but that Apex issue, they're resolving it right now. All right, I think I've purged. All right, purge. The purge is complete. Hey, change your targets from. Oh my god, not again. All right, the purge is already done. So, what are we gonna look at for the rest of the set share? So I'm scared to trade. I don't want to blow 2 evals, so I don't think I want to trade this other one anymore. Man, I should have longed down here. Stuck with my volume profile idea, but yeah, we have the IB too. I could trade the failed auction. I could also be looking at NQ more too. So let's actually, I'm going to switch this to the MNQ chart. If I'm going to be trading it in London, maybe let's get this puppy going here. Go back to the 30. I'm going to have to get it all set up. I don't think my levels are going to be right. Okay. NQ is above previous day high. If I want to take this as a breakout trade, I would take it like this. Let's draw the fibs. Someone was asking how to draw the fibs earlier. If you're still here, here's another learning opportunity. So I'm going to go ahead and pick the fib extensions and go from previous day RTH low, which is right here, to previous day RTH high, which is probably right here, 3. Yeah, that's it right there. Right there. I can't help it, but I like to draw these with the box. All right. Mostly charted up. I don't have my previous day value levels. I do have it on Atos and it chimes me. I could put them on here. Let's see. Do we have them? All right. So if I'm going to take another eval trade here this morning, guys, it's going to be the short down here. I'm pretty sure. I know it's against trend, but if we do lose this level, I'm going to have to look for that. And I'm going to need good development to see that. Or a really clean candle close. And so we have a little time before the open. We do have news at that 8:45, so 30 minutes until the news. So probably, probably have to wait for two 30-minute candles. So then we're talking about 8:30 candles. So maybe I could get a trade at 8:30 if I'm going to follow my 30-minute flip strat, which has been, that's, guys, what I've been doing here. That's what I changed in May. That's what I changed in May. I started doing the 30-minute flip. It's literally, and you can see my vlogs on my channel. I'll post a link. What is a 30-minute flip? So I'm just taking, so I'm like simplifying my strategy pretty much with the 30-minute. So my coach would always say that the 30 minutes is the most important. 30 minutes is the most important. And so eventually I just started only trading the 30-minute. I was like, well, I'll just trade 30-minute. He doesn't trade the 30-minute. He's like in and out like a million times, and all his accounts are stacked, and I'm like still at break even. But the 30-minute flip is, so right here, if I want to short previous day high, I would have to have a candle close below previous day high. So right here, for an example, we have this red candle. So say this is with a price action, right? I mean, I can even go back and do the replay mode. How easy is that? I have to do it like this. And it's annoying. I don't want it. I hate the replay mode. So this red candle right here. So say I'm waiting to short previous day high. It's one of my plans for the day, following the volume profile and all that stuff. So I use it, though. The reason I'm not being detailed about that is because I use it with all my levels. So each context is different. But let's just say I'm looking for a short here at previous day high. So we have a candle that closes above it. Well, that's a bullish close. Now we have a candle that closes below it. Okay, that's a bearish close. That candle's kind of sketchy. Like no upper or lower wick. It kind of still looks like indecision. Let's just say it was too big of a candle and I didn't want to buy that yet, for this example. And then we wash back up green. Okay, a green candle, but it's kind of a big wick on each side. So it's still kind of deciding. And so it's nice to kind of let things play out. Sometimes I look at the order flow too. And then we get this candle here. And of course, this is hindsight, but just to show you what the 30-minute flip is, we have this red candle with the nice big top wick. And let's say we start to really see the order flow change, and we have a better entry here. So this candle's a little bit smaller. These other candles were all the way down here. So this one I kind of like, and we have, for doing the 30-minute flip. So normally I've been doing it on ES. Okay, I'm on M&Q right now. I'm going to show you, but I do this on ES. 30-minute candle, 2 ticks below, 2 ticks above. So I do a market stop entry, 2 ticks below the candle. I'm not logged in. Market stop entry, 2 ticks below. And then I put my stop loss 2 ticks above the high. When see how we have another candle wick right here? In that situation, I totally will cheat it and do this one, 1, 2, like that. Okay, and then we put our market stop order at the 2 ticks below it. And so in this situation, it went to the stop loss, right? Well, actually, it didn't stop it out because our entry never got filled. So it protects us. The entry right here protects us. This next candle has to go down first. It has to go down, and it never did. And meanwhile, the stop is up here. So once this candle goes down and clears that previous 30-minute, our stop loss is like all the way on the other side of the price action. It's great stop loss. So a lot of times it works out. We have a really good stop loss. Sometimes like where I shorted yesterday. So right here, I shorted yesterday afternoon, 30-minute flip. So again, the reason I call it the 30-minute flip is because here's where I took my short. Boom, boom. I posted screenshots in Prop for Match Discord. So see, 2 ticks below, 2 ticks above. So right here, we swept my levels. It closed back below, but we never closed below this candle. We never closed below this green candle right here. And then, yeah, I'm gonna make mine. Yeah, I think that's good. So, oh yeah, so right here, we swept the level, closed back below it. So I like the short. It could have been below this big candle. And I actually accidentally left an order on like this. So I accidentally left one of the orders on, and it closed right here at market close. But all my other accounts, what I did is that next candle opened, we made a red candle. I wait for the candle to close, 2 ticks above, 2 ticks below. Guys, we got 333 likes, so we're gonna run that giveaway. So 333 for the 30-minute flip. Let's go. So now 2 ticks below here, 2 ticks above. Yeah, okay, so I kind of liked, like, the idea of this trade is that we're fading the previous day high right here, and we had maybe the fib levels, right? So in this situation, we just had previous day high. We didn't have the fib. The fib levels were up here. So this better stop is above these highs, right? That's the idea for the trade. We're going to short the highs, go back into the day. It's an inside day trade. But I took it with the 30-minute flip model, which means my stop loss was here. And if you think about it, though, if we went down to like a 1-minute chart or something, you know, that stop loss probably looks pretty decent. You know, it's the high of a 30-minute range of that candle. It's probably one of the swing highs. So a lot of times structurally, these stop losses totally just make sense going off of the 30-minute candle if you do look at it that way. Sometimes, though, it's a little scary. Like here, I had my stop tight. I didn't have my stop above the highs. So for this trade idea, I think the stop above the highs is the safer way to go, and then just cut it once you got some profit or whatever. But I was doing from level to level here. We closed below my level. I waited for that next candle since the first one didn't fill. Stop entry 2 ticks below, stop loss 2 ticks above, and I let it play out. And I went to the movies, and I actually closed it in the chair of my movies. I posted a screenshot in a photo too in the Discord, and I closed it somewhere right here. I closed it up here. I closed it right there because we bounced it a few times. I was watching the movie and I looked at the chart. I'm like, I just got to sell it. But then it went. And I think I had my TP before I left. I trailed it up a little bit. I think it was at right here, 1550, if I remember correctly. But I cut it and I made money though, right? We're up yesterday in Fundit. We're up like $1,000. That's a missing. I had one loss too. Where was it? This one? Yeah, $928. Boom. So that's the 30-minute flip, and that's what I've been doing in May. With pretty much with my levels, but I'm looking for confluences. I have the ideas too of like, you know, why is that level important today, right? Because guess what? We've been doing inside days. So shorting these highs is the jam. Has been the jam. I might, you know, I could eat that, but I've been getting away with it. So same thing day before yesterday. Here's where I shorted the fib extension. And guess what I did? 30-minute flip. Look at that, almost 2R, 1.91R. Beautiful. I don't actually remember exactly what I executed, so don't quote me on that one, but that's at least what my target was, it looks like. My levels, though, I change them, so we can't see all my levels right now. But I like to target to VWAP and previous day point of control. And previous day mid, too. I like to target that. All right, guys, we're going to run that giveaway. No, the flip stop is like the candle that just closed through the level, but sometimes you can wait. So like in this situation, if I wanted to, I could just, and this is just my own creation or whatever, but you know, there's probably a million people who came up with this idea. But so in this situation, I could just leave it on this one and wait, and look, it would have never stopped out if I was in a personal account. Look. So in this situation, oops, I didn't do it perfect. 2 ticks below right there. So I could have left that entry on here and let these candles go, and then it would have stopped right there, and I would have had to held this overnight, of course, right? Right now, it'd still be in the profit right there. So instead, though, the next candle also interacted with the level. So my rule, I'll give you guys all my hot hot tips here. So my rule is it has to interact with the level. So this next candle also interacted with the level, and I put my stop 2 ticks above and 2 ticks below. I think you're literally the first person to ask me about the 30-minute flip in here. I've been trading it though. I'm talking about it. So that is the 30-minute flip. So I can move it with each candle as long as it interacts with the level. And of course, we can get into it on the confluences, what I'm looking at, like why I might not take it sometimes. Like there's a bunch of things, but when it comes to actual entry model, that's exactly what I've been doing. And that's literally, I started doing it May 1st. Because you know how I make my new plans every month. I dial in even more, just like I did this month. I dialed in more. So May, that's what I've been doing. Here's my fund it. So 59.5. Oh, wait. Is this fund it? Yeah, fund it in live. 59%, 59.5% win rate, 1.73 profit factor. R&R is 1.18. And that's actually more than May. Wait, is this just May? Yeah, that's all time. So that's also including April. So actually, you know what? Let's do a filter, guys. A date range, actually, not a filter. So here we go. We're going to make this better. We're going to filter out May or April because I wasn't doing it. I wasn't doing it then. 74% win rate, 2.68% profit factor, 0.93 R. Oh my gosh, I hadn't actually looked at it that way. I forgot. I did look at it at one point when I recorded vlog 5. And then if we go to all my calendar, wait, analytics. Yeah, look at that P&L curve since May. 30-minute flip. Screenshot. I'm going to post that in the Discord too here in Prop for Match Discord. So we do have a giveaway to run right now. And guys, we got 2 giveaways to run. So let's do a Lucid and let's do a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. So big shout out to our sponsors. The accounts have no activation fees. All right, so you go in the giveaway portal. So discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in, verify that you are human in the verification channel. You will find the verification channel towards the top of the channel list under welcome rules verification. So once you do that, then head down. You'll see all the other channels pop up. Head down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop the code there. And that is where, let me make sure I posted the other ones. And that's where you enter the giveaway. And then we will post the winner there in the live stream giveaway winners. All right, so what should the code be? The code's going to be flip for the 30-minute flip. Yeah, that's only P&L for May since I started doing the 30-minute flip. And I have all that stuff in my vlogs, guys. I break it all down in my vlogs. So vlogs are low-key probably the better content I'm making right now. Oh, so that's May and June. But the idea is that it's what I've done. It's since I've done the 30-minute flip. All right, code is flip. And I haven't dropped it yet. Let's go back to the chart. Oh, here's vlog 4. If anyone's wanting the vlogs, is vlog 4 the beginning of May? Well, whatever. Maybe it's 3 where I do the flip, but I probably talk about it in vlog 4 too. I just posted vlog 4. Make sure to subscribe to the channel too if you find anything useful. It hooks me up, so I appreciate it a lot if you want to subscribe. All right, the code is going to be flip, and the duration is going to be 3 minutes because this is for 2 accounts, guys. So make sure you get in here. I'm going to give you 3 minutes, and I'm going to go ahead and run it. You know what this means, guys. It's time to enter the giveaway in 3, 2, What? All right, go for it, y'all. It's in there. I'm going to enter 2. The code is FLIP. So just like this. We're in there. We in there. Not in chat, guys. Where did all of you guys come from? Are you doing any guidance on crypto? Well, I talked about crypto a little bit today. The best performance I've done on crypto, which none of this is financial advice, because like what I'm doing often stops working, you know, and I change and do new things. Like right now I'm focused on futures. I'm not even trading crypto right now. I'm interested in Bitcoin. It's getting down. I had low targets to 65,000. I'm not a big shorter. I'm a big longer with equities and crypto. So I don't really look for shorts, to be honest, but we're hitting my downside target right now. So I'm interested in maybe becoming a buyer at some of these areas lower. Maybe I just start dollar cost averaging in too. Actually, that actually sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna probably turn that on in my Kraken account. So is everyone entering the giveaway? Dude, I really don't. Subtac, I have no clue, bro. Like, I don't even get it. Like, I don't get it, because if they're listening, they would know not to do it. I have no clue. Too early for people's braids to be working. How many years to get here, trade Conte? So to be honest, I'm going to separate my prop from trading from my other trading, because prop from trading was really hard for me and has been really hard for me. Like day trading is like the hardest type of trading there is, really, in my opinion. So it's like, to me, it's like, this is like, I needed to eventually learn it. And that's when I found props, and I didn't even want to do props. My friend convinced me. So shout out, guys, fire. Oh shoot. I'm going to drop my friend's social here, and he's the man. Okay, the Fireball guy. He's the one that told me to trade props. I met him and he was trading props. And at first I told him, like, what? I was like, nah. I'm like, I'm good. Here he is, guys, the Fireball guy. And then he also got me into YouTubing. So all of this is because of the Fireball guy. All of this is because of my boy Zion. Yeah. Really, really, really awesome guy. I met him just in my neighborhood. He like hopped on the back of my dirt bike. Seriously, like on a dirt road. That's how I met that guy. So let's run this giveaway. I think it's all said and done here. And I hope James gets his short. You desperately need an account, blowing them left and right currently. Do you need a slap on your wrist? I've been that way with evals too, bro. So I'm not gonna say anything, but I've not been that way with my funded accounts. Nope, no way, Jose. So that's saving me, which then why I should probably just be that way. Yeah, I should probably. I think what I'm gonna do for evals now is just take my normal trades, but size up a little bit. So I'm not even gonna take different trades in them. What is my risk per trade on that strategy? I'm doing right now. So I just adjusted it. So I used to do more, but starting in June, if you watch vlog number 5, which is going to be out very soon, for June, I actually go over it in vlog number 5, which maybe we're gonna have to add some stuff to vlog number 5, because maybe I should add in my strategies and stuff in there. That'd be a dope vlog. So what I've been doing is $200 for the 25Ks. So those ones are pushed up a little bit, but I dropped it from 250 before. So 200 on the 25Ks. On the 50Ks, I'm doing $300. And on the 100Ks, I'm doing $600. So on the 100Ks, I used to do 1,000. So $600 per trade on a 100K account. And that's what we're mostly looking at there. And then on my personal account, I have all this written down too. On my personal, I need to make videos. On my personal account, I'm literally just trying to risk 1 micro and trying not to risk more than $100. And I've been locking that one up pretty quick. Like a lot of these days, like the last 2 days, my target, I would have tripled. I would have tripled it. For these accounts, that's huge. You know, making $180 in 1 day on one micro trade. Yeah, yesterday it should have been 180. I cut a lot of times I cut my live account earlier because I want to lock in that money. You know, like to me, it's like that pays for these evals I've been blowing, which is a shame though, because it's like I spend all day trading. I should just put that money, instead of buying an eval and blowing it, put that money in my personal account. But you have to risk it. You know, you no risk, no Rari. You know, I'm flipping evals because I want to pass evals, because I want to take those past evals to fund it. So I know what I'm risking for it. You know, it's not just that I'm losing $70. You know, I'm trying to pass them. Like I'm not trying to pass them, but my win rate goes down so much that when I do that, that it is kind of just annoying to have to deal with blowing multiple evals in a row. But that's just the name of the game, and we see it. If you guys watch any streamer who is like trying to pass a full set of evals, we know how that goes. And yeah, they show it. A lot of the good people will always show it, but they might not then like later be like, yeah, so that eval I blew, you know, it's like they're just on to the next. It's not, they're not worrying about those losses. They're just trying to get that win, you know. Just like we saw P Dubs, he posted like it was like 50 Lucid accounts to pass 5 or something, and he's probably still profitable at that rate, because like how much is he getting those accounts for? He's probably getting a good discount, or who knows, like he, in general, you know, those accounts are what, $70 with a good code or something. So it's like he literally could make money on one pay, you know, burn 100 to 100 accounts and then still end up getting a payout and making money on it. So it's pretty crazy. But these ones here, but I don't like that, guys. I'm more of a person, I like to trade slow and steady and building, and it helps me psychologically too. It's not just because of, you know, it's the whole thing where I'm at. Being able to lock in $80 on a day and move on is not bad. You know, $80, that's like actually making decent money when it adds up over time. Like in May, I started this account, so it's been less than 4 weeks since I started it. I'm up $444. Started with $1,000 trading 1 micro. And well, at least not risking more than 100. One trade I put on more, maybe it was 2 actually. I put on more micros because the stop loss was tight, but not risking more than $100. And you know, up 444 and under a month, that is not bad for me at all. Like that's literally like a car payment or something. Like that is actually like huge in my personal account with futures. Like to me, that's like I'm starting to make it or something, you know. Like just the fact that I feel confident in my ability to continue to do that now, because everything I'm doing now I can replicate. And the other thing over my you know, that risk management and the 30-minute flip, it is like the idea, like it's really important that I lock in on like which trades I'm looking for and why, you know, what are we doing for this day? And that's what I'm trying to learn right now. And also, and then adding order flow to know, like sometimes to wait, okay, let's wait for another candle here. We don't have absorption yet or whatever, you know, especially looking for reversal trades. So good stuff, guys. I'm going to run that giveaway. I like this topic though, and great questions. That dirt bike ride changed your whole life, Luna. Dude, it's true though. That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out Zion. What would be your advice for yourself from what you know today, if you had to start today, to well, it's still like different, you know? So it's like it's hard because for one, I'm not trying to give financial advice. Like all I can say is what I did. And you know where I've actually made my money trading is in crypto and equities, you know? So day trading, if you're gonna start with props, which it's a low barrier to entry, I actually would say start with props. I'd say figure out this game. Like you don't have to go to swing trading, but that's where I started. So my advice, like, is what worked for me is that I jumped right in the game. You know, I jumped right in, but I didn't risk too much. Like, and so I started by just saving up an account. I never had savings, and I started saving. I bought Bitcoin, you know, and I started saving in stocks. And at that point too, I got into looking at stocks too, you know? And so I started like thinking about things differently and planning for my future and thinking about like what my goals are and what I'm working towards, you know, turning on dollar cost averaging into IRA. That even came later, you know. That's the mentality that shifted when I actually started making money trading, you know, and then I start trading, you know. So like that's really, I have to bring it back to that because that's what got me here today. And like right now doing props, what I would say, if I could tell myself advice, like I wouldn't tell myself really that much different, you know, when I started, because what I did was working. But with prop firms, when I started, what I was doing was not working, and I was blowing way too many accounts. So you have to go slow, and you like to sum it all up, it's think about the process over the profits. You know, like hone your process, make sure you can repeat what you're doing, and then go from there, you know. And I have whole videos on this stuff, so definitely check out my channel. But I have like my plan to learn day trading, and like if I could go back to the beginning, that's what I would do with the prop firms, is like just go so much slower and not blow a billion accounts. And not, you know, it's just really because I was wasting time. I was wasting time and money. I wish I had that money right now. If I could just have that stack of that money right here, you know how stoked I would be right now. So don't be me and blow tons of money, especially like I had a trading account, you know, I'm taking payouts from that to pay for prop accounts. So payouts aren't always good. So if you're going to spend them all. Did I get all the entries in here? I did. But yeah, so I would say just going slow, focus on the process. Like literally just take pride in that you followed your plan, win or loss, and learn that. Like I would say a green trade and a red trade is great. A purple trade is not good because it's a trade that was an unplanned trade that we can't really learn from. We shouldn't even, that data, it doesn't fit with the rest of our data and stuff. So like maybe we can still learn from those mistakes, but it's like we can't you know, it's not our trade. It was an unavoidable loss. Avoid avoidable losses. If you're gonna take a loss, choose to take that trade, you know, with a plan, and just stick to that and eventually refine. So I'm going to run this thing, guys. First one is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. So let's get it started. We got Zach coming in here, and he's going to take it on over from here. So I got 2 more accounts to give away, though. So let's run this thing, guys. We're going to run it. And first one, Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Let's go. Thunder Trading. W's in the chat. Thunder Trading. Let's go. And that's the first one. And the final one for Lucid, last but not least, Lucid Trading. All of our accounts that we've been giving out, no activation fees. It's amazing. You can take this to a payout. We have had people do it, and we're going to schedule them on stream. Yeah, I have someone I need to get back to actually about that. So hit us up if you guys get a payout from one of these accounts, and also make sure to use code match at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And check out, make an account and on propfirmmatch.com, and you can take screenshots of you using code match and get loyalty points. So you can submit that in your account. All right, guys, I'm going to run it here for the Lucid account. Good luck, everyone. Let's do this thing. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it. And we gotta pick up the music. Shot SH7YRYQ. All right, let's pick up the music. We need some music for Zach to come in. Zach knows it. Is this his song? Oh wait, I know which one I want though. I can't see it though on this list right now. Where is it? Here it is. All right. So that's for the Lucid account. Congratulations to all the winners. How did you become content with small profits? Oh, content with small profits every day and not have the gambling or FOMO edge when trading? I mean, to be honest, I'm kind of embarrassed. So I was fine to swing trading. Like sometimes I would do something, but I was fine. I was sizing right. In prop accounts though, to be really honest, it took me a lot of pain and like I had some bad days because of blowing accounts and stuff, you know, blowing an account right before a payout because I doubled down to try to force the payout that day. I needed it that day. And that stuff just messed, man. That was sad times doing that. And it's still a sad times when it happens because who knows, it could happen again. It's, you know, every time it's happened the last times, I didn't think it was going to happen again. And it did. So going on tilt and blowing my accounts. And it was coming from desperateness. So I saw someone in my Discord get their first payout after they finally got a job, you know, and they didn't have a job for a long time. And I knew it sounded like, you know, that has a psychological effect because I didn't think they were making, I didn't know if they're making money or not. So I think it's really important to be having strong hands. And so if you're focused on the process, you have a plan, you're following it, you feel confident in your plan, and you're building step by step, you start to see the results, and that's when you start to follow it. So you got to like journal every trade. So thinking through it, speaking through it, I think journaling is one of the really big ways that helped me. When I got really strict with my journaling was in August. So I've always been strict with my journaling. I show you guys right here. You know, I always do this for fun, but I have handwritten journals. Like this one's from like 2021. So I've always journaled, right? Charts and everything. So I've always journaled, but you know, you don't always journal every trade. That one trade that you didn't journal, that one might be important, you know, because it's a, you know, a lesson that you need to remember, you know. I heard someone say recently that you should like imagine like the trade you're about to take as a big loss, you know, like think about that. It's probably assume it's going to be a loss, you know, before you take the trade, you know, and like these types of things, you know. So journaling every trade, and so you're always honest, brutally honest with your results, and share it with the community. Here's my trade log. So this one is from March, I think, or is this the full year? Okay, yeah, this one's from March because I started a new one that tracks my stats. But which I didn't even finish journaling this last trade yesterday. I really got to do that. So yeah, I'm going to journal this right now. So track all your stats, and when it's a mistake trade as an avoidable loss, you didn't follow your plan, color it purple. And you can get this trade log from me. I can it's in the Discord, in my free Discord. All right, so yesterday's trade was Tradeify and the live account. Oh yeah, and a Lucid account. I traded MES. The strategy is the way 30-minute flip entry model reversal trade at previous day high. Yo.
What's up? Thanks, bro. Thanks for holding it down for 19 minutes. How we doing?
Good. Chat started asking really good questions, so time flies.
Came naturally.
Yep.
Nice. What do you guys? What's going on with you guys, man? How's the sesh?
Grindy.
Yeah.
Terrible.
So.
Not good price action. Pre-news. Oh, we just had the news. Speaking of, I was talking through the news here.
Didn't do anything.
15. Yep. We got that move down. Guys, I'm sorry. I've been announcing it all morning at least, so I hope you guys were prepared. I should have announced that. I actually turned off my squawks when James was on, so I didn't read out the news. Man, I failed.
Who'd you have, James? Did you have Bruce on?
Yeah. James Bruce.
Nice. Dude, I heard Tanner talking about how frustrated he's getting with this price action just going up like this. Like, I'm not alone on this, bro. What is this market? It just goes up or it just grinds like this?
I mean, this morning, the grind, it actually like played out my ideas, which is really tough. But it just takes so long to get there and so weird. NQ also, bro, you didn't even say this, but NQ is right, like intraday right now, for example, NQ and ES look like inverse charts. If you look at a 5-minute chart and flip it upside down,
they look like inverse.
They look inverse. Look here. Let me show you my 5-minute. I'll just take a screenshot. It's so much easier. Here, they're like opposite of each other. Oh shoot! There it is. Like one's grinding down and one's grinding up.
That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. Damn. Insane.
So it's kind of tricky. But like my idea for the volume profile, like the first thing I charted, did play out that we're going to stay in this, like we have these volume nodes, and my idea is like just trading it like a distribution in that node, which shorting that high did play out. We're grinding down. Long in the lows did play out, but if you got not a good entry longing here, you're probably underwater now. So this is just ES. Meanwhile, NQ, it's grinding up through it. So easily could argue to buy these candle wicks down here, which I did take some of those in an eval, but really tricky. And this is just not where I'd normally be trading or even looking at the chart, to be quite honest.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I got something to admit, guys. I blew my Lucid accounts. I blew them. I just realized I blew them.
Oh no! Was it on a good trade, or did you?
No,
are you in the shame corner?
I'm in the shame corner. I think I'm getting frustrated, chat. I'm getting frustrated. I was like, this thing has to go down overnight this time. I'm getting short at a good price. I'm gonna just hold it for those equal lows. And
oh, but it was on NQ. I was about to say NQ. That's a good trade.
On NQ.
Yep.
And they're officially cooked. They're officially cooked.
I'm sorry.
Where are my sound effects? Where are my sound effects? They're gone. Nah, but for real, I mean, I did 11.8 thousand. I think the total was in payouts from them. My second time ever being funded with them.
Oh,
good run.
Yeah, that's like go buy a cake for them, celebrate them.
Maybe we should. Maybe I should go for some more Lucid accounts today. I'm kind of in eval jail right now, dude, because I don't have Apex accounts. I got no funded accounts. I'm in evaluation jail. It just happened out of nowhere. I wasn't even expecting this to happen.
I've been in the opposite where I don't have any evals, but I have funded. So like every day for London, I'm like, I'm not like today, I was like, I'm not trading my funded account. So I bought an eval and then I blew it. But I wasn't going to trade my funded accounts, but I wanted to have an account to trade while I'm on here for 4 hours.
Yeah,
but today it didn't work out. But I know I'm risking that chance to pass. You know, one day I'll some days I pass them, some days I don't, whatever. But
yeah, man, this is where I get tempted where I want to get some instant funded, but I really think evals are still our better ROI. I'm realizing.
So you know what I ended up doing today? I was about to buy a second one, and someone brought up there's a Tradeify 50% off coupon from the Grand Cup, and so I use that to stack another 100K because these 100Ks have been just treating me so well here.
I'll 100K instant funded.
Yep, from Tradeify. So that's what I just added a third. But yeah, so here's my May, and it's like, well, why? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna stick with these. So I added it because I had that 50% off. So it's like a good deal, because they're expensive to use that 50% off coupon. I decided to go a third 100K.
It's and the 100K is $4,000 drawdown, $6,000 profit target, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a really good one. I was looking at top one futures and thinking maybe I'll do 150K accounts with them. Because you get the 6,000, 9,000, but you can only trade 3. I would love to be able to trade 5 of those.
Oh, with
bro.
top one.
Like,
Yep. But so
with
to be
top
honest,
one.
we did that math. Top one futures. You're the one who pointed this out. I don't even think you did the math. You just knew it in your head that those 50K instant funded ones are the best deal for how much you can take and pay out doing 5.
Yeah, I know.
You can take
but
a couple $1,000 more out of those for your first payout for that time.
Yeah, maybe I should just grab some of the 50Ks. I just I would like to keep trading bigger accounts, but I keep going to the 50Ks because these firms, I was talking about this with someone, maybe it was you, Luna. These firms are really pushing us to the 50K accounts. They're making the ROI undeniably better than the 100Ks and the 150Ks. And it's annoying me because I like trading with bigger drawdown, you know? So now I'm trying to think, do I just go with bigger accounts regardless? But the ROI is not there. It's not as good as a 50K account.
Yep. It's hard. It's, each firm is a little different, but I'm trying to be less I'm trying to just do one thing and stick with it more right now, which I've been learning from you too, the simplicity of that. So I'm really 50Ks. I'm fine with 50Ks, but I already had the 100K instant funded, so I just went with that one today. So, and I know I trade those really carefully because they're expensive.
Sure.
I pretty much treat it more like a personal account.
Yeah.
So check out my short from yesterday. I took this and went to the movies, man. I felt like a real trader, even though it's a prop account. So took this short here. Well, I also took it in my live account too, actually. But 1, 2, that short, and set it and left the house. I was kind of nervous. And that was previous day high. I had previous day high right here. And so NQ swept previous day high, but ES barely missed it, but it looked really good. That wick right there. So I would have preferred technically, just because of that idea, having my stop loss looser, but I followed my entry model and my same, the model I've been running this month. And, it's literally look, it's the exact same trade I took the day before.
Mm-hmm.
The exact same trade, literally. Look, big wick. 30-minute consolidation here. I took the red one that closed below my level, which was right there, and that's it.
I mean, look at that entry and then straight to target, bro. That's nice.
So it's, even though it's been pumping, these shorts, man, I'm dude, I'm feeling the short vibes.
So you want to short this market today?
I've been shorting it every day. That's literally my only trade I've been taking almost in funded accounts.
It's working on you because you're doing it on ES.
I know I have been only trading ES, and I have taken some longs too in here. I've definitely taken some longs also, so I don't want to lie. I've definitely taken some longs also, but here's another short, same levels.
I just feel like this thing has to stop today, man. It has to stop.
Yeah, here's another short. Look. These are all trades I took. Oh, here's a short I took. Yeah, so I'm feeling the shorts, man. But it's I'm getting it from the previous day high or these fib extensions.
You're using fib extensions to target to find areas of interest where the market will pull back at all-time highs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart.
I mean, look at them. I have them all in the chart here, so you can see when I leave them on in the box. Right here, there's other ones you can use. This one did not work. Well, it did if you scalped it. It pulled back first. Right here, it rejected right before it. Right here, it worked.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's kind of the magic trick right now for me. Right there, it worked. Right here, it worked. And see, look, I took that one. Right here, it worked.
And how many points on average is that?
This one actually came back up. You would have had to have the stop above it. So I'm switching right now. So before, I was just going for 0.5 to 3R. Or sorry, 0.5 to 2R, but really trying to lock in that 0.5. But since now I'm going to try to hold to my targets a little bit more. Mm-hmm. And I'm just using the 30-minute candle. I'm not recommending this to anyone, but I'm using the 30-minute candle high for my stop loss and the entry when we actually break below it.
No, that makes sense. That makes
You know,
sense.
and at those levels. But the reality is, bro, if you like, you're better at this than me. Like on an eval, I'm kind of open now to set some limit orders at these levels and send it on an eval with minis.
That's
know?
yeah, that's what I'm like. I feel like I'm gonna do that with some Apex accounts right now. I gotta get some more funded accounts, dude. Like
that's
I
what-
don't know if I'm gonna go instant funded or just Apex extended their 90% off sale, guys. By the way, with code
So-
Matt. So
You're saying you're in eval jail and it's kind of getting you down, dude.
I'm
Get
in
it
eval
and
jail.
fund it.
One is not worth it. One instant funded is just
Or
not
five.
worth it.
Get 5 of them, but trade them safe. Don't YOLO them.
Yeah, I could
Yeah.
go with 5 of the 50.
And just grind. You got fund it. You're funded. 5 days of payout.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what the best
Just to
way
mix it up.
to go is.
Just to mix it up, because you're coming at me with that, like that's an issue for you right now. I'm like, oh well, then instant.
Well, you know
fund it.
what I'm thinking, but I had a plan to get 10 Apex PAs, so I really want to
Okay.
get that going. I got 2 of them passed.
And you've been talking about that, so you got to do that.
Yeah, I want to get 10 Apex PAs passed. It's just been, dude, it's so much harder to pass these in one day with the daily loss limit. So
What-
much harder.
Why don't you do a set of 10 at a time, or is that what you're doing?
I'm doing 5 at a time.
Okay, that's in between. That's a good balance. But knowing you, I could see you doing like all 20 at once. You know.
No, I'm doing like 5 at a time. That's what I'll usually do, and the 5-pack makes it really easy.
Okay.
So yeah, because the thing is, bro, I want to be able to get at least like 2 payouts with the 50K top 1 futures. The reality is I'll get to that first payout. It'll be nice. It'll be 12.5 thousand, but really it's 10,000 after the 80% split. But then those accounts are pretty much torched if you go for the full 2,500 times 5. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah.
And for me, it's all about, I need to get at least 2 payouts from my accounts. That's just the way that's how my ROI, that's how I stay profitable long term. So I think I need to just grind it out in eval jail for a day or 2. I think that's what I got to
Pay
do.
your dues.
I just got to pay my dues, bro. I haven't been in eval jail because, guys, when I have 2 or 3 sets of funded, I don't buy evals. Like that's been a big thing for me. I try to avoid buying them. Maybe I'll buy like a couple of Apex 90% off for fun and full port them on CPI like for a day. But for the most part, I'm not like resetting and buying evals and trying to keep getting more funding. I just trade my funded accounts. But right now, we're in eval
Yep.
jail, so we got to buy.
And you're gonna save a lot of time on social media because you won't have as many payouts to post. Like every day you're posting all these payouts. It does take a lot of energy.
Oh my god, dude. What was I gonna say? I was talking about this with Alex. I think, but you probably know. You know the rules to Apex better than me. Both accounts, intraday and end of day, they both have daily loss limits in the funded stage now, right? It's just the intraday doesn't have it in the eval.
I don't want to say it and be wrong. I'm gonna go to the FAQ real quick because I need to know it too. Because I was about to buy some of these. I
'Cause
just
if I
don't
don't
want to
have
be wrong.
If I could not have a daily loss limit in the funded stage, I would still rock with the intraday. Honestly, it doesn't bother me like that. But I think the daily loss limit comes in the funded stage. This is what I've been told.
Daily loss limit during PA. In performance accounts, the daily loss limit scales as you grow the account. As you reach higher profits, both your maximum contract size and your allowed daily loss limit may increase according to the scaling structure shown below. Here, let me show this.
By the way, some people are asking me how's the new house because I got a background. I am not in the new house, guys. I am on vacation. This ain't the new house. I'm moving I got a few more weeks still. Or I got 2 more weeks. I'm moving on June 14th. Just FYI.
So exciting.
I can't wait.
Well, moving itself is not exciting. I feel bad.
Yeah. Moving itself
Yeah.
is not fun, but
I always try to, someone I know is moving, I always try to help because I know when I'm the one moving, I get super stressed.
yeah, it'll be not the most fun, but it'll be worth it, man.
Yep. You have movers coming.
Yeah, we got movers
Yeah.
coming for sure.
Okay, there. Yeah.
But there's still so much work. Even when you
I've
have
never
movers.
done it that way.
What? Oh, with movers?
I've always just, the few times I've moved, it's been
I just started last year using movers. I used to never use them.
to come up. Guys, so is this all the same though? So I'm a little confused. Look, daily loss limit, but it doesn't say the different account types. It just says performance account. Is that right? So it's all of them? End of day drawdown evaluations only. Daily loss limit during evaluation. Daily loss limit during PA.
It's there no matter what. It's there no matter what.
I guess so.
Yeah. So that's Alex was telling me it's not. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it is, bro.
But it's not it's a fair amount though. So to start with $1,000, it's for the better.
Dude, it's a fair daily loss limit. I don't care. I'm talking about for the evals though. It's a lot harder to pass them.
Yep.
But the point is like I'm not going to sit there and try to, like I'm not going to buy the intraday accounts because like they might be easier to pass on the eval side because there's no daily loss limit, but they're not really because it's intraday, and then I have to have a daily loss limit and fund it anyway. So I'd rather just stick to the end of day at that point.
Yep. And then the plan then is to get over the buffer where the trailing doesn't matter.
Exactly. I'm waiting for these accounts to show up in my trade evade. They're not showing up. Come on, Apex. What you doing?
Well, okay. We're getting a little sell off here.
I know. I'm trying to get into this short, bro. And my accounts are not loading.
Dude, JB had a short up here from 615. Beautiful short.
Oh, really?
Yep.
James Bruce?
Yep.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing support down here and maybe going for a reversal long previous day mid. Maybe if we sweep, actually clear these lows, sweep previous day value area low, and then get back up. Man, I guess I should get off. I should go eat some breakfast. Here, you got your charts going?
Yeah, let me pull my charts up. Sorry. I just bought evals and they're not loading. It's annoying.
You're going to go for a run? Oh, that sounds good too. I should actually do that.
But yeah, brother, do your thing, man. Thanks for staying on a little bit. We'll take it from here. I think our guest, I forgot who our guest was, but somebody DM'd me on WhatsApp saying they canceled. So I got to see if we can get a guest last notice, guys.
Yeah, I could see this still go all the way back down to previous day low here too, huh?
It's Laz. Okay. Zach, did you get that FTMO account? No, I got the E8 account though, but I'm in a short on that since last night and it's in drawdown. I think this one might work out. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. I can show you guys that.
It must be getting close now. NQ's down to what, 723?
Yeah, this one's not as far away from my original entry. It looks pretty bad, but it's pretty bad still. I got in like way late or way early, but this one's still alive.
Yep, you're still holding. You don't lose until you sell it.
We'll see. I'm just chat. It's like listen, all the funded accounts are cooked, man. I'm in eval jail. We'll get out of it. You'll see me. You'll watch me live on stream. Get out of evaluation jail and get back to getting some payouts.
That's how we do it. All right, bro. Well, good luck today. I hope you get all those Apexes passed.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, have a good one, bro. We'll talk later.
All right.
Try to get a guest on here too. Luna, if you know anyone that wants to come on, they're on my way. So
we have someone who wants to come on who passed an account. We haven't talked about it yet, but someone from chat passed an account. So I don't know how we do that because I haven't done it yet. If we need to like do a test run with them or something, make sure all the gear. I have no clue. But
I mean, I think we can just give them the link. But
yeah, should we
I'm trying to get like a send them my info or something. Tell them to DM me on X.
So I asked them and they said they needed to do the PM or the AM or PM. They couldn't do London because they work. Even though they trade London, they work during London. Yeah.
All right, yeah, send them my way. I might do that. I would like to get like a Randy Baines on or like a Trey, someone else too. I'd love to do both.
Oh yeah, did you see our photo? Did I show you our photo when you got on?
No.
Where did I post it? Okay, here, I got it right here. So everyone in chat when I got on was talking about Austin's new hairstyle.
Oh yeah, the new hairstyle, bro.
So here we go. Chat made us this.
Yo. Yo, that looks crazy. I look like I feel like I look like that dude that like shot up the movie theater like a long time ago. I look like
I don't know what that person looks like, but I'll believe it.
I look like a school shooter or something, bro. So do you. You do too, Luna. And then I don't know what Austin looks like. Austin just like looks like some like gay dude following us around.
Someone said that Austin looked like what's his name? Peter. I forget his name now.
Peter? Peter who?
I forget now. Someone,
Not
I'm waiting
Peter
for chat
Pan,
to say it.
right? Not
The
Peter
movie, the guy from Game of Thrones. Peter Dinklage. Up, you're cutting up. Oh, the short. That's the short. I want it. Previous, say hi. We lost him, chat. We lost him. Looks like Alex G. Wait, are you talking about like Ali G? Like the Ali G show? Because he doesn't look like Ali G. You must be talking about someone else. All right, we lost Zach. I guess I'm going to stay on a little bit here. I'm going to hit my Discord, see what's going on in here. Yo, what's up, guys? Good, thank you. Are you in a trade? I wanted it so bad. Alex G. Wait, is that Ali G? Alex Gonzalez? Is that who I'm thinking about? Oh, this is some dude from like telenovelas or whatever they're called. I have no clue. Oh, here he is. You back?
I love my wife's family. I love being on vacation with them, but I hate the word. I want to get out of here. I want to go back to the city right now. I hate, dude. Give me high-speed internet. How do I not have high-speed internet?
Now you know how a lot of us feel in other parts of the world. City boy.
Where, what do you deal with in Costa Rica? You probably got good Wi-Fi. You probably got Starlink or something.
So, but even Starlink can cut out and stuff. But
really,
I actually, so I'm one of two people in my neighborhood who have fiber because this super rich person somehow, I don't know how he got it because they wouldn't let anyone get it. Only the school had it.
In Costa
So
Rica,
I actually have
here
decent
in
internet,
Florida.
but it's not as fast as here. It's still slow, even though it's fiber.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Anyway,
no, that
yeah.
normally though the internet sucked there though. My internet had before, it's from a tower. You had to have your dish aimed at it, and it sucked. But yeah, that sucks. Yeah, you're frozen again, I think. Man, that sucks. Yeah, you're frozen. Yeah, I'm having to look in like when I'm looking at where I want to go in Europe, I'm kind of scared too. I'm going to end up with not good internet somewhere, like at a hotel or something for streaming. I really like the short and I can't believe I'm not in it. Very sad. Oops, why did I delete that? All right, chat. I don't know. He's frozen. Let's try. Up. Now he's gone. Oh, Alex Gonzalez is a trader. I thought you guys were talking about some like telenovela guy. I'm interested down here. I'm still gonna stay in eval if I take anything. I'm interested down here. Man, I would have loved to just buy that in the eval for a quick scalp. But as we get closer to open, I'm probably not gonna do high risk scalp trades again. All right, now it looks better.
Am I here? Am I here? Am I? All right. All right. Yesterday it didn't cut out on me once, so hopefully it smooths out. I can't wait to get home, bro. I just want to go home. Bro, am I back?
Yeah, it just froze slightly. Dude, I
I'm losing
wonder,
my shit.
do you have like Discord and stuff open? Maybe closing some stuff might help a little bit.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not using the mobile studio because that fixed it the other day. I was like, because I was running the mobile studio and here, and it was like too much, I think. So I closed out the mobile studio and I'm just not using it. I wonder, do you think if other people are using Wi-Fi, it would affect it? Probably, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm with
You gotta
like
go
a
in the
bunch of
admin
boomers.
and block everyone else's devices.
It's okay. Everyone else is pretty much a bunch of boomers or they're nature people. So they're probably just like checking their Facebook really quick and they'll be done. They'll shut down the laptop. So I think we'll be all right.
But even like closing a laptop and stuff, you'll still use data on the internet connection if you look at the admin of the router. But it worked yesterday, so it should work.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
There's certain hours maybe in the country like that where the internet's a little bit slower because everyone's on like waking up or something.
Dude, and I feel like I'm missing this short too. All right, let me pull my screen up and let you go, Luna. Maybe it's a good day to not have a guest just in case this happens.
Yeah, well, hit me up if you need anything. I'll be around today. And yeah, man, I'm sorry you missed your short. I missed it too, to be honest.
I missed it. Apex never made my accounts. I bought them. They didn't create them in TradeVate.
Well, did you hear
That's
about the other
crazy. They're
Apex
usually
news
pretty
right
quick.
now that they accidentally deleted a bunch of people's accounts or something?
I saw that. Yeah, I was like, oh well, good thing
It
I don't have any
sucks.
PAs. I did see that.
I'm interested down here actually. NQ now though looks so bearish. Flip below. Yeah, I don't think I want to. I
Dude,
might do
what's up
this.
with- yeah, maybe I wonder if this is another part of the bug. I feel like maybe new TradeVate accounts are not getting created or something.
I would not be
Because
surprised.
I bought these accounts at 8:32. It's 8:47. They're not inside my TradeVate. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be surprised, and even if it's just them like putting a hold on something while they fix something else, I don't know.
Yeah. You know
This
what?
type
They're
of
also
stuff is-
not. They're not showing up in my dashboard either as active evals. So
I talked to one of the main Apex guys in Fort Lauderdale, and I guess he's one of the CEOs or co-founders, and he was telling me that we're talking about the legacy website and you know how they hadn't updated it in so long. I was asking about it, and he was talking about how like once something's working, how like you don't want to change it. Like,
yeah, it's very true.
you
Very
know,
true,
like
dude.
they probably knew all this type of stuff was going to happen once they introduced all these new account types and all this stuff, which is true because they didn't have this type of problem before.
Yeah, totally, man. It's a very, very real thing.
So I think they were actually super careful about doing that. Like it was a strategic move to not like change things quickly.
Dude,
For years, they didn't
have
offer
you-
anything else. They had the same accounts for years.
I know, and honestly, I kind of miss those days.
It's so typical, dude. We're like, oh, we want change, and then oh, can we just go back?
You're right, because people would be like, Apex hasn't changed anything. Then they make changes. You're like,
Oh my god,
what is this bullshit? Give me back the old stuff. What I've learned is like 9 out of 10 times when a prop firm makes changes, it's not in your favor. So That's just the reality. I'd rather just
Yeah.
never see changes. That's what I've realized.
Yeah. Long-term viability of the prop firm can be argued as a positive, but I feel you.
It's fair. Yeah, totally.
Yep,
but
I feel you.
Yeah. Well, I'm still in the short on the CFD account, guys. Here, I'll pull my chart back up.
All
I'm
right.
still pretty much in drawdown though.
It looks stable now. I think you guys got it.
Yeah, we're good, Luna. Do your thing, bro.
Chat, if he freezes, you guys better hold it up and behave. You guys have to take the wheel.
Yeah, take the wheel. Someone will just hop on the stream. I'll drop the link in the chat. Someone just take over.
Dude, putting the link in the entire chat, that would be chaos. That would be full chaos.
That actually would be such a funny idea, but then they would have the link forever. Or I could probably change the link, but that would be sick.
So I was watching, I'm part of Nick Stewart's group. So he'll have like, I don't know, 500 people or more sometimes probably on his Zoom calls. Like he was having issues with like how to host these huge calls. I don't know the exact number, but
I've seen those calls. Like he has like so many people in there.
And one time he accidentally didn't set it, so the mics were automatically off. And it was the funniest thing because everyone in chat was just going crazy and like saying the funniest stuff. And like Nick has all these things that he was always joking about and saying. And like everyone just started doing the things like crazy.
No, it's hilarious. Dude, shout out Nick Stewart, bro. He's a great trader.
Yeah, just so consistent. Like, so beyond strategy and anything like that, when someone in my group is struggling with consistency and they need some sort of they need some sort of guidance with just overall like building consistency and discipline in your life, I send them to Nick Stewart's group. I'm like, get 3 months, pay for the 3-month thing, get a deal, go in there for 3 months and watch all the streams, or whatever, have a schedule, watch the weekend seminars or webinars and like do the program. And totally. Everyone does it as the group. That's also partly why, because everyone in that community has like the same mindset. So everyone's trading the same strategy. And so when someone is like over trading, everyone's like, hey, you're over trading. Why do you have 5 trades in one day? We don't do that.
It's a beautiful thing to have.
Yep.
Dude, last question for you, Luna. Have you traded with Funded Futures Family? I'm wondering if I should go with these accounts.
Danny's prop firm?
I
haven't traded with that one. No, I haven't traded with that one yet.
Apparently, Danny has nothing to do with it anymore. We actually had the CEOs on. Which
I don't actually know. I don't have an issue with Danny or anything, but no, that one I haven't done.
Yeah, so we had the CEOs on a couple weeks ago, which was, I think, Danny's father. But they seemed cool. I know people like Tyler G is taking payouts with them, and they actually have some pretty good plans with good pricing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up my chart, show you guys. I'm thinking about getting these because they're all 1 day pass too. I remember, I think Tyler was saying go with the Premier Plus plan. Is that not here though? Does that not exist anymore? Or is that the Premier plan? I think the Premier Plus literally is gone now. Or maybe he said the Prime plan. I don't know. He said to go with the eval. I think he said Premier. $159 a month, but that's before the discount probably. 1 minimum data pass, no consistency rule. Wait, but where's the funded rules?
Yeah, I actually haven't even looked into the plans or anything. I'm so fixated on stacking 5 Tradeify, 5 Lucid, 20 Apex. Like I already have a list. I gotta collect them all, but this one's probably like further on my list. Like way further.
Mm-hmm.
Or not on it.
Chet, where do I see the funded rules? I was there. I remember I was on this website the other day and there was like a little button to click to like switch to the funded rules. I feel like something changed here. New placey? Nope. I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation till Friday.
So 1 Plus, 1 Pro is that they've now made it like past that initial time. Like has it been a year yet that they've been open?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
So to me, lasting more than like a year or two is like a first like accomplishment, I feel like. Like if they're able to keep paying people out for a year, I expect they're gonna be able to pay me back in my, if I bought one account, or.
That's a good point, bro. Here, I just want to see what this is going to be once I do code Matt.
I wouldn't want to ever FUD a smaller firm or whatever, even though I'm always like saying how like I always just stick to this because it's such a common question, and like there's the firms that have been around the longest are kind of the default firms in my mind.
Yeah, for sure. Man, I'm so sad these accounts are dead. Maybe I should just go back and get more Lucid accounts. I would like to pass in one day. But
dude, that's been my problem with Lucid. Dude, I have a Lucid curse right now. Last week and this week, trying to pass evals, just blowing evals in the morning.
Yeah, you know what though? You know what's funny about Lucid, bro? Look at my number on these accounts. Because I can't pass in a day, I passed these a lot more quickly. I've had a total of 14 funded accounts with them. And that's it. That's all I've had. And I always do. I run sets of 5 or 4. I'm never doing one at a time. So it's been like 2.5 attempts to get a payout. Like we did the math on this. I think I spent like $1,300 to make 11.8 thousand, which is a great ROI.
Huge.
Maybe I think the 1 day pass is actually a trap, bro, because it makes me just think like I could just get funded right now. Like it's like McDonald's. Like I just want to get funded right now and instant gratification.
Even targeting the max consistency is a trap. It's not as bad as going for a 1 day pass, but like today, for example, I was up on both the accounts I traded. One of them I blew, but I was up on both of them at one point, $400 or $800 or something like that. And I ended up trying to get that out. All I wanted was $1,500, and I didn't get it.
Dude, you're so right. Yeah. So maybe I'm just going to get some Lucid accounts. I mean, I could use some of the profits and, some of the profits we've made on payouts, and let's just run it back and do 5. I think that's what we got to do, Chad.
Heck yeah. That's what I was going to do this morning. And then someone pointed out the thing about the Tradeify 50% off for anyone who participated in the cup. So then I ended up using that 50% off for my 100K. But yeah.
I shouldn't show all that. I'll show that. I'll do this later. Maybe I should go for the 150K too.
Oh, I like that.
It's just so much more expensive, and it's like the ROI is not as good, but I think I trade them better. I mean, they're with code match. Oh, I'm getting 50% off right now on these.
So I think you probably have like an amount. So no matter which code you use, you will get the 50% off as long as you have a number of them. I think it gave me like 2 more at 50% off, and then it ended.
Oh wow! I thought I already utilized this. Oh, you know what? I probably didn't actually, because I was using my affiliate code money. That's the funny thing, bro. I've like actually spent nothing. I don't even think I've spent $1,300 with Lucid because I just keep using my wallet.
And dude, I did the thing last week. I bought 4 with my affiliate money. It's like I had like 390 or something in there. I forget what it was, and I bought 4 accounts. It was enough for like exactly 4 accounts. Like $300 or something.
Yeah.
But then I feel like psychologically I treat them a little less. So I'm actually, after today of blowing another account this morning, I'm like, I'm going to trade my evals slower now because I could have just been grinding those evals.
So maybe that's what I got to do with these. Yeah. I'm going to do that with these flex accounts. I think I want to just wait, but I can't buy any Lucid accounts till the 10th because you can't use your affiliate wallet from the 1st to the 10th.
Yep, that's what I was saying too. You have to wait till 11.
But they're just going to pay me the money that's in there. So I guess I'll just look at it the same way. I'll just use the money that's in there. Yep. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. I think we should go for it. Should I just drop it? This is where I struggle, dude. Because if I want to get 550K flex accounts.
You crushed it with the 50Ks. That last round of 50Ks, you crushed it.
I know, but I think I trade better with the bigger accounts once I get them.
I kind of imagine you would too, because I know you like to have those loose stops when you're shorting all-time high.
That's the thing. I use those wide ass stops, and I got, dude, lately, even with 2 micros, I got cooked. I've been getting cooked with 2 micros using wide ass stops. Imagine I did like 3 micros with 150Ks with wide ass stops. You know what I mean?
Dude, I bet
but it is so much more expensive because Lucid, it's like what? I'm spending like $90 times 5.
And you like have like 2 50% offs. So that 50% off only lasts a certain amount of time. So don't forget that if you start to stack them.
Yeah. What's it? Yeah. Okay. Luna, I'm so sorry. You could go if you want, bro.
You're good. I mean, no, I'm just chilling. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm thinking about if I'm going to take this trade or not. I'm watching ES right now, but yeah. I mean, dude.
Because with a 50K account, it's like $90, right?
Yeah, or if you can get 50% off, it's $70.
Yeah, but that's only for 2, right?
Yeah, I had 2 more, so I had more than 2 before. I thought it was going to keep lasting, and then I ran out.
That's
So,
weird. That's weird. Yeah, but okay, but it's like 90 usually. So 9, 18, 27, 36, 45. It's like $450.
So I think it was 98. I think it was like $100. Went pretty much.
So
100.
it's like 500 to get a round of 5.
Yeah.
And with it's like 296. It's like 1,200, 1,300 to get a round of 5 with 150.
I mean, I hate to give advice because I know you're going to do great with whatever you decide, but I think the 50Ks is a good deal, and you traded them so well, you prove that it works for you or whatever, so you don't have to change anything.
Yeah, but I guess.
But, and I say that, and you're leaning towards the 150Ks, then you should get it because you know what's best for your trading.
Well, also, if I did it with the 150Ks, maybe I would have got a $15,000 payout.
Yep.
This is exactly it. You're paying more for that nice drawdown on 150Ks. Yeah, you're paying for more. You're paying extra.
And you got to make sure you trade them a little, they're more money, so maybe you'll trade the evals a little safer or something, and maybe you'll have a higher win rate.
Yeah, maybe I'll give it one shot. I'll give it one shot. I'm going to go try to get around to 150Ks, and we're going to give it a shot.
The big boys.
Yeah, let's give it one shot, man. One shot.
Boys.
I'm going to try to not pass these in a day. I'm not even going to try to get max profit today. I'm just going to try to trade them because what's the point? I can just trade them, dude. Just trade them. I don't need any payouts. If I can get a payout by the end of the month on these, that's fine.
Jordy says Zach is leveling up.
I would like to. I mean, yeah. Go, Luna. Go get out of here, bro.
All right, man. Good luck today, and I'll see y'all later, chat.
Peace, brother.
Hasta mañana. Peace.
Luna's the man for staying on like that. Chat, we got 30 minutes till the open. I haven't even run a giveaway yet. Isn't that crazy? I have not even run a giveaway for us yet. Let me see something. How many people we got watching right now? 526. We got 400 likes. If we get it 450 likes like right now, I say we run a giveaway before the open. I will admit, we had Laz. He had to cancel on us last minute, so I don't have any guests for us, man. I'm kind of annoyed that I purchased 5 Apex accounts and they did not show up in my Tradebait. Not sure what to do with that. Yeah, they're still not showing up. So I don't want to buy more of those. You know what I mean? Like my plan was to get 10 Apex PAs. But if I bought a 5-pack and they didn't show up in my account, I'm not going to buy another 5-pack. You know what I mean? Zach, get 5 150K with Apex. Nah, I'd rather do it with Lucid. Let's go, guys. Like the stream. Yes, sir. Get Slade on. Does Slade want to come on real quick? I would love to get Slade on. If he wants to come on short notice. Want me to hit him up? We had Slade on once a while back. Let me hit him up. Is he around today? Or is he at the jewelry store? I know my boy Slade. He's the homie. Let's see if he's making some jewelry or if he's down to trade. That's a good idea. I would not have thought of Slade, but I love trading with Slade. We'll see what he says. I'll keep an eye out on this. I just DM'd him. What up, Josh? Good morning. You seeing longs or shorts? Dude, don't ask me. All I see is shorts right now, and I'm getting cooked this week. Dude, you know what it is, too? I should have known this, chat. Every time I go on vacation, I don't trade very well. I don't trade well on vacation. I'm too discombobulated. I'm all over the place. I'm trying to enjoy myself, trying to stream. You guys got to see this setup I have, too. I brought the desk out from our room into the basement. You see there's a pool table behind there? I'm just like in the basement here. It's a really nice view. Let me see if you can see the lake view real quick. I don't want to move this too much, but check this out. Can you see the lake over there? Can you see that? We got a lake, kayaks, but yeah, I never trade well on vacation, and I've realized this. So I should have been trading evals the whole time. I shouldn't have even traded funded. And now I'm in eval jail, bro. I hate being in eval jail, and I'm trying to think about what the right thing to do is. Nice view, right? Yeah, it's really nice. And we hit 450 likes. All right, dope. All right, chat, before we run the giveaway, just tell me right now, everybody, give me your decision. Should I get 550K flex accounts, or should I get 550K flex accounts? Because my Lucid accounts after $12,000 in payouts are officially blown. So I need to get a set. Should I go with the big boys, or should I go with the 50Ks? Give me your decision. 50K or 150K? I'm getting 5 no matter what. Damn, a lot of you guys are saying 50K. 100Ks are not worth it with Lucid. Or, okay, hold on. I just thought of something. Maybe I should go with, oh wait, no, I can only get 300Ks with top 1 futures. What if I did top 1 futures, 300K account straight to fundeds? Everyone's saying 50K flex. They're just tight. You know what I mean? I mean, I did it. I did well with them just before, but you do got to trade really small size with them. I got a proven record with 50Ks. I mean, bro, I got a proven record with 150Ks too. I did a ton of payouts with Tradeify on the 150Ks. Look at these two though, chat. Top 1 futures, 100K, $411 for $4,000 a drawdown, $6,000 profit target. 400 bucks, 4, 8, 12, 1,200 bucks. And I could get a $9,000 payout with it. And then I could just trade funded and I don't got to be in eval jail. You know what I mean? No, this is instant funded 100K, 400 bucks. All right, I'm going to think about it and I'll make a decision before the open. Let's run this giveaway though. Dude, I know. Top Step actually coming back. Top Step with a little comeback right here. Doubling the payout cap if you get a daily loss limit. Not going to lie. Kind of interested in that. I'm not going to lie, man. Double the payout cap is pretty sick. Let's do the giveaway real quick. Let's do the giveaway, guys. So everybody, go to the Prop Firm Match Discord. We're going to run a quick giveaway before the open. All right, if you guys know the drill, I'm going to show you what to do. Let me pull up the PFM Discord real quick. So once you're a member of the Discord, if you're not a member, go to the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat, click that link and join, then go here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code for us. Code is going to be eval jail. We're going to do a 2-minute window. 2-minute window. There you go. There's the entry portal. So what you're going to do is come in here. You're going to type eval jail. And I'll copy and paste this into the chat, make it easier for you guys. Click submit. code eval jail. No way. IQ Capital has 6K target, 6K end of day drawdown. That's crazy. Is that a futures firm? Chad, I really can't decide what I want to do. It's just if I get these 550K flex accounts, it's like I'm dropping over $1,000, or I could just get 300K instant fundeds for about 1,200 and be funded right away because there's no definite that I'm going to pass these. You know what I mean? But it would be a $15,000 payout if I do it right. If I got it to 9,000. Yeah, I think we're going to rip the lows, dude. I really do think we're going to rip the lows. I'm going to stick with evals. I'm going to try some 100. I can't decide, bro. Why can't I decide? You know what? Let's just stick to the 50Ks, bro. Let's just do it. Get them all, throw them on Tradecopia. That's what I got to start doing. I got to get to the I got to start just trading a bunch of 50Ks in one shot. All right, I'm doing 50Ks, guys. We're going to stick to what's been working. They're a better ROI. I'm so indecisive right now. Then I start thinking, well, let me just go with, no, because there's no daily loss limit. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, let's do it. We're going to stick to 50Ks. 50K flex. They've been working. I've really been liking Lucid. Here, I'm buying these accounts real quick while you guys get those codes in. One instant funded for me, Fit Trader. I don't mean to sound like I'm the man, but it's just not worth it to trade one instant funded. I'm never going to trade with less than like 3 to 5 accounts at a time. It's just not worth it for me. Especially, you gotta sit there. You know, grinding it out and for like $1,000, not. Okay, I'm back. Chat, I'm so sorry. This is just this is what it is. I got bad luck. I get this assume that we spend enough money to look out for you that we also have good Wi-Fi. That's what I assumed. Okay, let's just run this giveaway. Let me copy the names. Okay, let's do this duck race, guys. This actually sucks. Select your connection as metered connection. Right click in properties. Windows won't download extra data. I'm using a Mac. Dude, I may not be able to run this stream today. This is like really bad. Yesterday I was fine. Yesterday we didn't cut out once. This is not good, bro. This is not good. Voice is okay now? Okay, that's good. But I have other stuff that's not loading. Like I'm trying to run this duck race. It's not working. Here, let me try this again. It's good now? All right. All right. Yeah, it's working here too. All right. We'll get through it. We'll get through it, guys. Okay, let me copy these names while I can. And you're right. I'm going to just not run. I need to run the least amount of windows possible. Dude, I wish I could use my phone hotspot, but we're in the woods on a lake. So the phone hotspot would be impossible. It would be even worse. All right, well, we're ready. Here, let me show you guys. I got the race ready to go. Ready? The whole family's watching me on their phones. Yeah, totally. All right. We'll get through it. We will get through this, guys. Here we go. On three. I would, dude, if Starlink would get me set up tomorrow, I would do it. But I'm only here for 2 more days. So I will just get through the week and then we'll be home. All right, here we go. On three. 1, 2, 3. All right, now I'm going to go back to buying accounts because that's what I was going to do. You know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm going to buy 5 flex accounts with Lucid, 50K, but I'm also going to buy 5 50K instant fundage right now as well with Top 1 futures. That's what I'm going to do. So we're going to have some funded accounts to trade. And we're going to... and we're also going to trade the Lucid Flex accounts. We're going to do both just so that I can have some instant fundeds ready to go. Because the price on these instant fundeds, 50K, I'm spending $271.60 with code match, guys. It's really good. And they have the 5-pack bundle as well. So let me do it like that. You'll get them for 55% off if you use the bundle. That's awesome. Well, what just happened? No, something just went wrong. They went from giving me 5% off to what is going on? Top One Futures, I think, is glitching out. Oh, I didn't have the code in there. Okay, hold on. Code match. Okay, there we go. There we go. $1,500 to get a $12,000 payout. Yeah. Now let's just do evals. I'm just going to stick with the Lucid evals. Did that work? All right, there we go. Who just won? We got Anthers 9527. Anthers 9527. GG's. Congratulations. Copy and paste that. Today's date, June 3rd. That's the first winner. Guys, by the way, if we could hit 500 likes, I will run a Lucid giveaway. I will run a Lucid giveaway as soon as we hit 500 likes. Just so everyone knows. Okay, let's get back to the charts. We're going to log into these Lucid accounts. Oh, and we could have Slade on. Yo, drop a 1 in the chat if you guys want to trade with Slade. Who's down to trade with Trader Slade today? This will be sick. I just got to finish buying these Lucid Flex accounts, guys. I need 2 more. We ready to have Slade on? All right, let me throw him on. Let me just buy this last 50K flex account, and then we're good to go. Five minutes until the open. Yep, and we got these accounts just in time. Okay, now we're good. Now we're good. Perfect. Here we go. We got the evals, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one will be done in a second, I'm sure. All right, now let's get to the charts. All right, let me tell Slade he should hop on. You know what we're going to do, chat? Let me go refill this coffee real quick. I'm not even going to put the be right back screen on. I'll be 2 seconds. I'm going to refill this coffee. I'll be back before the open. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, who's ready for the open? Who's ready for the open, chat? We got to log into Lucid here. We're going to have Slade on too. Yeah, Mo, Sonny, I'm going through the exact same thing, man. I bought some Apex accounts and they never showed up on my trade of 8. So that's why I'm not buying anymore for the time being until that gets fixed. All right, I got the copy trader set up. We're going to try to get some Lucid funded accounts. Let's get back to being funded with Lucid, guys. Here we go. Yeah, they're doing a buy one, get one free right now, guys, but it's with those accounts that have like the really high activation fee. So every account is like 35 bucks a pop or something. But if you go, the bigger account you go, the higher the activation fee you pay is. Honestly, I think it's kind of a cool idea. Like maybe I should have went with that to get 50K accounts, but ready to short the POC. Oh no, let's see. Market's open. Market is open. Like chat, I do just want to get short like 2 micros right now. I really think we got to go for those lows today. I don't see any other scenario, but we're going to wait. Here we go. Right back up. Where's midnight open too? Okay, we're currently above the midnight open. Let's take a look at ES. ES is way lower. ES is very bearish, while NQ is just insanely bullish. This really is a tough read, guys. If anything, I feel like I should be short ES, not NQ. Yeah, guys, the midnight open has been tapped literally right at the open. Let me log into Edgeful and check that data. So if I go here to Edgeful, data tells us that they're with a midnight retracement setup. There's only a 56% chance of it retracing to the midnight open. But the thing is, the market retraced to it immediately. So we can't really play a midnight retracement setup because it's already been tapped. But we could still use it as a standard premium and discount line. So if you're trading above the midnight open, you're in a premium. You're trading below the midnight open, you're in a discount. We can still follow suit with that, but you know, it's we can't play the data that the market will run down to the midnight open. Just buy NQ full port at any point. I know, man. Look at this. Also, who saw the Strong Traders Instagram post? He was talking about how he's getting fatigued by how this market just does nothing but go up. Even he's getting tired of it, bro. I'm telling you, it's a tough market to trade. I don't care what anyone says. This is not an easy market to trade. Like, what's even causing the market to do this? And Strong Trader only buys, so him telling you he's fatigued by something tells you something. Yeah, no, he's good at buying the market for sure. That's a good point. No, it really is kind of ridiculous, dude. It's ridiculous how much we've gone up for this long. I'm not saying it's like something that never happens, but it's something that happens. It doesn't even happen every year. What we've been dealing with the past month and a half is this is like not usual price action. This is really tough price action. I can't even believe I did so well last month. I really can't. If this continues going into June, I don't know how June's going to go. We'll see. Right now, I'm starting off from scratch. I have no funded accounts right now, chat. I got 0 funded accounts. I kind of want to go for this, chat. Yeah, data doesn't move the market anymore. Only war and Trump tweets. Zach, how long have you been waiting for the Apex accounts? I bought them like 20 minutes ago, but usually they come up right away. Fuck it, chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. 2 micro short. Two micro short. Wow. Instant profit. Come on. I want a full-blown reversal today. I want a full-blown reversal today. I want to see this thing go all the way down to the lows. What happened with funded accounts? Dude, I officially blew my Lucid accounts. After getting $12,000 in payouts from them, they're officially torched. I torched them. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Chat, I'm holding this down to previous day's value area low. Just on principle, chat. On principle, I'm holding this to previous day's value area low. I'm holding this on principle. 5 years of gains in 2 months. Crazy. I know, it's insane. Chat, I am not going to stop holding this until I hit max profit. We have to go lower today. This is it. We're going down to these lows today. Free liquidity below. I know. Well, this is the thing. I thought the liquidity was going to be there yesterday for us, and it never happened. But today we got to take it. We have to take liquidity. I'm not exiting. I'm holding this, dude. There is so much liquidity below. There is so much liquidity below, bro. Is my trade locker account still okay? I don't know. I might have hit the daily loss limit. Let's see. Oh, no, it's still alive. The account on that E8 funded account is also alive. Look at this. Coming back towards the entry. You know what? I think I'm going to grab some top one futures 50K instant fundeds as well. Or maybe I'll just do the 300Ks. That'd be $369,000 payout, 8K at a time. Yeah, I'm going to do that while we're in this trade because I think we're going to get lower today. This is it, chat. It's finally time. We're finally going to get this move down to those equal lows. I'm telling you, it's here. We're officially getting here. It is officially time for the market to go lower. Futures Elite, the bundle of 5 discount with code match is pretty dope. I got to check them out, bro. I'm going instant sim funded 100K accounts, 3 of them. 55% off. Damn, bro. We're cooking. Chat, we're cooking. This is going all the way down to the lows today. There is nothing to do but short today. Nothing to do but short. We got to lose this previous day's point of control, though. We got to lose the previous day's point of control. Chat, W or L trade? Are we going to dub or L? There's no way this goes right back up to the highs. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it. I'm sitting in this one. This one's going to cook. I'm telling you, this account, this trade is going to cook. W. Liquidity just building at highs because everyone wants shorts. Yeah, but there's so much liquidity below. W trade, I hope. What a wick. Stop loss at break even. That's probably smart. If I was unfunded, I would do that, but I'm on evals. Sorry, looks like an L. I don't think so. I think this is the one, man. I think it's time. I'm talking real confident, but I think it's time. I also got a couple of 100K top one futures accounts, guys. I did it. Okay, so now we're good. Hopefully we can get some of these accounts. We can get these Lucid accounts funded, and then I'll have these 350K accounts with top one futures. Chad, this is the day. We're getting this short today. This is it. This is the day. It is time. I'm telling you, it is time. This is the day. Do we have news at 10 a.m.? By the way, Slade is going to come on at 10 a.m. Yeah, we have ISM Services PMI. So Slade will be joining us at 10 a.m. If there was liquidity above, I would look for shorts. Yeah, but there's never liquidity above. It's just always all-time highs. This is it, guys. I'm telling you, this is the short. It's today. The short is today. Today is the day. I assure you, today's the day. I feel it in my bones. Who's in this with me still? Who's holding for the big move? Who's holding for the big move? Who's holding this with me? We got to get below this point of control. We got to get below the point of control. We get below the point of control. We're ripping down to 30,525, previous day's value area low. We will get the rotation. Okay, a lot of you guys are in. A lot of you guys are in. I'm telling you, this is the one. This is the day. Today's the day. I've never felt more confident. Today is the day, man. Today is the day. I think we can go all the way down to PDL. Take out these equal lows finally. Today's the day. I'm telling you, we're getting the reversal today. Today is the day. You know how I know today's the day? Because Tanner has said he's finally fatigued by the longs. Just like Fit Trader was saying, that's crazy because he really likes to long, and even he's fatigued by it. That's how I know that it's time for the NQ to roll over. Because even people that are so good at buying the trend are fatigued by the market going up because they're just thinking that was yeah. Make I was making a video. That Wi-Fi is making me want to lose my mind. So how good is this trade looking? How good is this trade looking, chat? How good is this trade looking, chat? I got to log in. I can't even close out because I had to close out of everything on Tradevate. I'm trying to hold this one. So I took this on my top one futures accounts as well. I'm going to close this top one futures account in a minute. Let it go a little bit more. I'm going to let it go down to value area low. No, I'm going to let it go to 567. You guys see? Oh wait, no. I don't want to get out of this on Lucid. Okay, whew. I meant to do that on top one futures. And okay, beautiful. Okay, I'm out of that on the top one futures accounts on these the 100K instant fundeds that we just started. So we're good there, but I'm holding this on Lucid. I'm holding it on Lucid, guys, because I think, honestly, I think we could just hit max profit today with a couple micros. I'm not kidding. I'm going to look for 408. Today's the day. I'm looking for 408. I don't see why we stop. You know what I mean? I think we need to go all the way down to the value area low. Okay, I'm going to hold this until ES takes out PDL, which is at 5. I mean, I need to set an alert here because ES is going to take this at least, which it's about to do. So we're going to watch. This is when I'm going to close on Lucid. Okay, I'm closing Lucid right there, guys. I'm good. That's enough. We pretty much hit max profit. We're pretty close. Oh, wait, my copy trader isn't on. Oh, man. Okay, let me go here. Okay, there we go. We're good. So out on Lucid. We didn't hit max profit, but we got close enough. I hit a nice profit on the 100K instant fundeds. And I'm still in this on this trade locker account. Let's see how that's looking. Trade locker floating $1,000. This one, I'm just going to look for the whole move. Okay, so this one I'm going to hold. Let's go, chat. We are so back. Chat, we are so back. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. W's in the chat on that trade. What a short. Unbelievable. He buys accounts minutes before market open and already green. Zach is goated. Yo. We are out here, chat. Let's go. Chat, who's better than us at prop firm match? Let's go. Let's go. Thank you very much. We could definitely celebrate with a giveaway. I'm holding this one on this trade locker account. I'm holding for the full move. I really think NQ should just come all the way down. But here's the thing, and this is why I wanted to close. Because look at the difference here. So NQ is tapping its previous day's value area low, right? The stacked lows that we've been looking for all week are all the way down here. Look at ES. ES just swept those lows, right? Now, while I think we could definitely still go lower because we have this imbalance below us, the problem is there's now a bullish SMT divergence, right? So ES swept out these lows. NQ is nowhere near them, right? NQ is nowhere near them. It's holding up a lot more bullish. So there's a bullish SMT there. So for my perma bulls, this is a potential area. It's bouncing from the previous day's value area low that the market could just rip right back up, right? So that's why we closed there. And that's what we want to watch out for. Out for the day. Got to go back to that thing called paid slavery, the job. Hey, soon enough, maybe you won't have to go back there, bro. Took shorts at 30,800, pulled out early. Ah, dude. How did you lose on the short, Mystic? How could that happen? It went straight down. Okay, let me send the link over to Slade too, because we got Trade by Slade coming on. Whoever gave me that suggestion to get Trades by Slade on, thank you, bro. I've actually been wanting to talk to him. It's been a minute since me and him hung out. All right, let's run a giveaway in the meantime before Slade comes on. Yeah, that trade was amazing. What a trade, bro. We are so back, chat. We are so back. We are so back. And we took profits at the right spot. Look at that, man. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. Let's celebrate with a quick giveaway before Slade comes on. Everybody, go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Hold on, real quick. How many likes did we hit? We got almost 500 people watching. We got to hit 500 real quick. We're at 482. Everybody, literally everybody watching, like the video. We called out that banger short. Look at the executions. Give us a like. It's not for my ego. It's for the algorithm. Smash the like button, and we'll run the giveaway. I want to hit 500 real quick. Man, Zach, I just made my profit for the day off that one short. I love it. This is what we do this for. This is why we do this, chat. Since I started watching PFM, I've learned so much. Big thank you, Prop for Match, all its hosts and guests. I'll stay logged in all day, but won't be trading. Hey, much love, bro. We love having you here. Took some good profit on the reversal on gold and ES. Nice. Damn, we got Rat Pudding over here scalping longs. Edgeful says shorts now 87.5% of the time. Give me that. Can you send me that report? What's the name of that report? We'll take a look at it. I'm logging out. I'm logging out of there. Chat, imagine it just rips right back up to the highs. Dude, I love goated day. I love this, guys. Everyone's killing it. Everyone's killing it. All right. Did we hit 500 likes? 494. We need 6 more. Come on. Smash that like button, guys. We're right there. Hook your boy up. Hook your boy up with a couple likes. Come on, I need them. I need some likes, chat. Let's refresh. Hey, 501, 501. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. All right, let's run this giveaway. I'm going to pull up the prop per match Discord. All right, here we go. All right, so you guys know the drill. Go on over to the giveaway portal. Oh, wait, let me put the winner in too. I forgot to put the winner in here. The previous winner. Let me just go here and do that. Okay, here we go. We're at the giveaway portal. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a code. What should the code be today? I'm just going to say finally, we got some shorts. This is going to be a quick one. We're going to do a 1 minute window. Okay, you guys got 1 minute to enter this. Now, I'm going to make this easy for you guys. All right, I'm going to drop the code here in the chat. Code equals finally. So you'll be able to just copy and paste this, okay? Code equals finally. Here we go. On 3. You got 1 minute to enter this. 1, 2, 3. All right, go ahead. 58 seconds. Come in here and just go like this. Type in the word finally. Click submit. I want to do it quick because we got Slade coming on at 10, guys. All right, 7 seconds left. Told you this is a quick one. 7 seconds left, guys. And done. Entries are closed. I'm going to copy these names. Copy entries. All right. Now bear with me, guys. Now you have the whole day just to chill. That's the beauty of trading sometimes. We love when it works out like that. We love that. And I see we got Slade in here. Slade, I'm going to throw you up. We're just going to run this quick giveaway. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, just so you know. So you got 5 minutes. All right, let me copy these names, guys. This was a quick one, only 1 minute entry, and a lot of you still got in. Over 380 people got in, guys. So here we go. We're gonna do a 5-minute duck race. So we're gonna take a really quick break, guys. Really quick break. I'll probably be back in 3 minutes. We'll throw Slade up on here. So just chill, watch the giveaway, and we will be right back. Okay. Good luck, everyone. First place is gonna win. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. All right, chat. We're back. A minute left. A minute left on this race. Look at this market going right back up. What do you guys think? If you had to pick right now, you think this is going back up to the highs? Give me some suggestions. Give me your opinions. Back up to the highs or new lows? Let's throw Slade up here too now. Yo,
what's up, dude?
what's up, man? Long time no talk. It's been a minute. How have you been?
I've been good, dude. How you been?
I'm good, man. You know, it's funny. I realized we didn't have a guest for today, and I was like, chat, who should I get on? Anybody? Is it anybody you want on? Maybe I'll try and get someone last minute. And a couple people said Slade, and I was like, damn, how have I not even thought about that? Because I think we've had you on only one time, like way earlier when we first started the stream.
Yeah, it was a while ago, dude.
Yeah, so thank you for coming on short notice, bro. But it's good to have you, bro. How's the trading been going for you? How is everything?
Oh, it's good. Been killing it in the markets, dude. I mean, it's been going up. It's an insane market, man. I don't even know how to describe it.
It has been an insane market. By the way, guys, here's the winner, Smart Flow Trader, GG's. I'll save this name, so don't worry, you'll be able to get your account today. But congratulations, and guys, I got more giveaways to do. I have 2 more accounts to give you guys. So real quick, if we can get to like 550 likes, someone let me know when that happens, and we will run some more giveaways. But let's get back to the markets for now. But yeah, bro, have you been doing well in the bullish market? Like, are you finding an easy time just buying this and not thinking too much about it, or what?
Yeah, I've actually been doing really good lately. Just killing it.
Nice.
Pretty much. I don't know. I just focus on taking the base hits. So I found a few shorts, mostly longs, but just them base hits. I called shorts today. I think I hopped on when you were catching some shorts.
Yeah, we caught the shorts. I've been having a bit of a harder time. Just, dude, I keep expecting this market to take some liquidity to the downside, and it just front runs it and goes back up. But with that being said, I've still done, like, I did really well last month. I did like 20K in payouts. So it's one of those things where you're still doing well, but it's just been difficult. Like, it has been difficult for me because I can't bring myself to just buy the market at the highs. You know, it's one of my weaknesses, and that's what the market's been doing for almost 2 months now. Me
too, dude. I think me and you kind of trade the same way, because I'm like that too, where like if it's at the high, I don't care, dude. My mind just gonna look for like shorts just because it's so high, and it's just, like, that's the way I trade. If it's super low, I'm gonna be looking for longs, because we're like scalpers. We're not looking for like huge moves. So if it's super low, I expect that sometime it's going to have a pullback, and then I can get a piece of that pullback,
Exactly, bro. What is your average trade? Like how long are you sitting in your average trade these days? Are you looking for like 25 points on NQ? Is that a small trade? Is that a big one? Like, what's your average points and risk reward and all that?
Yeah, I mean, I'd just say it kind of depends on my target, but usually it falls around that 20 to 40 points, around there. Kind of what I'm targeting usually.
And in this volatility, that comes quick.
Yeah. Like today, my trade was it was actually 55 points. So pretty bigger trade, but it happened in like literally a minute. It was just like, because it was right at the open. I usually don't trade right at the open, but I had a good target today.
For sure. If you want to pull up your charts, maybe you could show us the trade.
Oh yeah.
Just go to like present in the bottom right, click that, and like pick a tab or a window, whatever you want to show. Yeah, we'd love to see it, bro. But that's good. What props have you been trading too? Are you working with instant funded evals? Like, what have you been liking?
Dude, I really like the Lucid accounts. Those are like, especially for beginners, dude. Like, even if you're a beginner, those, you can't beat those for the beginners. But Lucid, Tradeify, and Top One futures are kind of what I've been going with right now.
Nice. And are you doing evals on all of them? Or are you doing any instant funded? What's that looking like?
So on Top One, I'm doing the instant funded, and then the other one's just evals, especially on Lucid, the Lucid Flex. I love those.
Lucid Flex. Yep. I did like 11.5K, 11.8K K in payouts last month from Lucid Flex accounts, man. I love that account.
Heck yeah,
So
dude.
good.
I seen you be killing it, man. You're posting payouts every day, man. I'm like, golly.
It's been a good year, man. It's definitely my best year to date for sure, which I'm super happy with. But yeah, I think a big thing for me is similar to you, bro. I went to base hits instead of home runs most of the time, and that's the key. Also, just wide stop losses. Like that's been a major change for me. Wide stop loss gang, I call it. Like I'll do 150 point stop loss if I need to, bro, and just smaller size, let my trade kind of do what it needs to do. If I got to sit and draw down for a little bit, that's okay too. But I focus on the liquidity target. That's the key. As long as I can determine what the liquidity target is, the trade will work out, and I just give it the room it needs to run. That's been the key for me. But I'm liking all the same firms, bro. Lucid, Tradeify, Top One Futures. I actually just grabbed some because I'm actually on vacation right now. I'm in Pennsylvania in the woods for a week. And I don't know what it is about when I'm on vacation, bro, but I always trade like shit. So I blew my Lucid Flex accounts. I did, 2 sets of payouts with them. So it's okay. We did good, but I blew the Lucid Flex accounts. My Apex accounts I blew. I did 3 sets of payouts with them. So right now I'm in eval jail, bro. So I'm trying to get my funding back now.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure you know how that goes, bro. It's tough because with the evals, I'm just always trying to full port and pass them in 1 day, 2 days. And sometimes I think that is not the way to go. Maybe you got to take your time.
Dude, and I feel like it's tougher for people that get payouts to do the evals because like the evals aren't, you don't really take them seriously. So you can blow some money evals too. Exactly. Yeah, but this was the trade I took right here. I see you got the screen up. I saw it swept the highs, and then I saw this fair value gap. We had these equal lows sitting down here. I noticed them on the hourly, but equal lows right down there, and I just took a short to those equal lows. I saw this candle close, and I was like, I usually wait on the close, the inversion fair value gap, but right at the open, I figured the volume would just take it right down there to those equal lows. Kind of like you, I was willing to kind of risk more up to here, even though I put it down, but I was really willing to risk up to here. So kind of like you, just bigger drawdown and then just playing that draw on liquidity, those equal lows down there. Just basically betting that the volume was going to push it to those equal lows, and worked out this time.
Very nice, dude. Very nice. What size accounts are you going with actually? Are you a 50K guy or do you go with the bigger accounts?
No, I like the bigger ones. I like the 150Ks.
Dude, I understand, man.
If I traded the 50Ks, I'd have to trade micros, and I don't know. I'm just used to trading minis, and I don't know.
Bro, I've been talking about this a lot. I was just talking about this before you came on stream. I feel like the firms are really kind of trying to like push us like cattle over to the 50K accounts. Like they're making them significantly cheaper, and they're making them technically a better ROI. Like if you do the math on 5 50K accounts with Lucid for like $90 a pop versus the 150Ks for like 250 or 296, like the ROI is technically better, even if you're getting a better dollar amounts if you get like a max payout. But it bums me out, bro, because I like the 150Ks, but they make the 50K so hard to pass up because of that ROI.
Yeah.
And so I've been trading a lot of 50K accounts, but just doing like 2 micros, bro. 2 to 3 micros that's what you have to do if you're trading 50K accounts.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Look at this thing going right back up, bro. I swear, if this thing goes right back up to the highs, like even if I took a winning trade, I'm going to be annoyed.
Dude, have you noticed these down here? This is what bummed me out for the longest time, dude. Like I was literally so these triple, like just stacked lows down here. 1, 2, 3, just all stacked up. So I was looking for shorts the next day, dude. I got in shorts. I have a live account too. So right before the market closed, I was in some shorts and I closed it out. And then the market opened up and it just started ripping lower. And I was just like punching myself. I was like, it's going straight for those lows, dude. And then, so like at this point here, I gave up. It was like 11 o'clock at night. I said, okay, I'm just going to go to sleep, wake up, and it's going to take out those equal lows, and it's just going to be fine. Well, then I woke up, dude, and I was like, how in the world did those not get taken out? And then so the whole next day I was looking for shorts. I caught some shorts at market open right here. But then I closed out some profits, but I was like, okay, this is gonna be the time. And it just hasn't taken them out, dude. I don't
Slade, we did the exact same thing. I was in an overnight short at the exact same area saying the equal lows are going. I went to sleep like a baby, bro. I said, I know those equal lows are getting hit in the overnight. I'm going to wake up to some profit. And I did. I went through the exact same thing. That's actually what kicked off me just getting frustrated. And I think that's why I ended up finally blowing these accounts the next day, because the frustration just really got to me at this point. I've seen a lot of people complain about this. I don't know if you know Tanner, the strong trader. On Instagram. Yeah. So he made a post literally yesterday just talking about how he's really getting fatigued by the market just doing nothing but go up. And he's somebody that's really comfortable with buying. Like, he could buy the market when it's bullish. He has no problem following trends. But even him, a guy like that, he's starting to get annoyed by this market because it just doesn't do anything else. And it gets to the point that, usually the market is going up on a higher time frame, but it's consolidating on the lower time frame, like on a 4-hour daily chart, right? And sweeping liquidity, rebalancing to equilibrium, retracing, and you can take shorts and longs, even if the market is going up on the higher time frame. But it's just not like that right now. The market does nothing but go up.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's crazy. Like even today, like I saw this drop off. I was like, is today gonna be the day that we just sell off? And I think that every single day, and it just keeps. I'm like, at some point, this market is gonna sell off, but it just doesn't, dude. Yeah, it's fatiguing me too, for sure. Just watching it keep going higher.
It's really crazy, bro. But yeah, that's a great trade. One thing I'm looking at right now, guys. So, okay, we had this move up. Now, the reason why I closed out of my short is because we hit the previous day's value area low. We bounced from there like perfectly. And we also had a pretty strong bullish SMT. Back.
Yeah, I hear you now. You were kind of cut out. I didn't know if it was me or what.
Yeah.
Kind of cutting in and out. Uh-oh. Well, I guess he's gone for a minute. How's everybody doing? Seeing the market just keep going higher. Hope everybody's catching some longs. Yeah, he's just probably restarting it, resetting it, coming back. The host of the morning? No, I'm not the host. I'm the Slade Show. Let's go, dude. We're taking over. I'm from Alabama. I got the the hick accent. Country I'm from Alabama. And I hate it. I hate my accent, dude. I wish I didn't have one. But I don't know how to get rid of it. There he is.
Dude, I'm so sorry. So I'm on vacation. I'm like on a lake house in Pennsylvania, and the Wi-Fi is just trash, man. This has been happening all day. Really frustrating, but okay, we're back. It always ends up coming back.
Dude, you just needed to get away. You needed to go take a vacation in the woods. What's going on, man?
Just
got
family
the beard.
vacation.
You gonna grow the beard out? Be a wolf man?
Nah, man. You know what? Me and my wife's family, I'm with her family. They do this every summer. Like towards the beginning of the summer, we come up to the Poconos, get like a lake house, just hang out with the family, relax. But I like to, you know, I like what I do, bro. I like to stream. I like to trade. So I always say, you know, let me do it. I only stream till 12 every day. So last time I had much better Wi-Fi though, bro. This Wi-Fi is trash over here.
Before you got off, you said you were looking at something here on the charts.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up my chart. So this is what I'm looking at right now. Let me go back here. Let me zoom out. So what I was pointing out, chat, is number one, NQ and ES do have a bullish SMT divergence, a pretty big one. So NQ is nowhere near its previous day's low, right? It's all the way down here. But if you look at ES took out previous day's low. So ES is significantly weaker than NQ. On top of that, ES swept previous day's low. NQ bounced off that previous day's value area low. So, you know, while I don't like that the market's just ripping back up from a technical perspective, I mean, I guess I could understand it, but this is really going to be my line in the sand right here, this midnight open. I like to use midnight open as a strong premium and discount gauge. So if you're starting, when market is opening up, if it's above midnight open, I like to consider the market in a premium of the daily range, easier to short. If it's starting out below midnight open, I like to look at it as in a discount. But then once you get that move, so that's why we shorted up here above midnight. We caught that move down. Now, once that's happened though, I like to use this midnight open as my last defense line in the sand. If the market's going to stay bearish, I really don't want to see us get back above that midnight open. Like it would just kind of be, it would just be redundant at that point. So if we break above here, I mean, the only thing I could think is that we're just coming for the highs again to make another new all-time high, which would frustrate the hell out of me, but we'll see. It's looking like it might just rip right back up.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. If it's gonna turn around back to the downside, I feel like it need to do it around this spot here.
Exactly. I mean, what a recovery. Did anybody catch these longs? Slade, show one of your latest pieces.
Oh,
they're probably talking about that jewelry.
Yeah, let me pull some up.
Yeah, what do you got, bro? What do you got for us?
Let me get it pulled up here.
Slade, you're in Alabama, right? Is that
Yeah.
what they're saying? Yeah, you got that southern drawl to you, man.
Oh yeah. All right, I got it pulled up here, man.
Okay, here, let me pull it up. Let's see the man's work. Ooh,
This is a pretty cool one I made. It's
damn.
got baguettes on the side, the diamonds, oval diamond in the middle. This here, it's a really beautiful aquamarine right there in the middle.
Damn, man. So do you just like make these from scratch? Like you just do whatever you want, or you get creative, or do people give you idea? They tell you what they want? Do they like commission pieces, or how does it work?
People usually come in with ideas and give me ideas on what they want, and then I'll make it. So I'll make it on the computer. So like here, here's it casting. This is like the fresh casting after I casted it, and then I'll set the diamonds in there. So I make it on the computer, and then a 3D print. I'll 3D print it on a printer, and then cast it into the metal, and then clean it up because the casting usually comes out, it's not polished up and stuff. So I have to polish it, and then set all the diamonds in there and stuff. Here's a pretty cool one. Just nice and elegant. Got the claw prongs, but yeah,
dude,
pretty
that
much
is
it.
so cool, man. And that's like that's a family business, right? Like that business has been in your family for a while.
Yeah. Here, dude, this is we've been making stuff with like really old coins. This is a 24 karat gold coin in the middle right there. And then I made this bezel and set all the diamonds around it for this coin. So it's kind of like an artifact and like a piece of jewelry. So pretty cool stuff.
That's beautiful, bro. Do you so I guess you do a lot of like engagement rings?
Yeah, that's the main thing is engagement rings. People come in and especially now, I don't know if anybody's heard, but if you're planning on getting married, make sure you look into lab grown diamonds, because that's the thing right now.
Way cheaper, and you can get like a nice quality piece, right?
Yeah, and the thing is, it's the actual stone you're getting is the same exact, stone. It's the same exact thing as a diamond. So like the hardness, and it is a diamond. It's just the only thing that's different is it was made in a lab. It's not like a moissanite or a CZ. Those are completely different than a diamond. But a lab-grown diamond, it is a diamond, and they just make it in a lab. So, and then people also say, like, well, what about in the future, 10 years, what's the value going to be? But the thing is, like, the lab growns are actually making the natural diamonds drop in price. So what's the price of a natural diamond going to be in 10 years if nobody's buying them? And that's the thing also.
That's a really good point. Yeah, I have heard about the lab grown diamonds. And can people can an expert see the difference, or is there no way to even tell?
No. So if you had the same exact clarity and color of a lab and a natural, there's no way to tell the difference, because it is the same exact thing. Now, if you like work with jewelry like me, if somebody comes in with like a 3 or 4 carat diamond and it's beautiful and like no inclusions in it, we can kind of assume that it's going to be a lab, because you don't a 3 or 4 carat natural diamond with no inclusions in it, that's going to be like hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. So unless you're just dealing with that, you can assume. But if you have the same exact clarity and stuff, there's no way to tell.
Yeah, that definitely must shake up the industry then a lot. Like they're probably determine like, okay, so what actually is the value of a diamond that's found in nature at this point, if we could just make it? Exactly.
And they're saying like the argument is like, well, a natural diamond, they're so rare, and and the labs, you can just make them, and so the value won't be anything in 10 years. But it's like supply and demand. If nobody's buying a natural diamond because you can just buy these labs for cheaper, then the price of the naturals are going to go down too. They already have. In the past 5 years, the naturals have dropped by like 30% or 40, maybe even more. Like,
wow.
Yeah.
And do you think and are you guys happy with that on your end? Like, as being inside the business selling them, are you cool with it? Like, are your margins better selling lab grown diamonds?
Yeah, the margins on labs are actually better.
Nice, dude. That's sick.
Yeah.
And it's honestly, technically, it's probably more ethical, right? Because like finding diamonds, there's some sketchy ways people can go finding them. So no one's even necessarily being like exploited, if you will. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I mean, you got to think about it. Like, if you're selling a lab, if you're comparing a 3 carat or 2 carat natural diamond, and it's going to be like 25,000, or you can sell them, it's hard. The margins are hard there, because you can't double your margins on that big of a diamond. But then on a lab grown, you can sell them a 2 carat lab grown for like 5,000, and they're like, okay, so I can buy a natural for 25 or lab for 5. So you have more wiggle room on the margins with the labs for sure.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, man. That's so interesting. Hey, chat's liking you too. What a cool dude the guest is today.
Oh, that's Breezy, dude. That's the man.
Hell yeah, bro. Let's see. So listen, I mean, Slade, are you like a one and done type of trader? Like, would you take another trade, or are you just like, I catch my one base hit and I'm done?
Yeah, I'm pretty much one and done right now, dude. So basically, unless it's something like super obvious, like if it tapped into a higher time frame gap, which that's what I was talking about today too. I didn't see any higher time frame gaps for it to, like bounce out of. So like maybe if there was a 1 hour gap down here, the only gap, and it was bouncing from there, I would take a long. But it's for me, I don't really. It's kind of it swept this low and bouncing up. I didn't really understand where it was bouncing from. I'm not that smart, but
well, bro, it's funny. We really do. You and I trade very, very similar, because I feel like we've taken just some of the core concepts from ICT or SMC, whatever you want to call it, and simplified. Like, all I use is fair value gaps and liquidity in the form of like equal highs, equal lows, imbalances. That's it, dude. I don't do anything else. I don't use breaker blocks, silver bullets,
dude. Because
stuff.
When you start bringing in all of that stuff, it just confuses me, dude. I know I'm not a smart guy, but I'm not afraid to admit it, dude. I look for basically one or two things. I look for fair value gaps and the liquidity, just like what you said. So if that stuff's not happening, I'll just sit here and wait. I'm good waiting. But I like my chart to be super clean and simple, and just know what I'm looking for.
Dude, I'm the same way, man. That's all you need. It's all you need.
But I mean, the only thing I kind of see right now is this 15-minute gap.
Bro,
that's why I said if it was gonna reverse, it would kind of have to do it around this area. It's kind of all I'm looking at. If it closes above here, then I'm thinking it can go back, to the highs for sure.
That's all I'm thinking too, man. I got it marked out. Was about to bring it up too. So you got this 15-minute gap, guys. You got that midnight with it. So it's a level with confluence, but as of right now, I mean, it's looking like it wants to push through. You do have only 10 seconds left on this candle. So it doesn't look like you're going to get an inverse, but we're closing right there, right at the tip. So I don't know, man. This is looking kind of crazy. Oh, okay, no inversion technically, but that's pretty damn close.
Yeah, sometimes I'll see these things where like it'll do this thing like right at the last minute. It'll look super strong, like it's gonna close through there, and then the next candle will rip it lower and like just kind of fake everybody out. So I don't know if that's gonna do it this time, but
no, I see the same thing a lot. What's that quote? Wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story. So, I mean, if you don't get the inverse, if it doesn't close above, it's not technically an inversion there, So we'll see. I would love to see this rip back down. I just want to see us really start to rebalance this higher time frame range, bro. But when I look at this hourly now, I mean, you got 30 minutes left on this hourly candle, but look, it's looking like we didn't create an hourly fair value gap to the downside, So there's nothing holding this back from an hourly perspective. Really, it's just this 15-minute. So we got to see how this goes. But if you get that closure, yeah, I think we just rip right back up. My problem with the all-time highs, Slade, is that I don't have targets. I don't have liquidity targets. Unless we leave equal highs there at the all-time highs, that would be a different story. But if we don't do that, my eyes just look lower and they look for structure to the left.
Yeah, and another thing with me is like, the thing is like, I don't know, like something within me, like if I try to short when it's up at the highs, like, and it doesn't work out, I'm gonna feel like a complete idiot because I'm like, everybody said not to short at all-time highs, and here I am shorting. But that's also another reason why I get scared out of trade sometimes, because sometimes I'll see a good trade, maybe a short setup, and I won't take it because like, oh, we're at the all-time highs, and then it'll play out, and I'm like, dang, I should have took it.
Well, bro, there's one other thing too that I like to bring up all the time, which is what's happening here. I don't want to say it's unprecedented. It happens, but it's very rare. Like we don't get moves like this even every year. This happens once every few years. We get a move like this. The reality is the market most of the time is doing this. If you look at the previous all-time high down to that low that we put in, this took 155 days, right? If we look at this move, I mean, it's been pretty sustained. So it is going on for a while, but it's still only 60 days. Right? So what would you rather trade? As a day trader, what would you rather be competent at trading? I would rather be competent at trading this for 155 days straight. You know what I mean? Compared to the move here. And this is overextended. I mean, usually it doesn't even go on this long. Usually you'll get like a price discovery bullish move for, if it's really bullish, maybe like a month. And then it goes back into that daily consolidation. So as a day trader, it's not like we're holding overnight and trying to capture all this in one trade. We're getting in and out every day for small price movements. So I'd rather be able to trade this, and eventually the market's going to go back to this, and it's going to be a little bit easier. But for now, it's all about risk management, bro.
It's a historic move, dude. We're going to be telling our kids about this.
It is. I think it's even more bullish than the COVID move at this point.
Yeah, it's crazy. Dude,
it's crazy too.
So do you invest in like stocks and stuff?
Yeah, not like I just started, bro, because honestly, in the last couple of years, I started making some money. So I'm catching up now. I'm starting to invest, but they're looking great, bro. I got a lot of QQQ.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, do you when it does start to make that pullback, do you just hold through it? You know, just like, okay, just gonna play the long game here.
That's what I do, bro. I buy more. When we get those crazy sell-offs, I just buy, bro. Because at the end of the day,
too. But I haven't been through a move, you know, like this yet. I always invested in like the S&P, like a mutual fund. Like every week I put money in. But then last year when the tariff dips, I threw some money in some random stocks, like not random, but just like some good stocks. And that's been some nice money on that.
I did the exact same thing when the tariff moves came and we got that drop. It was like April of last year. I bought a pretty good amount of TQQQ. So that's like the triple leveraged ETF. I'm not still holding it. I took it as like more of a swing trade play, but I held that all the way into the summer, into new all-time highs. It was definitely my best swing trade in my career for sure. And all I did, there was no technicals to it, bro. I just said the market's selling off hard. I'm just going to buy it here at the lows. I got it at a really good price. I got it at some point in April. Within a week, it was ripping. You know, it was just one of those things.
I've always wondered about the TQQQ thing. So like, is it just like a regular, like how does the leverage work? Does like the time decay it or anything, or is that not a factor in that?
No, it's not an option. It's just a leveraged ETF. So for me, it was just directional, like buy and hold, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, no options. I've never traded an option in my life. That time decay just confuses me. Like you say, you're not a smart guy. I'm not smart enough for all that. That's too much sauce for me, bro.
Yeah, see, so that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, no time decay. It's just, but it is more risky because it's triple leveraged. So like, it's not something that's necessarily, you know, a long-term investment. It's more of like, you know, you're going for a swing trade.
So basically, I guess what I'm asking for is how could your money would it ever go to zero on that?
Well, you know, you're holding like spot, right? So I guess it would never go to zero unless the TQQQs went to zero.
Okay, so that's exactly what I was wondering. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah, you're not going to get like liquidated. It'll just continue to decrease in value significantly.
Nice.
But yeah, NQ is overstretched for sure, guys. Oh yeah, we can take a look at some Edgeful data. Let's take a look at the initial balance. I got a feeling we haven't broke either side yet. Yeah, so guys, this is the initial balance. If you don't know what that is, it's the first 1 hour range of market open. So I'm using this Edgeful indicator. Edgeful is this data analytical software. It has a ton of back-tested statistics that you can look at. I build a lot of trading strategies around them. So this 1 hour range, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. So we just formed our initial balance officially because it's 10:30. This is the high, this is the low, right? And if I go to Edgeful, I'll pull this up real quick. You have some really strong stats on this, especially with NQ. I'll go to the initial balance breakout report. You might find this interesting, Slade. So Edgeful data tells us that we only break one side of the initial balance for the trading day 81% of the time. So that's for the last 6 months, this data. So for example, if we end up coming back down and we break the initial balance low today, that means there's an 81% chance that our high of day is in. And this goes the same way for the opposite side, right? So if NQ ends up ripping and we take out this initial balance high, then there's an 81% chance that the low of day is in. Now, in this situation, it might not be the most powerful stat to follow because this initial balance is really overextended, right? Like for the market, if it breaks one of these sides of this range, I mean, it would be pretty insane if it broke the upside and then ripped, 800 ticks back down the opposite way. But most of the time, your initial balance is going to be a little shorter. Like here's a good example. So initial balance forms, that's this blue box. We get a break right here. And then at that point, you have an 82% chance that this low of day is set. So how could you use that? It could just help inform your directional bias, right? A lot of people look at Fibonacci retracements of the initial balance. So they'll look at I think I have a good one here. Oh no, I don't. Let me change this. I can do this real quick right now. They'll look at like the 25%. Let me add them here. That's not doing it. You get my point though. So this is your initial balance. This is 50% of the range. A lot of people will look at 25% of the range. They'll look at 50% and 75%. And you can look for pullbacks at these levels. So a lot of people like trading the 25% retracement. So there's an example right here. This is about 25% of the range, pulls back into the initial balance. And this is a nice key level that people use. Now, if you can also add confluence to that, like maybe there's some type of fair value gap that lines up with that 25% or that lines up with the 50% and the market comes back into there, that could be a spot to look for longs because you don't really have any desire to look for shorts at that point once the initial balance is broken. That's kind of the idea behind it. Really powerful. But yeah, as of right now, guys, we haven't broken either side of the initial balance. So we don't really have any way of trading it. Some people like to trade to anticipate the break. So I bet people like Dan or Mr. Zink, they're probably looking for longs, I would say. They're probably looking for longs up to breaking the initial balance high, something like this. But I don't know which way this is going to go. I'm still staying flat for now, especially after taking such a nice winning trade.
Yeah, man. Well, I'm about to have to get going. Got to go make some jewelry and stuff, man. Just a few minutes.
Sure, bro. Yo, thanks for coming on short notice, brother. We got to get you on more. Are you free in the morning session more often?
Oh yeah, days? Around 10 o'clock I'm free. Yeah, any day. And then cool. On Mondays I'm kind of free all day. So
sick. Well, I'll hit you up, bro. If you want to come on the stream more, you're more than welcome.
Oh yeah, dude. Hey, you better, dude. That background there, you look like you're in like a scary movie or something, dude.
Well, dude, bro, I'm in a lake house, so this is where scary movies usually happen too.
Oh yeah. All right, bro. Thanks for having me on.
All right, bro. I'll talk to you soon, man. Peace out,
sir.
Slade.
I'll see you
later. All right, guys. W Slade, bro. What a guest. Yeah, he's the man. Love that dude, bro. Lake houses is where scary movies happen. And I'm a city boy, bro. I am a little scared of the lake. I'm not gonna lie. Like at night here, it's really quiet. It's like too quiet, bro. I don't like it. People say that the city's scary. I'm like, dude, how's the city scary at night? There's people everywhere. You're never alone. You know, here, you're all alone. If someone wanted to come in, if there's some like Freddy Krueger or Jason character wanted to come up, break these windows, like that's where it's gonna happen. It's not gonna happen on my high-rise apartment on the 19th floor. Ain't no one getting in there. You know what I'm saying? No one's getting it. No one's getting up to the 19th floor past my doorman in the city. I'm safer up there than I am here. It's dangerous down here. I'm on the ground floor with the peasants, bro. I can't be on the ground floor anymore, guys. I moved past that. 19th floor or higher. I ain't going below the 19th floor. I was hearing slave and wondering who the slave is after I realized it's Slade. It's Slade. Trades by Slade, guys. Let me here, you know, I didn't even drop his socials. I'm going to drop his X account real quick. If you guys want to follow him, he is the man, bro. I've always liked Slade. Really good trader. And he has like a cool job too. We didn't get to talk about that. We talked about his job, but I wanted to talk to him a little bit about like having a job and trading. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people think that they need to become a full-time trader, have all of their income from trading. And while that's cool, don't get me wrong, I'm a full-time trader. It's a tough way to live. It's not necessarily easy. You know what I mean? So having some extra income is also a great way to do it. But here's Slade, guys. Here's his X account if you want to follow him. He's the man. Great trader, this guy. Yep. Caught that dub. Shout out Slade. Guys, I cannot believe this market is just completely going back to the highs. I'm losing my mind. I'm not even in a trade and I'm still pissed off. Like, what is this, dude? What will I do if an earthquake hits? Bro, I live in the Northeast. I'm in New York City. We don't get earthquakes. We don't get earthquakes. We don't get tornadoes. We don't get hurricanes. None of that. Chat, let me get a pulse on what you guys think. Do you guys think the initial balance high is going to break first or the low? If you had to pick right now, you had to make a hypothesis or a prediction. What's coming first? The initial balance high or the initial balance low? Which one are we breaking? Edgeful tells us there's only a 4.7% chance that we're not going to break one side. We almost always break one side of the initial balance, right? There's a 4% chance that we don't. So at this point, once again, you're trying to determine, are we going to break the high or the low first? What do you guys think? High, high, high. Depend on Trump tweet. Everything depends on the Trump tweet. The high. Slade is from Alabama. Zach would be lost in Alabama. Dude, I'd be so lost over there. Love Slade, but that's not my place, bro. I'll let Slade enjoy Alabama. The low, the low, the low. Highs, highs, low. Okay, most of you guys are thinking high. Okay, interesting. Well, we're going to see. We're going to see. Shout out to Slade, though. I am still in that short on my E8 challenge, but I'm just kind of holding that one. That one I could hold overnight, too, so I'm just kind of chilling. See if we can get a push down here. Let's take a look at ES. ES is still at the lows, man. Like ES really wants to go lower. It doesn't want to go up. Tapped into that 5 minute. NQ is the thing that's keeping us up. We'll see what happens. Let's see. If this thing goes up to the highs, I'm going to be annoyed. But at this point, I mean, you are above the previous day's point of control. You're coming up to like the 75% retracements of this initial balance. And nothing about this 5 minute is telling me it's going down yet. Absolutely nothing. This does not look bearish yet. Now, if you get a displacement move here and you take out these lows, if we could take out 66, I think then we could look for the low. But as of right now, I think this thing just wants to go up. I've been taking only long positions since we've been trading at all-time high. Today might be high of the day. Check Edgeful stat on a bullish day. What's the name of the report? Give me the name of the report and we'll take a look. By the way, guys, I was talking about Edgeful. If you do want to check out Edgeful, I'm going to drop this link to you guys. It's one of the most powerful parts of my trading. It's really been a game changer for me. We're going again for all-time highs. The market is broken. Dude, the market really is broken. Any giveaways? Yeah, we can definitely run some giveaways. I said we would do one when we hit 550 likes. Did we hit 550? We're at 520, guys. So somebody keep tabs on that. Let me know when we hit 550 likes and I will run a giveaway for us. Analytics in the chat. He says, I've been buying the dips, bro. Hell yeah, man. There is no tomorrow. Just buy right now. Fair. Like I said, though, guys, this midnight really is our once. Yeah. Up again, man. This Wi-Fi. Oh my God, man. I'm back. I'm back. This Wi-Fi is making me lose my mind. I was cooked in the lake house, dude. I really don't have a lake house, guys. Can't trade at the lake. Next time, because we go here every year. Next time, I'm going to make sure that we have better Wi-Fi than this. This is crazy. Market's coming back down. Let's see. Let's see if we could get a closure below the point of control using Ethernet cable. If they have one here, I would do that. I think they just have a wireless router. I don't know. I got to see where the modem is. Maybe I could use an Ethernet. I'll check that out today. Basement is not doing it for me. I know, dude, but I'm trying to not bother the rest of the family, you know? Apparently the Wi-Fi is not good up there either, they told me. Look at this, holding that point of control. Shoo! We swept out these lows, pushing right back up. This market is insane, man. NQ just cannot stop. NQ cannot stop. Guys, did you hear about the new Top Step updates? What do you think about those new Top Step updates? You can get double the payout cap if you use a daily loss limit on your account. Because, you know, they recently made it so that you can choose to have a daily loss limit for a cheaper account. So now it looks like you can get a bit cheaper. Not that it's cheaper because they increased their prices all around, but you can get a cheap, you know, you can use the daily loss limit so that your eval purchase is cheaper, but you can get double the payout cap. Pretty interesting, I got to say. They almost got me. They almost made me think I'll start trading Top Step again, but I'm not sure yet. There's just so many other good firms, you know? So it's hard to decide. But what do you guys think about that new Top Step update? What do you guys think, W or L? What's going on? I'm not getting any W. Okay. Ace thinks W. By the way, guys, we're at 530 likes. We need 20 more, and I will run that giveaway. W, if you're used to daily loss limits. L. Haven't tried them? Wow, I've never met someone that hasn't tried Top Step. That's crazy. L, since they don't have trade of it. That's a big thing for me. I really don't like that Project X. Definitely a W, but Patak just gets on my nerves. Oh, chat. Look at this market. Right back up. The problem that scares me too is like you look at ES. I mean, ES is a lot more bearish, but you do have low resistance liquidity here because we never took this high. But ES is a lot more bearish, so NQ's just really gotta push lower. Nvidia is down 3%, so we got to see what's holding up NQ. Is it Amazon? Like what is holding up NQ? Amazon's down 1.8%. What about Tesla? Oh, it's Tesla. Look at Tesla, guys. Tesla's holding NQ up. It's ripping. What is there some news with Tesla right now? Tesla's up 2.3%. This is what's holding up NQ right here. This is the problem. That's the problem. Tesla's holding everything up. It's important when you see a huge divergence on the indexes like this, it's a really helpful thing to go and flip through the Mag 7 stocks and see what stock is holding everything up, because that's always what it's going to be. There's always a reason. Like if ES is staying low at the lows, but NQ is pushing at the highs, there's a reason for that, right? Remember, these futures indexes, they're made up of stocks. So if one of the big stocks that it can, is most of the NQ, like the Mag 7, if like Tesla is a huge part of the NQ, if that is ripping up, it's going to hold NQ up, and it's going to mean there's lower volatile conditions or lower probability conditions. Tesla will always be a wild card for some reason. True. Let's see though, from a technical perspective, I do still think we should go lower. I think we should listen to some Zach AI music because we cooked today. We're back in the flow. Yo, did you guys see that video that kid made of me? That someone made? They made the AI video. I gave this guy the account. Let me show you something. Shout out to this dude. Oh wait, I can just go to X actually. Check this out, guys. Ready? Yeah. Can you guys hear this
Zob
music?
In the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow.
Before I play, can you guys hear the music on here? Okay, cool. All right, here we go. It's only a minute long. This shit is so funny.
Yeah. Zob in the building. Prop firm match live. NQ season. Let's go. Wake up early. Screens glow bright. Zob on the charts. Yeah, he locked in right. NASDAQ moving. Candles start to dance. He don't chase hype. He let structure advance. ICT mindset. Sharp like steel. Reason.
No, the video is not AI. That's me. He found like skate clips of me and then got clips from the stream and made this. The clips are real. All the video is all real.
Liquidity zones, knows what's real. Market maker tricks, he already knew. Why they get trapped, he just followed through. London session hot, New York get wild. He calm under pressure, never act reluctant child. Patience on the trigger, sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he gone like 9. Zarb on the entry, taking that flight. Pop firm at stream, watch him go live. ICT vision, level so tight. When he hits entry, it's a beautiful sight. Zarb on the entry, steady no fear. Talking that game while the whole squad here. Win or lose, yeah, he keep it sincere. That's why the real ones all tune in here.
It's Zarb.
Dude, how fire was that? Oh, NQ's dropping now. Here we go. How sick was that? I told him he totally deserves the account. So he got the account. He won I gave him a Lucid Flex account. Or no, I hooked him up with a Tradeify Select account. I got him a Tradeify Select. He deserved it. He deserved it, man. So sick. I showed Alex the video last night. He was like, yo, I need to get someone to make one of those for me. So if anyone wants to make one for Alex, he'll probably hook you up with an account. I'm just saying. Yeah, it was so sick. All right, let's get some music back on here. NQ's breaking below that POC. Remember, guys, I'm still trying to get to 550 likes, and we'll run that giveaway. I haven't even given out. I have 2 Lucid Pro accounts to give out. I haven't even given them. We need 5 more likes. Let's run this giveaway real quick. 5 likes, and we'll run a giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. This previous day's point of control. This is your problem area. Look at it here. Look how hard it was. It was impossible for us to break below that point of control last night. Then we finally broke through, but we couldn't hold it. We ripped right back up. So listen, we could just get a break and retest and go higher. This is a tough read right here. It really is. This really can go either way. I do not see a high probability trade here at all. I do not see a high probability trade in the slightest. Look at that 5-minute closure. This does not look bearish here. Look at that. You also got a 5-minute bullish gap. Oh, thank you. I can't eat right now, though. I can't eat right now. I'll take an orange. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, thank you, though, Bubba. You can just bring it upstairs. My wife's trying to give me an omelet. She cut up an omelet for me. I got some orange. I got a fruit bowl, though. I could eat this on stream. I'm probably not going to eat it because the eggs are going to be cold. Okay. Okay. I'll try to eat it. She really wants me to eat it. Not on stream, though. Not on stream. W life. W life. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Lucid Pro account giveaway. We ready? All right, it's giveaway time, folks. Everybody go on over to the Prop for a Match Discord channel. Get over to the Discord channel. We about to run this giveaway. Here we go. So once you're in, go to the giveaway portal right here. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be W Life. 2-minute window. Code is W Life. So on 3, you're going to have a 2-minute window to enter. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. There's the entry portal. Click enter here and just type in the code. W Life. I'll drop this in the comments. Yeah, I popped out the Zin. All right, you got a minute left, guys. A minute left. Dude, I think NQ is just going to want to continue to be frustrating. I think it's going to go right up to the highs. The way this structure is forming, the way we're holding above the point of control, like we even swept internal liquidity now. Like we came up, put in a low here, came up, swept it, held the point of control, held this 5-minute fair value gap, pushing up. Like insane. Market's broken. It's going up. Markets is going up, guys. Hell yeah, man. For those who have a loving and caring wife, lots of love, lots of love. I'm not showing the screen yet. I'm showing the Discord on purpose. Okay, entries just closed. I'm going to copy these names, guys. So see, I got all the names here. I'll pull up the chart now and just bear with me. Give me like a minute and I'll get this list ready for the giveaway. All right, there we go. Here we go, chat. 2-minute race. 2-minute race. Who's ready? The blue line is the midnight open. Midnight open, which is a very important level for us there. Zach, my evals from Apex are still pending. Mine are too, bro. I don't know what happened there. I'm going to have to go talk to support. I think they're having some issues with Tradevate. It sucks, but you'll get them. I'm sure they'll fix it. Trust me, dude. I wish I had those evals too. I would have had 5 Apex accounts passed for sure. I would have absolutely passed those Apex accounts. So that's annoying for me too. Here we go, though. All right, 2-minute race. 2-minute race here, guys. Do I trade the afternoon? So I mean, I will if there's a setup there, but also I only stream till 12. That's when Alex comes on, our PM session host. He trades the lunchbox with you guys. Shout out Tmade Alex. He's much better at trading PM session than I am. I don't trade PM session too often. Most of the time, like if I can make my money before 11 a.m., I like to just chill. You know what I mean? Should I eat a couple bites of this omelet?
No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to run it slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation.
I got the end of day account. End of day with Apex. It's actually fire. All right, here we go. Who's it going to be? Shout out Tim Trades. Tim Trades 1120. Congratulations. Do I still skate? Yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. All right, W Tim Trades. You just won the account. Let me throw that up into the giveaway portal. All right, cool. Done there. I still have one more account to give away, guys. I got one more Lucid account to hook you guys up with. So what I want to see is 600 likes. I think we could hit 600 today. We usually do. So just keep hitting that like button. If you haven't yet, just do it. It supports the stream, helps the algorithm push out the stream to more people. We're out here, man. Prop Firm Match is easily one of the best trading live streams. You have guests or hosts that take more payouts than most people in the industry. It's just true. It's just true. I'm up like 78, roughly 80,000 in payouts for the year so far. Am I the best trader in the world? No, of course not. You know, there's people who make a lot more than me, but I do well. I do well, and I do it all live. So a lot of these other guys that are doing crazy 6-figure months with prop firms, it's amazing that they do that, but they don't do it live. And that's not like a dig at them. But for people that trade live every single day, I think me, Tmade Alex, like the Prop Firm Match hosts, I think we're kind of at the top. You know, we're not the best out of people who do it live, but we're in that top tier for sure. Any tips? I just bought some inline skates with my girl. Oh, that's sick, man. Just have fun. Just have fun. That's what it's about. Just got here. Did you already trade? Yeah, man. We caught shorts. Only stream that I watch. I love that, bro. What is the previous day's point of control and how is it measured? So the point of control is a level that we use on the volume profile. Okay, so volume profile shows us the volume that is inside the price action horizontally instead of vertically. So there are 3 key levels that I use that make up a volume profile. You have your value area high, value area low, and point of control. Now, I like to use the previous day's profile. So this is the current day's price action, and you can see this volume profile is developing in real time. But what I use is the previous day's volume profile, which is right here. Here, let me go to this chart so that there's less stuff on there, and I can show you how I mark these. So every day I mark out the previous day's value areas and point of control. You see this highlighted box right here? This is your value area. Okay, so this is where 70% of the volume occurred on this day. So this area is a lower volume area. This is a higher volume area. Now the 3 levels are the high of the value area, which is value area high, which is right here. Okay, this is your value area high of the previous day. You have your value area low, which is the lowest portion of the highlighted range. This is your previous day's value area low. And you have your point of control, which is this red line. This red line is the level that had the most volume transacted for the entire day. Now, let's go to a 5-minute and just look at the reactions at these levels since the overnight session. Here, market opens here, right? We come up, we break above the point of control, we hold it as support here, 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 here. It cannot get below the point of control. Then finally, we get a bounce at the previous day's value area high, come up, sweep this liquidity, rip lower, break through. Where do we trade to? The value area low. What happens at the value area low? We bounce at the value area low. Where do we go to? The value area high. Now the value area high is currently resistance. It's currently holding the market down. If we break above this value area high, I think at that point, market's going to tell us, it's going to show its hand that it's coming for a new all-time high. But if we can continue to stay below the value area high and get a strong break below the point of control, I'll be looking for another rotation down to the value area low. Okay. These areas attract price because it's where the volume transacted. So the market is attracted to going where that volume is. And they act as classic support and resistance levels. So that's how you use it. That's like, core concepts of the volume profile. Obviously, there's a lot more to it, but that's like a quick explanation. I have a ton of videos on this on my YouTube channel. If you guys want to check it out, I'll drop the link. I'm like a rare type of trader because I use ICT with volume profile. Okay, which is not very common, but that's my edge right there. Nicely explained, very well explained. Cool. Yeah, and I have a lot deeper explanations on my YouTube, as well as in my Discord. If you guys want to join my Discord, which is totally free, Zarb's Liquidity Lab, I'll drop the link there as well. Thanks for the explanation. I fully understand. Awesome. There's my Discord, guys. What shape do you think for today's volume profile? So I know a lot of people look at shapes like that. I don't do that. I really keep it very simple. I don't even look at the current day's profile. I only look at the previous day's volume profile. I put those levels on my chart and I stop looking at the volume profile. All I want is those levels. I want my previous day's value area high, low, and point of control. That's it. And then I incorporate ICT, I incorporate fair value gaps, liquidity, double tops, double bottoms, et cetera, et cetera. So the volume profile is a confluence tool for me. The way I read price action is still through the lens of SMC in fair value gaps and liquidity. Think it's good for another short? I think it could. I think it could be. It could be. But with these, so like with the Lucid accounts, I'm probably done on those. And with my top one futures accounts, the ones we just bought, I really want to just try to keep it simple and not look for huge winning days. Like I'm up, I think 600 on these accounts for the first day. I just want to be a base hit trader with these, like this is good. About $600, give or take, between 3 accounts. Lock them up. You know what I mean? It's kind of the way I'm going in these accounts. Zach, thank you very much. I learned a lot in a few weeks following you and Alex, then watching tons of videos. Even though you and Alex have a different approach, both are great. I love that, man. I love that. Appreciate it, bro. And what is the midnight line? Midnight line is the midnight opening price Eastern Standard Time. So that's 12 a.m. Eastern. Midnight open is another really important level that I use. This comes from SMC. I use it in a few different ways, but I often, I have data based off of Edgeful that tells me there's roughly a 70% probability that we retrace to the midnight open after 9 a.m. So I'll often trade it as a drawn liquidity. I'll look for the market to trade towards it. I also use it as a simple premium and discount gauge. So if we're above the midnight open, we're in a premium. Below midnight open, we're in a discount. Now that was a big reason why we took the short. So we took the short down. Now that we broke below midnight, I'm also using that as a resistance level. Most of the time, if we break below midnight open and the market's going to stay bearish, we should not get back above that midnight open. It acts as a line in the sand. What hour to draw the volume profile? So I talk about this on my YouTube channel, but I'll tell you right here, I use the 30-minute time frame when I mark my volume profile levels. I want to learn your strategy. Please guide me. So go to my Discord, watch my YouTube videos. I've been talking about this a lot too. I'm also going to be launching my coaching program very soon. I'm trying to get it launched July 1st. Hopefully that can happen. It's going to be an affordable monthly fee. I don't want to have like 200 people in there. I really want to get it to that there's like, it's going to be, I shouldn't say it's going to be a small fee. It's going to be probably around like $199 a month. Haven't decided exactly on the price, but I want it to be kind of in that medium tier because I want there to be like a lot of people have asked me for one-on-one coaching, and I don't have the time to do one-on-one. But I think if I do group coaching, but I make it like a smaller, tight-knit group, like maybe when we first launch, like it'd be great if we get 20 people in there, you know? And then we could have a small, tight-knit like crew. And we're going to do 3 weekly coaching calls as a group. We're going to talk to people. Everyone will have direct access to me. You'll have my phone number, my Discord. And I'm going to help you guys like hands-on and figure out, okay, how do we build your trading model? What's it going to look like? What should you be risking? What accounts should you be trading? You know, we're going to come up with a very well thought out trading plan for you. But I want to make sure it's not too many people. Like if I made it $50 a month, we'd probably get a bunch of people in there, but it would be harder to actually help. I want to make sure that if somebody hits me up and DMs me at 10:30 at night, that I have time to answer you and talk with you. And, you know, I want to make sure I can actually be hands-on. So I need to go more I want to make sure it's affordable, but I need it to be more that medium tier so that we don't get too many people in there. Hey, I'm up 700 on my 25K Pro on the first day. Do you think I just lock it or push it to 840? Dude, nah, take that payout, bro. Take that payout. I'm in eval jail for over a month. I'm in eval jail right now too, bro. I'm trying to get back. Awful, bro.
Lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side.
I'm back. Just gotta get you started. I'll be back home on Friday. Oh, and NQ's ripping lower, guys. The voice will come back. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. I just got to give it a second. The voice will come back to. It's clear? Okay. Zach, tell the neighbors not to stream porn right now. We're working. Dude, I got to let them know, bro. Seriously. What were you saying about eval jail before you cut out? Is that the last thing you guys heard? I was yapping for so long. That's crazy. I'm in eval jail. I blew some accounts after I got payouts. I did 20K in payouts last month, but I ended up blowing a bunch of my funded accounts this week. I got wrecked this week. So I'm in eval jail. Right now I'm trying to get my evals back and get some new funded accounts. So did you guys not even hear me talking about the coaching program? No one heard about that? I yapped for like another 3 minutes and no one heard it. The only podcast where I really feel like it's a bunch of friends and traders who just trade together. Really appreciate it, even though I'm speaking French. Thanks for the live. That's the goal, man. That's exactly what we want to do with this stream. It's just friends hanging out, but people that actually know how to trade. That's the key. And that's the thing I said about Prop for Match. I've said this a few times, but one of the reasons I decided to stream with Prop for Match is because they talked about how important it was that they have people who actually know how to trade and not just people with a big following. My following went up a lot after I joined Prop for Match. Like, I was getting some growth, but I got a lot more growth once I joined. And the point is, they didn't care that I didn't have the biggest following. You know what I mean? They were just like, yo, this guy's actually a good trader. He's a good streamer. I'd rather have him than some big name who might not actually make money trading. That's what I respected so much about them. Okay, cool. You heard it. Good. That's what I loved about Prop for Match. I just really respected that they cared about actually putting together a quality stream as opposed to like talking about how do we get the most views. They were just like, we just want to make a good stream and the rest will follow suit. And it did. And it really did, which is amazing. You found me through Feet Finder? Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm on there. Zach, do you drag volume profile from 9:30 to 16? No, I use ETH, electronic trading hours. So my volume profile consists of the Asia, London, and New York session all in one profile. Go to my YouTube channel, go to the volume profile settings video. I go over all of that in detail. Yeah, no, not RTH. RTH is regular trading hours. I use ETH, electronic trading hours, meaning it incorporates Asia, London, and New York session. Do fair value gaps work on the 1 minute? Yeah, absolutely. The thing that people get wrong when looking at fair value gaps on a 1 minute time frame is that they think a 1 minute fair value gap should hold up price for the entire day and be like a total reversal signal. And that's just not how it works. You know what I mean? So if you're going to use a 1 minute fair value gap, yeah, it could absolutely work. But the thing is, you can't be expecting that fair value gap to deliver you 100 points on NQ. It has to be relative to the time frame that you're trading. Code, what I need to see is 600 likes before we run another giveaway. Can chat, tell me how many likes we got. Are we at 600 yet? We got to see 600. This is really, let's see if we can hold below the POC at this point, guys. I would like to think that we do, but this is still a difficult read here. We're at 569. Okay, yeah, we need a few more. I used to trade 50K accounts, but I want to increase my profit by trading with bigger account size. And the problem is I'm not used to bigger losses and profits. What do you recommend? That's a good question, man. Listen, I think a good risk protocol is to just risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown per trade. So think about it like that. Like if you're doing that on a 50K account with a $2,000 max loss limit, risk $200 per trade, right? If you're bumping up to a 150K account, just do the same thing. Risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown, but with a $4,500 drawdown, that'll be $450. Just do it like that. You know, it's the exact same thing. Just you're putting more risk in a dollar amount, but not more risk relative to the percentage of your overall drawdown. How do you manage your risk and consistency on instant fundeds that are 20%? It's about base hits, man. You know, you don't want to be looking for huge trades. You don't want to over trade. You want to look for 1 or 2 good setups with low risk and stop. That's why on these top 1 futures accounts, I made $600 on them. I'm just stopping now. You know, there's no reason to keep making more and more money. Just take a base hit, come back tomorrow. It's usually going to take a bit longer to get to your payout like that, but it'll be safer. Zach, is there a reason why you don't trade your own money? Will you ever do it? If a person is a successful trader, is not more profitable using your own money? So I do. I have a personal cash account and I trade it from time to time. I was trading it a lot more in the beginning of the year, but bro, props, like the ROI on props is just better. Like, and the scalability you have through props is better. If I want to have a good personal cash account, right? I need at least 10 grand in there to make decent money. Where it's like, why do I need to put 10 grand into a personal cash account when I could just trade props, drop $800 on some evals, get them passed, and now I have the equivalent of a $10,000 account. Like if I'm trading 5 50K accounts with $2,000 of drawdown each, that's 2,000 times 5. That's $10,000 of overall drawdown. But I was able to essentially buy $10,000 of drawdown for $800. You see what I mean? Like the ROI is just better. True, but I use my assets as collateral on a cash account. What do you mean? Guys, we're just going to rip right back up. This is crazy. Breaking below that POC, and I think it means nothing. I think we're about to just rip. Today is crazy, chat. Today is really crazy, bro. I think we're about to... Guys, this might be the low of day right here. We might rip up to a new all-time high. I'm going to lose my mind if it happens, but I think it might happen. I don't know. This is such a tough read. This is such a tough read, bro. I got no idea where this wants to go. Prop firm is trading leverage assets with another layer of leverage. It's meta leverage. Exactly, bro. It really is meta leverage. Exactly. ES filled 50% of the wick and it's rejecting hard. Yeah, this is a tough read. We're going to have to break one side of the initial balance. I mean, I would assume there's only a 4.7% chance that we don't break one side of the IB, but it's a very tough read here. It is a very tough read on which side we break here. This is looking like we're going to push up to the highs again. NQ is such a frustrating instrument, dude, lately. It really is. It just does not stop. Tesla's pulling back too now. Like, so what's bringing NQ back up? Now Nvidia's coming up. Like, there's always something in the Mag 7 bringing NQ back up. NQ holds above POC logic is up, but it's wild today. I know. Well, it's kind of just consolidating around it, right? Like we can't really get a determining factor if we're going to trade above it or below. We're just kind of chopping back and forth here. Looking for a short at 37,860. Why that? That's really high up, bro. If we get up to 860, like, why would you short that? What? That would just be a new all-time high. Giveaway time. Did we hit 600 likes? Chad, let me know if we hit 600 likes. I'm trying not to run YouTube right now because the Wi-Fi is so tough. I feel like I don't even want to run YouTube. I'm literally just running the stream. Brother, do you only trade futures or do you trade currency pairs too? No, I do not trade Forex, man. No Forex for me. All futures, bro. I really just trade NQ. I like to specialize in one instrument instead of trading a bunch of different instruments. I just do better specializing. Love you, Zach. Love you too, brother. Am I in the UK? Hell no, dude. Do I sound English? I'm a New Yorker, pal. I'm a freaking New Yorker, pal, all right? Although I will be in England. I'm going to be in the UK in 24 days, 3 weeks. Hey, I'm walking here. What are you doing? I'm walking here. Listen, guy, you owe me a bagel. You owe me a slice of pizza now. I was walking there. You walked right into me, pal. I'm trying not to curse. It's better when you curse. You wasn't sure if I was traveling. Oh, no. So I am traveling. I'm in Pennsylvania for the week. That's why my Wi-Fi is so bad. I'm at a lake house right now. The Wi-Fi sucks here. Zach, take any trades today? Oh, dude, we caught the most banger short in history. We caught a short from up here down to the lows. Okay, NQ, you going to push? Is NQ going to push? Forget about it. Forget about it, man. Forget about it. You don't owe me nothing. Forget about it. We hit 600 likes? Okay, cool. Cool. All right, well, we got like 20 minutes left. I'll run the giveaway at 11:40 or 11:45. I will be happy to develop for you a website of your community and you give me mentorship. Maybe. If it's a good website, I'd consider it. I do need to make a website. Long Island in the house here. Let's go, Anne Marie. I'm from Long Island too. I live in New York City now. I live in Brooklyn, but born and raised on Long Island. Let's go. You ready for the game tonight? How have we not talked about the game? Yes. Knicks in 6, baby. Today's game 1. Game 1, Knicks. That's the highlight of my day. TG. Bro. Did you short? Bro, we caught banger shorts today. We caught shorts from up here inside this wick at 785, and we held it down to like 580, something around here. One and done. We've been done all day. What did you catch, Tyler? Please, I know, dude. Please dump this thing lower. Please, God. It's still not going lower, bro. Yeah, to IB low. I want the same thing, bro. I want to see the same thing. Although I am flat for the rest of the day. We already made our money, so we're just hanging out now. Nyack, New York in the house. Let's go, bro. I'm always surprised by how many New Yorkers are in the stream every day. Spurs in 5 and nah. You want to bet, Zarb? Oh, God. You like Spurs? No, we got this, bro. We got this. Just use WAP for your mentorship management. I am going to use WAP. Yeah, but I would like to make a website, I guess. Oh, here we go. Pushing. Here you go, Tyler. Tyler comes in just in time. He says, I want to see it lower. Bro, did you just call the market makers? Tyler, were you just on the phone with Power, bro? Tyler G came in here. He said, Zach, I want to see the market go lower. 10 seconds later, you get a nice big inverted dildo candle down. He is the market maker. Tyler G is secretly the new Fed chair. He just keeps it secret. Come on, bring it lower. I want to see it go lower too, bro. Just for the sake of it, just on principle, I want to see this thing go lower. You know what I mean? Let me cook. 2 more likes. Yeah, guys, 600 likes. We will run that giveaway, so stay tuned. All right, we're definitely going to get a push lower. Yes, NQ just made equal lows, so we'll get one more push lower here. We're not going to leave those lows unless ES took the low. I don't care. I think NQ is going to push for these lows real quick. IB will get taken. Yeah, I mean, there's only a 5% chance that we don't break the initial balance. So you always want to anticipate the initial balance will be broken. And it has not been broken yet. Yep, IB hasn't been taken. Exactly. I'm with you on there. Also, the high was formed first, they say, so the low is better to look for that break. Erkan hired it. You hired Tyler for the Fed chair? Yeah, I forgot. Erkan is the president. All right, let's see. Let's see if we get this push. I'm thinking about taking a scalp short here to try to make the last like $200 that I got to make. Because I only got to make 200 more bucks to hit max profit on these lucid evals. I'm thinking about getting into a quick scalp. Jesus. Okay, we just took those lows, but it's ripping right back up. Come on, NQ. Just push a little lower. Come on, NQ. Hurry up. Come on, NQ. Push a little bit lower. A little bit lower. Come on. Come on. Come on. A little bit lower. A little bit lower. Come on, NQ. Let's go. One more push. One more push. Come on, NQ. Come on. Come on. Don't edge us. Go a little bit lower. A little bit lower. Come on. Right back up. Dude, I swear if we rip up from here, I'm going to lose my mind. We got to come for that low. First presented 15-minute time frame. First presented fair value gap was bearish. Is that the key? What? After 9:30 open? First 15-minute fair value gap, 9:30 open, was bearish. And that's what makes the initial balance low, break, be higher probability, or just bearish bias in general? Correct. Am I looking for longs? No. Not looking for a long here. No. I'm trying to get into a scalp short to catch like 40 ticks to just make my last like couple $100 here. Come on, a little bit lower. Take 602. Take 602, NQ. We need 602. Come on. Give me 602, NQ. Come on. You know you want it. Come on. Do not edge us, NQ. Just give us 602. Don't play games with me right now. Don't play no games. Don't play no games. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 602. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Hey, okay, there we go. Thank goodness. Okay, so here's the evals. We're up just shy of 1,500, which is the max profit. Whew. Finally, bro. Tyler, I blew my Lucid Flex accounts. I did, after doing 12,000 in payouts with them, I blew the account. So I'm trying to get funded again with Lucid. I got some 50K Flex. Same, I'm just doing the same exact accounts. We hit max profit. Let's go. Thank you, Lord. So hopefully tomorrow we can get those funded and be back with Lucid. Part of the game, my boy. Yep, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Yo, actually, do you guys know, is it okay? Like, can I leave these here? Or do I got to make like another 20 to 30 bucks? Like if I make 1,500 and some change tomorrow, is that okay? Will they let me pass? Yeah, the flex accounts have a 50% consistency rule. Exactly. Someone let me know. Do I got to make like 30 bucks here? Does it have to be exact or am I good? No, I'm good. Okay, cool, cool. Good to know. You can make 1560. Okay, $60 buffer. I love Lucid. Let's go. Remember, guys, Lucid is one of our main sponsors here at Prop Firm Match, and they're still running their 50% off promo with Code Match. So if you want to trade with Lucid, one of my top-rated firms, they're also #1 on Prop Firm Match. 50% off Code Match, all accounts. All accounts, even direct funded if that's your style. Tyler, I'm still in a short. I'm in one other short on Trade Locker on that E8 account. Yo, bro, if you're still here, Tyler, can you tell me, so do you not like the account that I got? I got the one that has the static drawdown, one-step challenge, 2.5% daily loss limit, 2% max profit per day. I thought it was a cool account. No payout cap. Tell me, you hate it. Tell me why. Is it because you're a swing trader and you can't have like big swing trades, I guess? Because I thought it was cool. I was excited to get this account, but I'm interested on why you hate it. I just hate two-step challenges. Like, I don't want to do two-step challenges. It's for you because you're a swing trader. Okay, that makes sense. See, for me as a day trader, I feel like it's fine. You go for mega swings. Yeah, that's true. I feel like as a day trader, it's okay for me. What I really want to do is actually try to keep my daily loss limit. I want to do a personal daily loss limit of 1% or 1.5% so that I don't make my red days bigger than my green, because I think that's why they can afford to do this account. Because most people, if they're red, they're going to hit their 2.5% daily loss limit, and they'll never be able to have a green day bigger than their average red day. But if you can do your own personal daily loss limit, 1.5%, and then you have a 2% profit cap, I think it's not bad. Yeah, you do big ass swing trades. I get it for sure. Two-step is a trap. It's not that it's a trap. The thing is, the two-step accounts, you'll get static drawdown of like a lot of money, and you can hold overnight, but they're just so damn hard to pass, bro. And they take time. You can't really pass those in like 2 days. Like with futures, you can get funded in a couple days. With CFDs, it's just not the same. But yeah, I'm holding this, guys. I'm going to hold this short for the full move. I want to see it take out initial balance low, just like Tyler's saying. What size am I trading on those Lucids? Believe it or not, bro, I traded 2 micros. But we caught this insane move. We caught it from up here. I caught a short with 2 micros all the way up here. I did it live on stream, so chat saw. And we got out around here. I got out for 1,000 ticks. I literally got out here around 21, around the value area low. And then I just took another short scalp down here to make the rest of my to hit max profit. I mean, that short was insane, bro. Yeah, Market Butcher, you got it. I get my volume profile from 6 p.m. Eastern on the previous day until the close using the 30-minute time frame. You got it, brother. If no one has told you today you're doing better than you think, keep going, keep smiling, and never stop believing in yourself and your dreams. Wishing you happiness and success. Aw. Much love. I love the positivity here. This is why we love Prop Firm Match TV. Yeah, let's do the giveaway. Did we hit, well, hold up. Did we hit 600 likes? You know what's funny, guys? I've been complaining about this week, and this is what I'm talking about. So everybody makes fun of me because I've been shorting all the time. But yo, Monday we were green. Tuesday, red. Wednesday, we're green again. So we're still green 2 out of 3 days. Did we hit 600? Let me see. Yes, sir. 601 likes. All right, let's run this giveaway, guys. How's it going, man? It's going great, bro. We cooked today. Chat, drop a 1 in the chat. No. Drop a W in the chat if you're green today from the shorts that we called out. Drop a W. Drop a W. Whoever's green from the shorts we took this morning. W's in the chat. Want to pass these FFF accounts? Dude, I gotta try and get some of those too. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Love it, man. Everyone is green. Everyone is green. Look at this. Let's fucking go. Just shy of 450 for my first payout using Lucid Direct 25K. Let's go. So is it always 2 micros? No, I trade more size usually, but the volatility was there, so I traded 2 micros today. What a day, man. What a day. All right, let's celebrate with a giveaway. Let's celebrate with the giveaway, guys. Everybody, go on over to Prop Firm Match Discord. If you're not a member of the Discord, there's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link. Join the Discord. Here we go. I'm going to pull it up and show you guys what to do here. This is going to be for a Lucid Pro account. Okay, we're giving away 1 more Lucid Pro account today here on the AM session stream. But remember, Alex is coming on in 10 minutes, and he is also going to be running giveaways for you guys. So stay tuned. We got a lot more giveaways to do. All right, here we go. I'm going to create a code. Go here to the giveaway portal section. What should the code be? I'm running out of ideas here. Code is shorts. I think we already did that. Here, let me do this. Let me delete the other codes just in case we did it already. We'll make the code shorts. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Code is shorts. Duration, 2 minutes. Before I click enter, I'll drop this code in the chat. Make everyone's life very easy. There you go, right there. 1, 2, 3. There you go. Entry portal. Click enter. Type in the code. Shorts. Click submit. And you're in. That's it. Easy peasy.
Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade.
Again, guys. Mountain Wi-Fi is using them. We're back. We got 2 more days of this. 2 more days of this. We're done. But hey, we got through the stream. And somehow we have not been losing a bunch of viewers, even though I've been cutting out a bunch, which I honestly can't believe. So thank you guys. We got a loyal fan base here. We really do. Much love to you guys. I'll be back Monday. No internet connection issues. We'll be back home. The Green 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 song is Candles Dance. It's an AI song. You can find all the music in my Discord. I'll play it here right now. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Let me just pull up the code. Green, 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 green. All right, I'm making the list right now, guys. Green on the screen. All right, here we go. Here we go. 1 minute duck race, classic. Green, 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 green. Vibes. We here with you, man. Much love, guys. Sorry, Kirsty, you missed it. Sorry. Stay on with Alex. You'll get more opportunities with Alex. Zach, how do you track your P&L? Do you do a monthly, average, quarter, or annual? I mean, dude, I keep track of all of it, but the most important is quarterly, believe it or not. Like with prop firms and with day trading, because day trading is super inconsistent. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I don't mean that you can't make a good living day trading, but it's not consistent in the same way that like a 9-to-5 is, obviously, right? So you don't really want to sit there and track your weekly P&L and determine if you were red for a week or two that you're a bad trader or that you're not going to be profitable for the month or for the year or for the quarter, right? You really want to measure things by quarter, because trading, you are going to have months where you do amazing, and you can literally make like 40% of your yearly salary in a month or two. It happens all the time. And then you could have months where you're not doing well and you're red. So you really want to just try to be profitable by quarter and not be too focused on the, day-to-day profit, weekly profit, even monthly to a certain degree. That's really the key. Most people, they have a bad week and they think they're doing something wrong. They think they need to change their strategy. It's like, no, you just need to keep grinding it out. That's how day trading works. Green, 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 green. All right, let's do it. 1 minute duck race. Here we go. course, that's why I asked, because if I see my monthly, I am up and made as much as I was making working full time, but I believe I need a bit more to understand if I can be consistent or not. Yeah, dude. It sounds like you're a bit newer. A good month means absolutely nothing in this game. It really doesn't. Like, trading is a very, the best way someone put it for me is trading profits come in disproportionate waves. So again, you have months where you're doing amazing. You have months where you can't do a single thing right, and you have everything in between. Quarter by quarter is what you want to measure. Did you know Alpha Futures has a 7-day inactivity rule? I had a free account, was fined about 600 in profit. Oh yeah, 7 days is tough. I'm okay with a 30-day inactivity rule because you should be trading in 30 days. But 7 days, I understand. That's a little annoying. Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay, yeah, you're a year into trading. Yeah, that makes sense. Started futures a month ago. Well, welcome, man. Make sure to utilize prop firms, bro. All right. There's no reason to be trading a personal cash account with futures, especially as a newer trader. Take advantage of the leverage that prop firms have to offer. You don't need to trade. You don't need to put $10,000 into a personal brokerage. Trade with prop firms. Keep your cost and your buy-in as low as possible, and then get your output to be exponential. The money that comes back, okay? That's the beauty of props, the leverage, okay? Some of my favorite promos, 50% off code Lucid, or sorry, I'm talking all over the place. 50% off Lucid trading code match. This is one of the best promos you'll find for a prop firm. Take advantage of it while it's here. Tradeify is also really good. They're running 35% off. Top One Futures, if you want to go the instant funded route, I think they're one of the best instant funded account firms. But utilize prop firms, bro. You don't need to drop 10 grand into a cash account. Buy some prop firm challenges. Learn in a simulated environment where you can still get paid at a fraction of the cost. Like, it's just a no-brainer. I've been trading prop firms for 4 years. I still make most of my money trading prop firms and not from a personal cash account. So that would be my advice. And of course, W Prop Firm Match for always making sure that we trade with only the most reliable prop firms. Guys, if you want to support the stream, we put this content out completely for free for you guys every single day. We run a 12-hour stream. We have 3 hosts that literally make money trading and are not scammers and show you payouts and account balances and all of it, all for free. All we ask, give back. Utilize Prop Firm Match. It's a win-win for you. Make sure you don't get scammed with a scummy firm. Only trade with firms that are listed here, and use code MATCH at checkout to get the best discount possible. That's it. All right, guys, let's who's the winner? Who was the winner? It was Opinosa. Opinosa. Congratulations. That was for a Lucid Pro account. GG's. Opinosa. So that's going to do it for the giveaways, guys. As always, for the week, I can't stay on until Alex gets here. I'm on vacation, so I'm going to go chill with the fam. But I'm glad that we got some good shorts, man. Market cleaned up a little bit. Let's see if it keeps going. I will be back tomorrow, same time as always, 8 a.m. In the meantime, just stay tuned. Alex will be on here any minute. I think he has a good guest coming on, too. Who's his guest? Let me see. He's got Randy Baines coming on today. Oh, dope. Randy Baines will be on in the PM session. So stay tuned. More trading to come and more giveaways. All right. So we'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow, same time as always. Peace and love. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Alex will be here any minute, guys. So I'll just put the Be Right Back screen on. Just stay tuned. He'll be here in a second. Peace.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into.
What is up, chat? Good afternoon. Super happy to be here with you guys. Again, another amazing stream coming up here. About to start the lunchbox trading. Fam, how are you? How is your morning, fam? How is everybody doing? What is going on? One Trade T in the chat. What up, YOLO? How you doing? What up, Trade T? Naturally Mystic. What's good? What's good? Charts getting nervous. You got it. You got it, baby. W Alex, what's up? J Deep, how you doing, brother? Don't know if you come for the trades or the beats. I feel you. I don't know if I'm here for the beats or the trades either. Good afternoon, Mac. How you doing, brother? Clues Buck, how's it going? Mr. Steck Trades, what's going on, brother? What up, Num2BS? How you doing? LSG in the house with the green. Let's go. I'm a little here for the beats. For real. I feel it, man. Still waiting for the playlist. Guys, I don't know what this is. I'm trying it for the first time. This little poppy thing is pretty delicious. Turn off flashing lights, guys, but this is the party. There we go, fam. There we go. Alex, to be honest, is the GOAT in the PFM. Hey. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Tmade Alex. Yeah, Alex, wondering if you would try a $100 CFD account and run it up so the peeps that is possible again. I don't know if I like CFDs, man. Never touched them. Might never touch them. How can you find a green song? We're going to have a section in the Discord, guys. We're working on it. Lunchbox house party. That's what I'm talking about, baby. What's up, Hermes? How you doing, bro? W to the Lunchbox gang. Adib, thank you, bro. Man, you look young, to be honest. Guys, I'm 40 years old November 22nd. You all better be in this stream celebrating my 40th birthday with me. I don't have profits today, guys. I take a loss today. I took a loss today, sadly. All right, fam, let's get this charts up. Let's look what the charts are doing here. You don't look a day over 22, man. You are trying to make me blush. Same birthday as your mother. Your mother's a great woman. 40, get out of here. Yeah, guys, I will be 40 years old November 22nd. I am the oldest member of PFM hosts. Never up early enough to catch Luna. No worries, man. Luna's a G, though. No way you're about to be 40, man. You look 25, 28. Hey, I appreciate it. Alex, you look so young. You look 25, 27. I'm the oldest that looks the youngest. I like that. Guys, I'm here for the tunes, man. I'm not even here to trade. I'm here for the vibes. Makes sense why you're goated. Appreciate it, Arch. There's no way he's 40, bro. I thought 27 this whole time. Guys, I am about to be 40 years old. 40 freaking years old, November 22nd. So you guys better be here. We're going to throw a big jam here in the streams for that birthday. It's going to be a big one. It is going to be a big one. Latino blood makes us look younger. Man, you said it. You said it. You said it, not me, but I agree. Let's get it. All right, fam, we got our charts up in the building. Man, what a day today. What an ugly day today.
Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big charge dreams, building something few have seen.
You are so long. You are so young. Stop lying, dude. I promise, guys. 40 years old on November 22nd. Wolf of Wall Street. We definitely need a song for my birthday. That's for sure. I know the secret to how he stays so young. If you want the secret, you have to pay $1K. 2 years behind me, so when you turn 40, stand still so that I can catch up. You find this music playing in your head while driving? Dude, I'm singing this song in my sleep. Where do you live, bro? I'm in New York City. I'm an hour outside of New York City. You're gonna join me in the 40-year-old gang scene. Remember, if you didn't know how old you are, how old would you be? Live by it. That's what I'm saying, man. I definitely feel like I'm 28. Every Green Day keeps the aging away. How did you know? By the way, nice song. Name, please. This song is actually called Afternoon Vibes, guys. But I'm not going to lie. I think my favorite song right now is called The Setup. It is called The Setup right now, my favorite song. All right, guys, go to Lunchbox. Let's try to trade our Lunchbox. Oh, guys, this is the trade I took earlier today, and we got stopped out. All right, let's get this going here.
Alex watching every
Green light on the NQ.
lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe.
Yep, tomorrow the PDT rule ends, baby. Let's get it. Yeah, the setup is the one, guys. Who wants to hear the setup right now with me? Let's do it. Let's play the setup here, guys. 3, 2, 1. The setup, my favorite song currently on the playlist. What is the name of what? This indicator here, these candles here on my right, on the right.
The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes.
See, guys, I might try a long here. We hold the VWAP.
Stay patient.
See what ES is doing here.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can.
Wow, ES is running it lower here.
Just run
No way they're going to take the low here. Oh, they took the previous day low just now. That's unfortunate. I was hoping we didn't take it until the end. Like towards the end of the midnight session. Yeah, the higher time frame candles are called ICT HTF candles by Fadi, guys. I use them like this. Just screenshot my screen. TG says, dump this freaking thing. What's up, brother? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, ES just took the low again. ES is looking pretty weak right now. Let's see what it does. I like this pullback up here after this hourly sweep here. Where can you test my strategy? You can learn Lunchbox from us in the Discord, guys. We have a VIP in the Discord. You can learn Lunchbox with us in the Discord. It's taken by NQ, by ES. It got taken by ES here, but not NQ. But ES took the low. So NQ should follow, right? I'm on 150Ks here. I'm on 150Ks here. My boy Tyler says he's out of the trade. ES took the low and he's out. I am not short right now, guys. I have not done anything. I'm waiting to see. But right now we have an SMT at the lows, right? ES took the IB low. NQ has not taken it. But right now I like the shorts. I do like the shorts for NQ. Just got to wait and see what ES is going to do here. We have a daily gap here.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today.
The markets don't care what you want today.
Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right set of fire.
What's up, Daroon? Welcome. We got Katie in the house, currently on my TPT Pro account, and I've already reached the $1,500 profit threshold. My account balance is now at $26,500. Let's go, Katie. That's awesome, guys. Big congrats to Katie here, guys, in the chat. Big congrats. When I'm eligible to request a payout, also, am I able to withdraw the full profit amount, or is there a buffer? So you have to leave the buffer. That $1,500 has to stay in there. So anything above $1,500 you can take today as a daily payout. This song is so good, fam. This song is so freaking good. So good, fam.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
So those longs would have paid, guys. Right back up to the VWAP here. Off the 60s into the 600s here. About 35 to 40 points there. Yes, melting through the daily here. That's pretty crazy week. You might get a strong push down to the lows here on NQ. Where can I get this song? It's really great. I mean, man, we have the best music here in the game. Best music in the game. What's up, Tobin? How you doing, brother? What would I look for to enter this short? I would have been down shorting from the purple line here. We also have that confluence that we have the 20s there. I mean, the 80s there. So I kind of like that. But here's the problem, right? ES took the IB low and NQ has not done it yet. So I think NQ could run it down to that low there. But it could also be an SMT. So we could also manipulate and not take it. So it's kind of 50-50 here in my head. ES also has a 15-minute candle here with no upper wick that I was looking at. Kind of had me a little second guessing potential shorts. But we'll see.
Not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes and it's finally here. Stay patient.
Guys, this music is amazing. Music is amazing.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best moves come when the pressure fades. And the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes.
All right, guys, I'm buying my first Top Step account here because, well, not my first, but my first double payout cap account. Let's see how that works out. It's going to save me money. It's going to save us money, and it's going to double the payouts. We're going to try it here. We're going to try it here. Not a bad deal trying one account here. Seems like a pretty good deal. How can I get the playlist, Alex? Man, everybody wants the playlist, guys. You guys come here for the tunes, or you guys come here to trade with me? What is it, guys? Be honest. Be honest. I don't think you guys are ready for. I don't think you guys are waiting for let it come. Are you guys ready for let it come? Let it come. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let it come. We like you, but the music is better. We like you, but the music is better. All right, chat, listen up. Thumbs up right now. Thumbs up right now on the YouTube channel so we can do some giveaways here soonish. Thumbs up, por favor. We want those thumbs up here. So again, SMT down here, guys. NQ not taking the lows of the range. ES taking the lows of the range. This is one of those days, man. This is one of those days. It's a really foolery kind of day here. See what happens in 2 minutes here, guys. I would be open to shorting, potentially. If we can hold that 5-minute gap. Let it come. Mm-hmm. Rocking PFM TV at work. What up, Biggie? Sorry to hear what happened to your accounts, brother. But you know what? Trading is all about lessons, guys. I said this yesterday. Trading will beat you up, and then it'll give you a hand to get you back up off the ground, right? Then as soon as you get back up off the ground, it beats you up one more time, and it throws you back on the ground, and then it gives you another hand, a little helping hand to get back up, right? Then it beats you up again, and it just does this over and over and over again until one day, you actually can stand up to the bully that is the market. And after that moment, when you've looked yourself in the mirror, when you've looked yourself in the face of all of the things you've gone through, and you're able to no longer be scared of the outcome, and you can trust what your model tells you to do, what your data tells you to do, and you can just trust those trades. That right there is the moment that it no longer knocks you off your feet. It no longer knocks you off your feet, my friends. That is the moment you've all been waiting for. That is the moment that everything clicks. That is the moment where you will see the light. Laugh aloud, the truth, the absolute truth, Alex. Just telling you guys how it is, man. I took a loss today, and I've never been happier to take a loss, guys. I love taking losses. You want to know why? You know why I love taking losses? Because I don't take a lot of them, right? And so when I take a nice, big, fat loss, it humbles me, right? It reminds me. It's a reminder. It's a reminder that I'm not the greatest trader in the world. The market will always beat me, and that I have to be okay with the reality that losses are part of the game. I cannot tilt. I cannot get emotional. I cannot get upset. I cannot cry. Maybe I can cry, but I cannot, right? I cannot allow what the prop firms and and all of your friends and family and people who think that you're delusional, I cannot allow them to win, right? Those prop firms are waiting for us to fail. They're waiting for us to tilt. They're waiting for us to be a day away from payouts and blow it all. Blow every single piece of it. Because that is how they win. That is how they make the money. But my friends, I tell you today, I tell you right now, we take a stand from this moment on. We take a stand together. And we do not allow for them to win anymore. We do not allow for them to prey on our downfall. We show up every day and we follow our plan. We follow our rules. And together, we will be taking those payouts. We'll be taking those payouts. All right, fam. Now somebody clip that and send it to me because that was pretty good. That was pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty good. If you guys don't stop doing the same things that you do every single time that you're funded, every single time that you are at that payout, if you can just stop doing those things, Stop allowing everyone to win and for you to continue to lose. You can change everything. Everything. Tmade for president. Let's go. Tmade for president. Alex, the Spartan trading warrior. You cannot get something new. You cannot get something new doing what you used to do. I'm with you. Payouts, payouts. I just want to win a trade. Jim Mora, if you know, you know. Where can we potentially look for longs? Not right now, that's for sure. Not right now. Can anyone share the music link here? I can't find it. It's going to be in my Discord, guys, but I got to put the music in there. And you guys know I'm super busy, man. I got a mentorship. I've got a VIP community that I talk to daily. I live stream in the morning for an hour, hour and a half. I come on here. I live stream for 4 hours. So please give me a little break, fam. Eventually we'll get the music up. I promise. I promise. I promise. What is up, T? TNQ in the house. Guys, there's nothing better than that purple line, man. There is nothing better in trading than that purple freaking line. I will tell you this. If NQ takes this low here, if Lunchbox low gets taken today, I will hold the low. I will hold the trade all the way down to here. But I want it to happen at 1 o'clock, right? I don't want it to take it right now. If it takes it right now and goes here, then we're more likely to trade back up. So we'll see. We'll see how that works out, guys. ES has a devil's mark up here on the 15-minute. Guys, if he hasn't done it yet, do not worry. He will do it. He will update it all. Do not worry. Don't stress it. He will do it. Where's our purple line at, boss? Purple line is sitting at 30,576 today. NQ has one at 610 on the 5. 610 on the 5. Yeah, I see it right there. Nope, I don't see it. Yep, I see it. I see it. I freaking see it. Chat. What's up, Alex? I've been watching the stream for a month straight. Love it. Keep up the good work. Dude, LeVar, where have you been at, man? These are the kind of comments I'm looking for on a daily basis. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the love, dude. I really do. I really, really do, man. Love my Lunchbox community here. I've never entered a giveaway. The sauce on PFM from Alex and others is enough. This skill is life-changing. Let's go. Going out living dreams, man. We're going to have to give you a nice, big, fat applause. Speaking the truth here, man, I appreciate the love, guys. I really do. You guys are amazing, man. You guys are amazing. You know, peak viewers for yesterday's stream was during PM session. So I appreciate the love. I appreciate you guys showing up every single day to come trade Lunchbox with your host, Tmade Alex, guys. I appreciate the love. I really do. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys for all of it. All of it, all of it, all of it. Yo, Larden, I already said it. Don't worry. He will update it himself. If he forgot to do it, he will do it by end of day. Do not stress, my brother. Do not stress. Yeah, Brian, I know it kind of sucks here, but I'm gonna give it some time and see what markets want to do. I'd like for us to take the low. We took another low already. Ugh. Can we stop taking these lows? Can we stop taking these lows? Yeah, we're probably going to see a little bounce here, guys. A little bounce here. How many of that 40 years did the market steal for you? Well, good thing for me, I only started trading in 2020. So I've only been trading for six years. So not a long time out of my 40 years. That purple line is magic. Shorted from there and went from minus 500 to plus 105. Yo, AJ Bollinger in the house. Congratulations, brother. I love to hear it, guys. Guys, that's what makes me the happiest, right? You don't always have to take my trades. You don't always have to do what I'm doing. But maybe you're just taking stuff that I'm sharing, things I'm putting on the charts, and maybe that is enough for you, right? Maybe that's enough for you to take your trades, enough for you to do what you need to do. Who's the guest today? We got Randy Baines in the house today, man. Randy Baines in the house today, guys. How are we looking on YouTube, chat? You know I can't do giveaways until I start to see that YouTube popping off. Can we get some love on the YouTube? We're at 632 likes, guys. Let's get to 700 likes. Get to 700 likes here. Let me see you. Let's see us get to 700 likes, my friends. My fam, my beautiful people. Yeah, Darren, so it's after the sweep, man. After the sweep. So, guys, this is kind of annoying because this is my target, right? And I wanted to push back into here at 12:45. Before, like at 12:45, when the new candle opens, I'd like for us to try to go higher, reject, and then we take this low. That's kind of what I'm looking for here. We've got... the thing is, we've got 2.5 minutes here. We have to wait. And if we take this low first, then there's no trade for me for the lows. And I think we're going to take this low right now. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alex, which props are you using and why? So, guys, I stick to the top farms. Lucid, Tradeify, Top Step. I am trying out a couple other firms right now. I'm trying out Alpha, and I'm also trying out My Funded Futures. I have taken some payouts from My Funded Futures in the past, but I'm trying to go for the 100K right now. Trying to go for the 100K right now. Yo, Larry, man, can you please stop spamming the chat? I hear that you're a winner, dude. I hear that you're a winner. I will message Zach for you, brother. All right, little Scooter here giving us all the info on those 5 minute gaps. I love it. So guys, this is what I want, right? I want to push higher. We need to push higher and then potentially come and take out that target at the lows here. So let's see. Come on, don't take the low right now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's go higher first. All right, let's see, guys. I want to push right back into 50% if possible, like here. That would be epic. That would help us potentially get into this trade. Beautiful push here, guys. Can we get this move right back to where I want it? Huge push here, guys. This is exactly what we need if we want to go back for those lows. All right, guys, this could be either really strong and blow our faces off because we have this trend line here, or this could be a great trade. So I think I'm going to try it. I'm not against it. I don't like what ES is doing, though, to be honest. I might go to M and Q because this is looking pretty strong as a recovery here off the lows. I'd be okay with this. I'm going to try this. It could rip our face off. ES is looking pretty bullish here, but I'm going to try this. We do have a devil's mark above for ES, but I don't mind the risk, guys. $260 to make 700. That is kind of like a 2.5, 3R, right? Pretty good risk here. So we'll try it. There is absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. All right, now we're in. Let's hope for the best here, fam. We could get our faces ripped off because ES did take this low, and it should reject right here, but we do have a 5-minute inversion on ES, so that looks kind of bullish to me. So yeah, just be careful. I'm in 5 micros instead of in full mini position right now, just because I do not love how strong this push back up is, but sometimes That makes the trade even better. And in the NQ has no lower wick here. So let's see. Let's see how this works out here, fam. It's looking like it's trying to rip our faces off. All right, guys, we have two choices here. We can take this off for a break-even trade. You can take it off for a break-even trade here, or you can hold it. I'm going to hold it. But just giving you guys a little bit of an idea here. Because it looks pretty strong to me. We could run it up. All right, and it wouldn't be, I could see it happening. We didn't take the low here. And ES took the low, right? So we have a daily S&T here. The thing is, I really don't want price back above. Well, I guess price could run back up to 650s, guys. Like, we could retest the VWAPs here, and then it would be an incredible short, right? So we'll see what happens here. ES looking strong here. He has to reject this 15-minute gap. If ES doesn't reject this 15-minute gap right now, right where it is, we are cooked. Cooked.
Don't force it. NQ flow. Let it come.
All right, what time is it right now? It's 12:50. We could throw an ARP SPM on here. It's probably going to say we're going for the highs here. Let me see. We're going to do 12 to 13. $13.50. Yeah, we got stopped out. Kind of figured that would happen with that S&T at the low. Kind of figured that would happen. Again, that's why I went in half size, guys, because this is either going to run right back down into the low and manipulate all these buy orders, or the fact that NQ came so close to that low of the IB range and didn't take it could be a big problem, and we could literally shoot back all the way up to at least this range. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll get back in if I think there's a good trade. Right at my, it stopped me out right at my, bruh. You can't make it up, guys. I got stopped out exactly at 91. You can't make it up. All right, let's add RSPM. Why is RSPM not showing me the stats here? Oh, I put 15, guys. What am I doing? Dude, what? I'm so broken, guys. 1250. All right, it's giving us 50-50. So not really that good of odds here. And I see it, man. I see this is kind of a 50-50 situation here. But NQ is back above the daily. I mean, sorry, ES is back above that daily fair value gap. Trying to get back into the range here. We're about to create a 5-minute bullish gap in a second. Gotta wait the 2 minutes out here.
NQ flow. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase.
Fork at 80s. Yeah, setting up for sure.
Let it come.
Setting up for sure. But again, I don't like it. I don't like to sell it from up here, right? I want us to respect VWAP and then sell it back down, right? And the thing that has me kind of second guessing the trade right now is, again, what I just explained, that we did not take this low here, right? And ES took the low of the range right there. It took the low of the range right here, and now we're at that low. If ES gets back inside the range, it's going to run at least a 25, 50% of the fib of that extension. So we'll see. This 15-minute gap is really important. ES does have a 15-minute bad boy right here, a little devil's mark waiting for it to go touch it. But then NQ has a 15-minute devil's mark to the downside, right? So which one is it, fam? Which one is it? 12:54 p.m. here. Let's wait for this 5-minute closure. Okay, so we have a 5-minute bullish gap here. I do not like that at all. At all. Today has been tricky. Today has not been an easy day, man. Just look at what they're doing with price. Like, why did NQ have to go straight 10 points away from taking the low and then push back up and now hold VWAP, right? Like, why couldn't we leave 10 points? Why couldn't we leave this 10 points here, but then stay below VWAP? You know what I mean? Because then I could short this super easily back down into that low there. But no, they don't give it to us like that. They leave 10 points here of taking the low, right? So if this low would have got taken, I would long this right now to the highs, right? That low doesn't get taken. So it's low hanging fruit here still. Then they hold us above the VWAP, right? So they don't even give me an opportunity to really short this thing. And then they give us a 5-minute gap of buying pressure here. So today has just been one of those days, man. The market is out of cahoots. Out of cahoots. Then you have ES devil mark up here, which is a magnet for price to go to it. But you have a devil's mark on NQ to the bottom side, which is a magnet for price to go to it. So what are you supposed to do, chat? We got a magnet for price on both sides of price. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. Can't make it up. The good thing is, the only good thing about this is shorts off of these VWAPs are going to be beautiful today, right? Because what's going to happen is if we take this high on Lunchbox, we're going to touch VWAP and we're going to run it right back down to that purple line, right? So we're going to have another trade here on the table if we just have patience.
Let it come.
Exactly, Ravith. Exactly. That's kind of the idea here right now. If we take this high on Lunchbox, then it would be beautiful because we can trade it back down to the VWAP. ABS gets through this 15-minute gap. We're going straight up. We're going straight up.
All day long.
15-minute looks so good to flip back down, dude. It's so annoying that they did that. So the hourly takes the 2 hourlies, but the NES doesn't take it. All right, guys, we're pushing here. We're pushing here. See what happens here above these 600s. Do we push above the 600s? This market is so cheeks right now, dude. So 622 is the high here. I would love to see a push into the VWAPs here. 641. I'm gonna try the long on my top step, guys. I'm just gonna take a stab at it. Evals. And then we'll look to see if we get the funded trade back down into the purple line here. It's an aggressive trade. It's a very aggressive trade, guys. So I would be careful here. But in case it wants to pop the high, I'm kind of okay with the risk here. So let's see. We got to break the 600s back into 622. I just want to see us take 622 here and kind of roll it over. Also, ES Devil's Mark hasn't been touched yet, right? So that's kind of the idea, is that I'm okay with the long because ES still has some room higher here on the left. So again, let's see. Has to hold. We're up about 1,500 here. Woo! What a pullback here. It's not what I wanted to see. Should hold right here. I'm gonna give it a little bit more room because we have a gap here that we should hold. Let's see if it holds. All right, there is the hold. They're holding it. Stop's gonna go at that low now. I don't want it if we go back towards the low here. All right, I'll keep you guys updated on that trade. Waiting for ES 15-minute candle to take that 15-minute Devil's Mark that's right up here. So Devil's Mark right there. 15-minute bullish gap as well here on ES. The only annoying thing is look at this freaking wick on ES, dude. You could totally retrace like 50% of that wick. So let's see. I might get tagged out here on this trade. Come on, give us the freaking high so we could short this thing. I would love for it to just give me the high so I could short this thing right back down into the range. Just give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Damn, I got stopped out, guys. So freaking annoying they're not giving it to us. I'm going to try it one more time. Taking one last stab at it here. I don't want it if it breaks the 80s. If it breaks the 80s, I think we go back towards the lows here. I'm going to take one more little stab on the eval here from the 80s. I really like, for me to get short, man, we have to break below that 5-minute gap, right? Or we have to break above the high and retest these VWAPs, and we short it right back down to that purple line. It would be such a beautiful trade. Give us the highs so we could short this thing. Give me the highs so I could short this thing. This market is so buns, man. This is the most ass cheek market I have seen in my entire trading career of this year. The amount of just straight no highs and lows being taken today by NQ is ridiculous. So you're telling me we come down and don't take the IB low by 10 points, and now we go and don't take the lunchbox high by 10 points? Like, what is this market? What are the market makers doing? Why are they holding price by 10 points from the highs and the lows? Somebody tell me, please. Somebody give me answers. We need answers. We need some answers. Oh shit. I'll tell you this right now, guys. If they do not hold it right here, we're going for the lows. And this is super manipulated. And I don't like this market at all. I might not even take any more stabs today. Ooh, I forgot, dude. Stupid. 918. All right, so we're getting close to this 5-minute gap here. Very important area here. What are they doing here, man? This is so ugly. Can you guys do something with this disgusting price that I'm watching currently? All right, so right now, A+ setup for us is a break of the highs, and we short from VWAP right back down to the cripple line. That would be a beautiful trade for Lunchbox. If they go to the lows right now, I don't want to participate. I don't like it. I don't like it. They should have taken the high already. Right now, all they're doing is this, right? They're ranging it. They don't take the high. They don't take the low. They don't take the high. They don't take the low. And you have this stupid like range here, which is going to be really hard to trade. And we have to just be aware of that. And it is what it is, man. It is what it is. They should have held this.
Don't force it. Thank you for.
Yeah, they're gonna go back for the low. Looks like that devil's mark here. So ES still haven't taken its devil's mark here above. Still haven't taken devil's mark. NQ's devil's mark is sitting right here. Are they gonna take it, or are they gonna do the same thing they just did with ES, where they come right to it and then bring it right back up? What are they doing here? This is some of the ugliest price action I've seen in a while, guys. I keep saying it, but this is ugly. How many times are we still inside of Lunchbox going into 1 o'clock? And we're at the middle of Lunchbox. Has trading gotten worse since AI has been introduced? Not really. Trading has been great. It's just today is one of those days, man, you know? It's just one of those very low probability kind of days. It's very manipulated today, guys. I mean, look at how ES moved today. ES was so ugly today. Let me just grab this Lunchbox. It looks nice. We'll get rid of this Lunchbox here. Bro, look at ES's price action today. Like, you can't make this up. You can't make this up, guys. You can't make this up, guys. Some of the ugliest price action I've seen in a while, actually, in this market. Look at that, man. They're going to try to bring it back up to that devil's mark on ES, and they're going to manipulate the devil's mark here at the lows on NQ, guys. Be careful today. Be careful today. Be careful today, fam. This is the day where they blow all the accounts. This is where everybody's accounts get completely obliterated.
Stay patient. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase them. Let it come.
I would love ES and NQ up here, man, because we can start looking for shorts, right? I don't want to be the guy that tries to enter that short again here with a stop here because it's more risky to do that. I'd rather be the guy that's entering here, you know what I mean? Looking for a trade back to that purple line right there. That would be a beautiful situation right there. I would love that trade. Bro, the patience you gotta have today is crazy. That's a good question, RJV Trades, or a good thing you're saying. I'm actually very interested in seeing what happens. Very interested in seeing what happens. So guys, one lesson on trading lunchbox. When we are starting to disrespect the purple line, which you guys all know, that purple line is one of the most respected lines in all of trading. When we start seeing that, you don't really want to be in the lunchbox trades. When you start seeing that, you don't want to be in the lunchbox trades. So right now we do have on NQ and ES both, we do have that the lows should get taken, right? That's a data. High to low formation, retracement, we should see the lows taken, right? And that's totally fine, but it just makes the trade that I would like a little bit harder because I would have liked to see us break above, test the VWAPs, and then sell right back down into the range, into the lunchbox VWAPs here. We're not seeing that. That makes this a little bit harder to take, right? So there's no trades for me right now, guys. No trades for me right now. Nice, Optimad. That's beautiful, man. Congrats. Love to hear that you guys are cooking in the London session. Love to hear it. $1:12 p.m. Still haven't taken a low or a high here. Be careful here, guys. If you're trying to short this, just be careful because they could pull it back up. Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase. Let it come. Let it come. Then it runs. Some of the ugliest price action, guys. Are we we going straight to the lows here? What are we doing? Can we do something quick? All right, I'd watch this devil's mark. We're very close to it. They either take it right now or they pull us right back up like they did to us on ES here a second ago. All right, we are within 10 points of it. We are within 34 to 29. That's 5 points of it. And they're pulling it back up into the range again. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. It's one of the ugliest lunch boxes I've seen in a while, guys. Man, they're doing the exact same thing, guys, that they did at they did with ES. They just that new 15-minute candle opened right next to the devil's mark right here. Look at this. It opened right next to it and just melted lower, right? It didn't take it. So now we have a new 15-minute candle here on NQ, right? And so close to that devil's mark. Are they going to take it or are they going to not take it? What is the question here? And like for me, it's just not worth it. The more time we spend down here, I want us to go to the lows now, but it's not worth the risk. Ah, I hate this market. Good shit, Tyler. My boy Tyler's cooking. I can't do shit in this market, bro. This market's buns for me, man. We're not taking any highs or lows, and I can't trade a market when we don't take highs or lows. It's just too rangy for me, bruh. Too rangy for me, bruh.
Let it come, let it come, don't chase them. Let it come, let it come, then it runs.
TG's eating good tonight. My boy Tyler G eating good tonight. This man's a monster on the charts here. Man, hourly candle looks good for higher. 4-hour candle looks good for higher too. Previous day low still intact. Guys, I think I'm going to short this thing. If it can just come up to this little box here, I would short it. So annoying, man. Couldn't go up a little higher, huh? So frustrating, bro. This market is killing me right now. Very frustrating, man. No entry in on this.
Let it come, don't chase them. Let it come, then it runs.
All right, devil's mark taken, guys. I think they're going to go for the low here. That sucks. Only good thing is that I'm about to get hit TP on my top steps. If it takes the low, we're gonna pass this. I mean, not pass it, but go 50% on the new one I just bought. But I haven't been able to get into the trade on my funded accounts here live for you guys. Like, I don't really like it if it pushes up right now, right? Guys, this thing edged me, man. This thing edged me. This is the kind of market we're in right now. Look at these edge. Look at that edge. I got to go break even here. All right, I'll try this. I'll try this. It's not pretty, but I think I'll try it. I think I'll try it here. If we tag it. Previous day 50. All right, we're about to get tagged, guys. No way. No way you didn't tag your boy. This looks good for lower, guys. The 5 minute candle looks great for lower. Ugh. This 5 minute candle has no lower wick here, so that's why I like this trade a lot. Let's see if we deliver into these lows here off the 5 minute. So far, so good. See how much they manipulate this market here. Right now, we should go for the lows. 5 minute candle with no lower wick. 5 minute open high, 5 minute low close, open high, low close on the 5 minute candle. Only thing I don't love is that we're coming off that devil's mark, right? Coming off an area of support. But that 5 minute candle looks good, man. Opens high, low closes. It's exactly what I want to see here. Yeah, this is A+ for me. I would take this. I would take this, fam. I'm on the funded account, and on this trade, I'm on the funded account. We get right through these 20s here. We're going straight for the lows. All right, see the 5 minute candle is about to flip here. 5 minute candle is about to flip here. Flip the yeah. So open high, low close. What we're looking for on the 5 minute candle. Let's see if we get a continuation push here into the downside. Come on, baby, send it to the downside. Let's go. Beautiful trade so far. Beautiful trade so far. Woo! Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Do not manipulate us, market. Take us to the 500s. Take me to the 500s. Guys, if this doesn't go here, this market is absolutely cooked. The market makers have cooked this market. This market is absolutely cooked. Wow, this market's cooked. This market is absolutely cooked, guys. Cooked. Cooked. I know we got the 3 minute gap there, bro. I hear you. I hear you. I could move my stop a little higher. I just don't like this freaking fork 5-minute pattern. Looks bullish to me. We should have taken these lows, bro. We really should have just taken these lows already. Yeah, I'm already out. I'm out of the trade. I'll get back in though if we reject the 3-minute gap. I'll get back in if we reject the 3-minute gap here. Such an ugly market, man. I hate this market right now. This market is so buns cheeks. So bun cheeks. Look at that, guys. I was up $4,000. $4,000, and it came back to break even. I'm only up 618 on that trade. I got missed by 500 bucks. Yeah, you can't make up this market right now. It is 1:30. We still haven't taken the higher low of Lunchbox. Crazy, insane market. Guys, be careful today. Be very careful today. It's the kind of market you have to go break even on. It's the kind of market you got to be tight on because it can whipsaw back and forth. This is where people lose their accounts, right? That was absolutely disgusting, what we just saw there. Appreciate you coming in here, Legros. Appreciate you coming in here. Appreciate you hanging out with us here on the live streams. But man, what an absolutely disgusting, despicable, disgusting, disgraceful market condition.
Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase. Let it come. Let it come. And it runs.
So here's the problem, guys. We want to have the return back to VWAP by 2 o'clock, 2:30 at the latest, and it's 1:30. We still haven't had we still haven't broken the low or the high today. Love you, Daroon, man. Love you, brother. Love you. By the way, guys, this is the beauty of taking these trades, right? These are A+ setups. That short we just took was an A+ short. That should have delivered straight into the low, and it missed us by... That missed us by, missed my TP, 20 points, right? And we were up 30 points on it. This 5-minute doesn't even have a lower wicket either. Man, this market is just so ugly the way they're trading it today. Straight range market. Straight range market. Yeah, I know I could use the ruler. I don't understand why it's not defaulting to my ruler. Market makers had one too many shots last night. Yeah, this is pretty ugly. This is pretty ugly, man. This I hate when we range like this because it makes it really hard to read the market. Makes it very hard for us to read the market. Shift. I know I did shift left. I know, man. I did shift left. This is what it's giving me right now. Is this not the ruler? I don't know why it's doing that. Very weird.
Let it come. Let it come. Don't chase them. Let it come. Let it come.
Yeah, guys, I don't know. This is an ugly market, guys. We have to be patient here. You know what I mean? I'm happy I took a small loss there. I didn't try to hold this thing. We should have taken the low. We should have taken the low. We have two targets there. We have the lunchbox low and the IB low, all sitting within, I don't know, 10 points. That should have been a touch. We should have taken that. Liquidity there is crazy. The fact that it didn't take it is crazy, crazy, crazy. Look at our trade, guys. We went short at 542. We got to 22, so we got 20 points out of it. And we got out at 554. So we lost 12 points. 12 points on it. Yep, Kyler, that's why you got to be careful in a market like this, man. This is where they come for you. This is where the firms win and the traders lose in these kind of conditions with no follow through, right? These kind of conditions with no follow through is where they win. It's where they thrive. It's where they thrive. Well, the lunchbox model is pretty simple. When you make a high first and a low second, you're looking for a push to the lows, right? But today the issue is this IB target range here. ES took it during lunchbox and ES and NQ didn't. Therefore, we have pretty big divergence on the higher time frame here, right? So that could send us higher, even though we're set to go lower here. And that's okay, because what we can do is we can wait for price to trade into the VWAPs and then look for the lunchbox trade back into the purple line, man. That would be super A+. So I'm okay with us taking the highs, but what I'm not okay with is the continued manipulation of these lows. I'm not okay with that. The way the market is operating here, when we know there's a lot of buy stops here, is crazy. It's crazy. They don't want to take the buy stops. That's crazy behavior. And this is the kind of time, man. This is the kind of time where you get your accounts get blown, guys. If you don't know how to trade this, right? If you don't know that this is pure manipulation, your accounts get blown very easily in this market condition, right? So being able to see these conditions in real time, knowing when to take a stab at it, knowing when not to take a stab at it, that will be your superpower long term to becoming a very profitable trader, right? That would be the superpower. That in its own is a superpower, my friends. So I want you guys to see what this market has done. Here's a high, here's a low, right? We come within 605, 620, coming in 15 points, right? Here's a low. We come within 10 points, right? So they are taking us right to these highs or lows and completely manipulating it, right? That's when you know you don't want to trade this market. That's when you don't want to touch this market. Because this is what you're going to get. Fake breakouts back in, fake breakouts back in, right? Eventually it squeezes. Eventually it consolidates to a point where you're going to see a pretty big move to the upside or downside, right? Kyler, man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Market ripped you minus 600. Just play the outer edges back in. I mean, you can either play the outer edges back in or you can do one other thing, which is stay out of the market, right? Wait for the 2 p.m. I completely agree. There should be a liquidity injection at 2 p.m. If there's not a liquidity injection, this entire market is completely broken and destroyed.
Let it come, let it come, don't chase none. Let it come, let it come, then it runs.
Like now we break through here at this new 15-minute candle takes us into these highs. Ooh, I would love that. I would love that, right? ES also has a devil's mark here. I'm not going to participate in the longs, but I would like it if it just went up and swept the highs already. I would like it if it did that. But I will not be participating in it. Good music at least, yeah. Shitty markets with good music, guys. Let's put some liquidity flow on. Maybe we get some liquidity flowing into the markets here. I'm going to use the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. When I get back, we're going to do a giveaway live here on PFM TV. I love y'all. Be right back.
Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
All right, guys, I'm back. Aaron says, honestly, I have not seen an queue like this before. Oh, I have. I've seen this happen before many times. Many times. Right? Again, right? We're at the top of that range now. We're at the bottom of this range earlier, right? So do we continue to pull back? Do we now pull back into the range again? Or do we actually finally pop to the high and reject the VWAPs, right? Get everybody chasing the longs into the rejection of the VWAPs back down into the purple line. That's exactly what I would want to see. Take a stab again at this. See what the market wants to do here. Devil's mark here on ES. I'd have to assume they're going to take the devil's mark now, right? They manipulated it twice before. I'd assume they're going to go for it right now. We'll see how this runs here on NQ. All right, here's a pump into the highs here. Does it have what it takes to take it? Does it have what it takes to take the high here live on stream?
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, one clean entry.
Again, this is at 600 level, guys, that we keep rejecting, right? 603, 607. And then we have the 500, the 516, the 506. We're just going back and forth between 500 and 600 here. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. What is this, paddle ball? Is this paddle ball? Is this paddle ball, fam? Is that what the markets are doing? Are they playing paddle ball with us today? Paddle ball live here in the market. We got a paddle ball live here in the markets.
Quiet one.
One day, fam. One day we'll have a back to normal market. One day. Just today is not that day. ES can't even go towards its devil's mark. It keeps rejecting. We have triple equal highs on ES right now. Triple equal highs. I have to think they're going to run this up here. It's the only thing that makes sense. How can they continue to create triple wick highs? Forex Ike's probably cooking right now. Dude, 100% he's cooking. 100% he's cooking. I should text him. Guys, how many times have you come into my stream at 1:40 p.m. and Lunchbox has not broken the higher low yet? It's pretty insane. Is a fill of the devil's mark? Yeah, a lot of times the devil's marks can cause us to reverse, right? They're like reversal areas. Once you tap them, you can reverse, especially if you're at a key area, right? But it's not uncommon for us to run past a devil's mark, take the low of something, and then move it back up. You know what I mean? It's not uncommon. So that's kind of what I was trying to do. I was trying to front run the short into the devil's mark, but I was looking for the full move into the target here at 492. Didn't get the full move and got stopped out, right? So this is kind of the markets that we're in right now, right? These are very, very, very shite markets conditions. And yeah, we just have to adapt. You know what I mean? And that just is what it is, fam. The 1% day Lunchbox may not play out. I don't think I've ever seen Lunchbox not play out. We've always taken a higher low, you know? But it is ugly. It is very ugly. I will say that. Watch you move, let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. All right, if we don't take this high, guys, I will throw up. 623 is the high. Can we please take the high so that we can start looking for shorts? Like, can we do that? Can we please do that, market makers? Can we please do that? Yes, I would look for shorts off of VWAP for sure. I'm going to see how we react to VWAP, and then I'm going to look for shorts. 100%. But I need this high taken, right? We need 620s taken so that I could start getting interested in it again. Because right now, like I said, if it goes to the highs, I'm not going to take the trade because that's not the model. The model was saying we should go lower. But in this case, I want to see us disrespect the model, take the high, reject off of the overnight session VWAP, and return it back to the purple line. That would be the trade. If I had to pick a trade, that would be what I'd be looking for. We should take it now at the new opening of this candle here. We should absolutely take it. Did ES take it yet? No. ES's lunchbox high is exactly at 82. NQ's is exactly at... Oh, we just took it on NQ, guys. All right, that's it. The high is taken. Let's see what this market wants to do now. See what this market wants to do now. So you see the high has been taken. We got a little arrow here on the charts. High is taken. Good stuff. I can get rid of RSPM now. Now I love it because look at these wicks, dude. There's like a lot of liquidity here that we can come back and grab, right? But I really would like a test of VWAP. I wouldn't just want it to go now. It's very hard to take a trade right now. ES did fail the high, though. ES did fail to take the high. It's like a 1-to-1 right now if you were to take it. I just want this to push higher first. And I don't know if this market's going to give us that right now. This market's been pretty bun-zeno. See where the retracement zones are now. Oh, we do have an S&T though. We do have an S&T though. Oh, this is tricky because this could actually work. I'd risk 220 to make 845, guys. I just wanted to go to the green box. It's so much more A+ if this just goes straight to that green box right there, man. All right, guys, let's see. If it goes to the green box, I'll take a stab at it. You blew your account just now? Why did you do that, brother? Why are you blowing accounts, guys? I've been talking this whole time about how crappy this market is, right? The green box is based on a bunch of sessions and what price should do and where it should reverse from. It's based on a bunch of sessions and price. So the 5-minute reversal is sitting at 680, which kind of makes sense, right? The 1-minute reversal is at 663. 30-second reversal is sitting at 656. The 5-minute is usually the most accurate and the one I like to use the most.
Watch you move, let it come.
Yeah, the Top Step make their accounts more expensive now.
Follow the flow.
I think they made them more expensive now.
Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase.
Wow, I don't understand what they did here.
Just hold your place.
Very odd, guys. Very odd.
Levels drawn before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop.
I will say the markets have been so ass lately that I think when I see an A+ setup in the next coming days, I'm going to go super heavy on those trades because we haven't seen really good setups for the way I trade the last couple days. It's been kind of buns.
See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
All right, so New York 50 is lining up with VWAP, man. It's kind of a nice short concept there.
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, one clean entry, all I need.
Yeah, the more payout caps have a DLL. Yep, they do have a DLL. I just bought a couple of them, so we'll see. I'm gonna experience them and try to go for max payouts on them. That's gonna be the goal here, guys. Max payout.
Quiet one. Watch you move. Let it come.
How much do you make trading and how long have you been doing it? Well, I made $100,000 in under 100 days pretty recently during a challenge. But I will say February, January was great. March was not the best. April was okay. May was decent. And now we're in June, baby, and I'm trying to take it to the next level. My biggest month in payouts is 35,000. I'd like to get to 50K this month if possible. So I'm just trying to be smart and steady, man. I'm just trying to be smart and steady. This account that you guys see me trading here has about $10,000 in it. Grandma says, time for my post-menopausal grandma nap. Have a good afternoon. Hey, good stuff, Grandma. I'm glad you grabbed along off of the VWAP. See if we get a return into this range here. I mean, when you just look at this market, guys, like when you just look at this market, take everything off. And you're going to tell me right now that this target right here is not the target? Alex, you get your grandma her new car? Not yet, guys. Not yet. I'm talking to the dealership, and they're trying to find me what I want for her. As soon as she has a car, you guys will know. There will be a video released. There'll be a photo shoot. All the good stuff is coming with it, fam. Don't forget my Tory trend lines for luck. So I want to see what price does here at New York 50, guys. Let's see what price does here at New York 50. Price should definitely reject off this area here. The problem is, look at ES, guys. Look at freaking ES, right? ES took these lows. Like ES hit the target. You know what I mean? And it's currently ripping through an hourly order, an hourly bearish gap here. Very bullish. Yes, just looks super bullish, right? It also took out previous day low here. I mean, look at this, man. It took out so much liquidity here. ES is playing no games. I mean, look at this, fam. 50% of this big ass wick here of selling pressure, defended by bulls. Sometimes you got to go back to the principles. You know what I mean? Just go back to the principles for a little bit. Like, is it possible to get to that hourly gap on ES, right? Like, we got to ask ourselves those kind of questions. This set of candles made the low, right? And what happens when we retested that set of candles here? Right? We had a change in state of delivery. We came back, retested it, and we are higher. is also a pretty clean looking breaker if I've ever seen one. Yeah, ES just looks great. ES just looks great, while NQ looks crap, in my opinion. Yes, Andy, 100%. 100%, you are completely right. It is. But it doesn't mean that we don't have the stat that price should run back to that purple line, right? We have a 78% chance that we come back here. 78% chance, unless today 78% chance that we come back to that purple line, right? The only way we don't is if today is the 22% chance, right? And it totally could be, because we did take a pretty significant low here on ES.
Watch you move, let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. Levels drawn before the open bell.
All right, got a new level here, guys, which is sitting at our boxes.
Patience sitting while the
692.
wait for structure stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real.
All right, some new little key levels here.
Feel the shift, that's the move.
So we're seeing resistance here at New York 50 that I marked out here, right? We're seeing a little bit of resistance here. I think if I wouldn't have taken that first loss today, I would have probably tried to take a stab here short off the overnight session VWAP. But I just think because I took a stab at it and lost, I'm going to wait for the more A+ setup, which is a push into potentially we overshoot VWAP, right? And then we can start to rotate back here.
Volume builds where the value stays.
But we are creating a lot of bullish price action, right? Look at these 15-minute gaps getting created here. Very bullish. A lot of buyers in this market currently. A lot of buyers. And I'm not against that, because we do have a pretty big divergence here with ES and NQ. So I'm not against that.
Unclean entry, all I need. Mix it up.
And ES, again, rejecting off the VWAP. But I think ES for me becomes... Let me get rid of everything here on ES. I think for me, ES becomes... becomes at 594 is where it becomes interesting. So 594. Watch you move. Let it come. Okay. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place. New York 50's holding this thing down, guys. It's not pushing. We're not getting past it, which is interesting. But yeah, this price action is pretty ass cheeks. As soon as my coffee gets here, guys, we'll do a giveaway, okay? We'll do a nice giveaway here as soon as my coffee gets here. Oh, coffee's here, fam. Coffee's here. I will explain VWAP as soon as I get back here. I love y'all. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to do giveaways as soon as I get back because this market is trash. Alex, can we get this song? Yes, guys. All this music will be live in my Discord. Just give me some time to put it in there, but I love you guys. I'll be right back. Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. All right, chat, I'm back. You know what that means. Giveaway time. But we got to put up my favorite song right now, the setup, to get back in the mood here because this market is absolutely trash. This market's absolutely trash. I just can't believe we're rejecting New York 50 here, guys.
Looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want.
580 is the purple line right now. 580 is the purple line. All right, guys, we might get a trade here. A little risky. Oh, they're going to send it right to the purple line before we can get into the trade. You can't make it up. How are they going to close this in the next 1 minute, fam? Are they going to give us a trade in the next 1 minute? How are they going to close it? They close it in the 5 minute gap. It's going to be hard to take this trade. I need him to close it inside the range. Can they close it in the range here? Two seconds. Oh, they didn't close it in the range. I'll try it off the VWAP. They didn't close it in the range, though. There's no way, guys. There's no way that they're going to do it without us. Why is today the worst market ever? Chat. Why is it the worst market ever, chat? You can't make this up, chat. You can't make this up, chat. How far is ES from the line? How far is ES from our line? Yes, at 74. Man, they couldn't get us in. They couldn't get us in, chat. Yeah, we live stream, baby. We do. Chat, they couldn't get us into this trade, chat. Chat. Chat, straight to the purple line, chat. Straight to the purple line, chat. That is disgusting. Took it off the middle VWAP band, you sexy mofo. Man, they couldn't give us a trade here. You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me, fam. Purple line is the Lunchbox VWAP. I should probably write that in here, right? So now the stop has to be this candle here if you're trying to take this trade. So I'm not in the trade, guys. I'm not in the trade. I did not get tagged in the original trade. And I think ES tagged the 15-minute gap, and that's the only thing I don't like, right? ES is in the 15-minute gap. So ES tagged the gap here. NQ didn't. Another SMT. I'm going to alert the purple line on ES. That's unfortunate, guys. Unfortunate. The way that ES tapped the 15-minute gap. Yeah, you know, what can I do? What's my coffee order, guys? It's just a dark coffee. That's all it is a dark coffee. But chat, this is the trade I've been talking about, man. I've been talking about the trade back to the VWAP here. I'm not going to re-enter here. I'm not going to re-enter here because ES took the 15-minute low, right? So, again, another SMT at the bottom here. So, ES took this low right here. That's another SMT. Again, creating SMTs. Also, ES tapped the 15-minute gap while NQ did not. So, just more manipulation. So I am not taking the trade. I'm not taking the trade. It missed me on the original short. I'm not going to get into it now. I'm going to laugh if they send it lower right on this opening of that new 10-minute candle. That was pretty manipulatory there with that pullback down to this low here. This is a funny market today, guys. This is a funny market today. I guess God had a plan, man. He had a plan for me not getting into this trade. Am I a football soccer fan? I love all sports. I love all sports. Good stuff, Biggie. I'm proud of you. Matt says, give me a secret code and run a giveaway with just me. Now we may go up. Yes, you might be right. We may go higher now. But we were not going higher before that. Yeah, guys, I mean, this was the sign, right? As soon as this happened here, the 15-minute gap is right here. So as soon as ES took that 15-minute gap and NQ didn't, that is a problemo. And there's a lot of things that you have to keep in mind when you're looking at these trades, right? But yeah, as soon as This stupid gap right here got tapped by ES, not NQ. It's kind of cooked the idea. Kind of cooked the idea. Man, this market is ugly. On every time frame, it's ugly. What's up, Mike Gesh? How you doing, brother? Market's been rough all week. It hasn't been easy, man. I'll show you guys my funded account stats. I'm very transparent with everybody, right? I've always been that way. Let me show you guys my week. This is my week, guys, so far. This is literally my week. $1,000 loss on Monday, $1,000 win on Tuesday, and then today I lost $1,000. So not the best start to June, honestly. But I mean, what am I supposed to do? These markets are pretty ass. This is last month. Last month was pretty good. Last month was pretty good. This month is pretty buns. So I spent about 35,000, Ryan. It's a good question. I spent around 35K to make 100K. So I spent exactly about 35K to make 100K. But here's the thing, right? When I went on the 100K run, it was a new strategy that I was still learning. So I think that if I did it again, I think my spend would be somewhere around 15 to 20K if I tried to do the 100K challenge again. Right now, I'm trying a 100K challenge with an MFF one account, 150K account with them. I'm going to try the 100K challenge there. So my spend would literally be like $500. So yeah. Can you still explain the VWAP? Yes, I can definitely explain the VWAP. So VWAP is volume weighted average price, which means this is the average area on the entire session, right? Where volume transacted. And it's a good area for you to gauge whether buyers are in control above this or sellers are in control below this, right? Which is why when we had both VWAPs here and we had the 5-minute gap that we closed under, that's why I like the idea of shorting into this purple line. It's A+ setup for me, very A+ setup. But today we are very bullish because we have a higher time frame SMT at the lows, right? So our target that was sitting right here did not get taken by NQ, but it got taken by ES. ES took it, right? So, therefore, we have a bit of a divergence here. So now we just gotta wait. We gotta give it up. We gotta give it a little time here and see what happens. The next area of resistance is gonna be here. Guys, this song is so good, it's insane. The setup comes for the ones who wait. It is just incredible. It is incredible. Freaking incredible. Good night, Adib. Good night, brother. So guys, I want to be completely honest. I did not drop 35K up front to make 100K. That's not how it works. Through 4 months of trading, I spent 35,000, but it was whatever money I was making, I was putting it back in to buy more accounts. That's how I did it. So I started off with maybe $1,000, and then I made 18,000, and then I took some of that 18,000 and bought more accounts, right? And then I made 10 or 15,000, and I put more of that back in and bought more accounts, and that's how I did it. That is exactly how I did it. And by the end, I had spent around 35,000 to make 100K. Alex, how much were you risking? How much were you risking when you try to do the 100K challenge? I just want to see if it's realistic using 200 risk per account with 10 accounts copied. All right, so when I did the 100K challenge, I'm going to lower the music a little bit here, guys. When I did the 100K challenge, I did it on 50K accounts, right? By the way, I'd be looking for potential reversal off the H4W50 or the New York 25. So I don't want price above the 25, that's for sure. If the price gets above 25, that's good. This thing's going straight up to the highs, right? Previous day high, we're going to continue higher. So ideally, I don't want it above H4W50, but I also definitely don't want it above NY25. If price gets here, we have a 7% chance it comes back. I'm pretty sure that's the statistics, or not a 7% chance that it comes back, but a 7% chance that it would take the low, right? So if I'm looking for shorts back down to the lows, let's say, I don't really want it from here because we have a less likelihood that we'll make it here, right? But from here, I'm still open to potentially that pullback to that this purple line here, right? But I will say that this box here, the green, yellow, and orange or red box here, is pretty much telling us that if price breaks above the yellow, right? If it gets into this upper area, we do not want it anymore, right? It is the most likely to go back to the line here, and it is second most likely here. It is not likely here. So just breaking that down for you guys who are looking at this and wondering what the hell's on my charts. All right, so the 100K challenge, guys. I did the 100K challenge with 50K accounts. I did it with 50K accounts, right? And I was risking in total. I was taking 2 to 3 trades a day, and I was risking in total about 750 for the day. That's what I was risking. It's kind of high, but that's how I started the challenge. Okay, I was risking about 750 for the day, but I was only taking, if my first trade was a winner and I was up, let's say $300 or $400, I would just take it. Right? So if I was up, let's say I took 1 or 2 trades and I was up, let's say 400 for the day, I would just take it. So it's hard to tell you what I did, but basically what I was doing is I was taking money when I saw it, right? If I made more than $200 a day, I would take it, but I would always try to go for at least 500 a day. Some days I got more, some days I got less. I could show you guys actually, because I have a screenshot of like one of the months where I did really well. I could show it to you guys real quick here. So yeah, here you go, guys. This is a perfect example of what I was doing when I made the 100K run. So this is one account on Top Step, and you guys can kind of see what I was going for every day. It wasn't really $250 per trade. It was more like I was willing to risk $750 a day. I was trading 5 micros. Fam. So this just gives you an example of what I was doing, right? I was taking an average of 4 to 5 trades a day. Sometimes I took a little bit more. Like this, the 24th here, that's definitely kind of a tilt day, right? Like I should have never taken 21 trades, right? So yeah, guys, that's what my months usually look like, man. I'm usually on fire, guys. Like I don't really lose a lot. That's the thing about it. I'm very good with my model and what I do, right? Like again, this is this month, right? Like also a lot of green compared to the month, right? This is the last month. So I win a lot more than I lose, which is how you become profitable, right? But yeah, when I was doing 50Ks, this is what it was looking like. Right now I'm trading 150Ks. So right now I'm going for a lot more money. That's why this screenshot is so much different, because I'm going for like, you know, 1,500. Can I please grab this? Yeah. So I'm going for, you know, 1,800, 1,500, 2,000. This is because I'm on the 150Ks now, guys. So I'm switching the way same way I always traded, but I'm adding a lot more size with the 150Ks. And I had a couple tilt days, I'm not going to lie, but I walked away after my DLL got hit, you know? And then I made 10K that month. That month right here, it's a 10K month. Actually like an 11K month. And this is a 8K month. So I only made 3K more on the 150K that month, in a month, right? So I'm still trying to figure out if the 150Ks are worth it for me. But in order for me to figure that out, I need to keep trading them. Late. What was the change I made in my strategy to make 100K? I started, so we teach this in the mentorship, right? We have a mentorship we teach this in, me and Jacob do. But basically the way that I made money, guys, was pretty simple. I traded 10 a.m. I traded the 10 a.m. open. So I looked at 10 a.m. every day. So kind of 10 a.m. opens here, right? Well, what has the market done this whole time? The market has gone lower, right? So 10 a.m. opens, I want to see a push higher so I can get short into the low. Does that make sense? That's pretty much what I did every single day, guys. That's what changed my trading. That's what made me 100K. It was that simple what I did. Today was not as easy. Today was a little tricky, right? Today, I shorted the market, but let's say I shorted here. It went and got me out, right? Like, let's say I shorted here with a tight stop. It came back up and took me out, right? Let's say I got into a short one more time and maybe I went break even. It came back up, took me out, right? And I think the last trade I tried was, I think it was this short here and came right back up and got break even, right? So yeah, I mean, again, the idea is there. Continuation trading, that's all it is. So we have a high to low set at 10 a.m., right? We open, I want to see a push higher, and then I want to short this for the lows. But it's very hard to trade a market that's doing this. Like, how do you trade that? What the hell do you trade that? Impossible to trade this, right? I hated it today. But it is what it is. And somebody asked if I trade the IB. Yeah, so the way that I trade, guys, I can't tell you everything, but it's using 3 things. Actually, 4 things. It's using IB data. It's using fib data. It's using 5-minute gaps. It's using premium discount, but a different way. It's using an opposite of ICT, not how ICT teaches you how to use it or how anybody else teaches you how to. It's the opposite of what they do. I'm also using time, very important, time. And I have 4 years of back-tested data with a 75% win rate, all done by a robot. So what does that tell me? If I can get 4 years straight of 75% win rate with a robot using my strategy, right? Using the strategy that we teach, what does that tell you? It tells you that as a discretionary trader, somebody who understands things that the robot can't. Robot's just looking at numbers. If it do this, it does that. If it does this, it does that. As a discretionary trader, I can probably get a higher percentage chance than 75%, right? So some months, right? Like some months, like that one I just shared, that was a month where my daily Like when I tested out, when I had the model, there was not many months like this month right here that I shared a second ago. This during the back testing, I didn't have a full perfect month, right? So this is what I call discretionary. Like this is 100% daily win rate here. And this is a discretionary situation. Like, yes, we can use a specific model that helps us get in all these trades, but you know, where I might have cut the trade early or let it run more or whatever, those are things that only discretionary trading will teach you. And that's why when you join the VIP or the mentorship, you watch us trade live every day, because there are discretionary things that are important for you to take over time, to absorb from us over time. Does that make sense? Alex, giveaway, please. All right, we'll do it. I'm sorry, guys. I keep talking and talking because I love the markets. I love the markets. So now if you take a losing trade, you justify yourself? Yes. So the way that I trade today, the way that I'll trade now, guys, that I didn't trade before, is if I take a losing trade on an A+ setup, right? Which for me today this was an A+ setup today. I shorted this here. Today I shorted around here. I think it was like this. My stop was here. That was my trade today, guys. That was my trade today. Again, completely right about everything the market is doing, because I'm good. I'm a very good trader. I know exactly what the market should do. But time today was not on my side, right? It decided to take me out on the live stream this morning and then deliver straight towards, it didn't go to my target, but it went pretty damn close. And that is just part of trading, right? Am I going to tilt? Am I going to be upset about this? No, because I followed my plan. I followed my rules. And I know that 75% of the time, I will win this trade. Does that make sense? So I have a partnership with Jacob Trades, and the mentorship is 2,000 USD. It's a one-time payment. And for people who are in PFM, because I'm a PFM host, because I love PFM, because I want people to do well, we do a discount for PFM. So yeah, I got cooked today, right? But not by a lot. It stopped me out by a little bit. But it is what it is. You know, what are we going to do about it, guys? That's trading. That is trading. Actually, my trade was here. My trade was here. That was the trade. So it came down all the way into my entry, which is where I wanted to go short. And then it came back up to tag me out. And that was 70 points that it moved against me, right? But yeah, super, guys, I'm going to tell you this because I care about you. I'm going to tell you this because I love you. I care about you. I love you. You guys ready? If you take a loss that you know should have been a win, because you have back-tested data over many years, you cannot tilt. You cannot blow your accounts, right? Because you don't feel like you got messed by the 8. Like, you know that this was a very good trade. You know this made you 100K. You know this made you payouts last week. Whatever the case is, if you take a loss like this, there is no blowing accounts. There is no getting upset and tilting, because you have an edge. You understand that this should have played out. Does that make sense, guys? That's why I don't blow up. That's why I'm not tilting. That's why I'm not upset today. That's why I'm not, crying about it, because the old me 2 years ago would have been upset about this little takeout here, and I would have been chasing this whole trade, right? And I would have probably ended up blowing my accounts like a lot of people do today, right? But when you realize it, when you get, yeah, exactly. There you go, Matt, exactly. When you get cooked with an A+ setup, guys, it's like having caviar. You should be excited, I don't want to win every day. I want the markets to humble me. I want to know that I am not the greatest, because the more you start to think you're an incredible, incredible trader, which you may be, but the more you put that in your head, guys, the more likely you do have a blow up, the more likely you do have a tilt day, the more likely you do end up losing all your accounts, right? Because you think you're better than the markets. I never want to think that. You know what I want to think? I want to think I showed up every day and I followed my plan and I did exactly what I know will make me money if I keep doing that thing, right? I have good risk management, right? I know where my stops should be. I know where my take profits should be. And I'm not going to get greedy. I'm not going to be a DICK for a tick. All those things, right? I've learned all that. You have to go through all those lessons to be able to become profitable, to make money. You have to go through all of that, man. Like I said earlier, guys, the market is like a person. It's a bully at school. You keep showing up every day to school because you obviously have to go to school, but it is a bully at school. And what does that bully do? That bully pushes you to the ground on a daily basis. All right? Pushes you to the ground on a daily basis. You don't want to go back. You don't want to face it. You feel like a loser, right? It sucks. Life is like that. The markets are like that, man. But you know what? Never giving up, showing up every day, fighting for what you believe in, standing up for yourself, right? Coming in here, knowing that you can do it, knowing that you can trade and you can be profitable. Those are the things that are going to take you to the promised land, my friends. But you have to go through pain. You have to go through hurt. You have to go through a lot of very unfortunate things to get to that place, right? So yeah, man. And I'm sorry that I'm ranting, but sometimes I just I get into that mood, fam. I get into that mood. All right, let's do this giveaway here. I'm tired of ranting. I want to do a giveaway here.
One clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
All right, guys, let's do this giveaway here. Head over to the Prop Firm Matches Discord. We're going to do a giveaway right now live on the Discord. All right, who's ready? Who's ready, chat? I love you, Matt. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate every single person in here who shows up. I appreciate every person in here who comes out, who who believes in themselves when nobody else does. Those are the things, guys. Those are the things that are going to take you to the promised land. Continue to believe, continue to build that discipline, continue to show up for yourself. And over time, you will win. You will win. All right, guys, code today is going to be Red Day because I have a Red Day today, and we have to embrace Red Days. Code is I love Red Days because some of you guys need to understand that a Red Day is a good day, right? So Red Day, I love Red Days is the code. Giveaway code is I love Red Days. Yo, I grabbed the same thing, Tyler. How did you get it for 85 bucks, bro? Oh, you grabbed 50Ks. Okay, I grabbed 150K accounts, so it cost me like 200 an account. But we're gonna see. We're gonna take it nice and slow, man, because I actually want to get to the full payout. I think the 50Ks are better because of the price, but man, I want that room, dude. I want that room. But you might be right, and you might convince me to go to the 50Ks. Look at my boy Biggie Legros in the chat here with a brand new, just telling us that he's telling us that he just started trading a few months ago, man. What a badass. What is the correct spelling for the code? It's right here in the chat here. I love red days. Remember, guys, you got to head over to Prop Firm Match TV, Discord, Prop Firm Matches channel, and head over to the Discord.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
Beautiful, Matt. Love that you're saying that, man. That's exactly what people need to be thinking about. Right? That's what we should be thinking about, guys. So, fam, tomorrow we've got the GOAT, Mr. Ocala, coming on stream tomorrow. The GOAT, Mr. Ocala, coming on stream tomorrow. And then right after that, we're going to have Jacob on stream on Friday, guys. We're ending the week super strong. And hopefully we can end the week super green. That's exactly what I would love to see, man. Clear eyes, full hearts, can't lose. AJ Bollinger over here spitting the good words. You hate a red day for sure? No, we got to embrace red days, guys. I want you all right now, everybody right now, take a moment to put in the chat, I love red days. We need to normalize a red day, chat. I promise you, if you follow your rules and you take a red day, you will become profitable. If you don't follow your rules and you can't take a red day, you will blow all of your accounts. You will be at zero. You will feel like you are nothing. Respect those red days, guys. It is a lesson. Embrace those lessons, right? Without lessons, we cannot learn. Without lessons, we can't become better people. Loco says, I take my loss like a champ. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about, fam. I love red days. I love following rules. Guys, you put this into the universe and things will happen. I promise. That's how life works, right? Put out what you want. All right, I do agree. I love red days, but I love green days more. I agree, guys. I agree. Apparently, I love red days. Coffee helps dilute red days from Lucky Mon. AM red before London, no trades after that. You see, guys, that's respect. But guys, make no confusions. Let's make no confusions here. Just because you take a red day, you cannot fear a red day. You cannot fear losing. Does that make sense? You cannot fear it because the next day after a red day, you're scared to put on a trade when your A+ setup shows up. That is not how you become a good trader. You take the red day and you forget about it. You show up the next day like it never happened and you follow your plan again. If you've come into the next day with fear, if fear is the motivation behind how you're trading, you will not be successful. I usually crawl under the table and cry. I'm sorry, man. Let's not do that. But also, let's normalize crying, guys. I've cried. I have actually cried before from the markets. If you're not a grown man and you haven't cried from the markets, are you really trading? Are you really trading? Just kidding. Did you bait me into telling you the truth about how I cried? I cried, man. I actually cried. I've cried one time because of the markets. I actually cried one time, fam, because of the markets. I'm not even going to lie. I'm not even going to lie, man. I will never forget the day. I will never forget the day, guys. I was at not the end of my journey because I was still fresh. I was a year in trading every day futures. And man, I had been going through a rough month, man. It was a month that I was pretty much break even. And then I finally had a breakthrough and I started really trading well. And I was at the payout day. It was day of payout. I secured three $1,500 payouts that would have put me at $4,500, guys. And I took those accounts. I took those $1,500 profit accounts where I was going to take $1,500 off. I took those 3 accounts off of my trade copier, but I didn't actually disconnect it. All I did was click the button to take them off the trade copier. I was trading like 6 accounts at the time. Guys, I started to trade. I lost $1,500. And I was like, all right, it's all good, you know, like I've got 4,500 coming from my other 3 accounts. Like, I'm good, you know? And then I looked, and somehow the accounts that I had made $1,500 on each that had a payout of $4,500 that I desperately needed, not because I needed the money. Well, yes, we all need the money, but because I needed to prove to myself that I was worthy, that I could still show up here and trade every day, that this was made for me. And guess what? That $1,500 loss somehow activated on all the other accounts, and that $4,500 payout that was already secured disappeared. Poof. Completely disappeared, guys. And I felt so low. I felt so crappy. I actually got down on this floor and I screamed and I cried. And I am not afraid to say it. You guys can think that I'm a sissy or whatever, but it happened to me, man. It happened to me, guys. All right. And I just want to be honest with you guys. It's not a moment that I want to think about, but it is a moment. It was a desperate moment that I will not revisit again, because from that moment, I have only lifted myself up and I am higher than I've ever been. Loco says this day made you a killer. 100%, man. That day made me everything that I am today. That day brought me closer to God. It brought me closer to a lot of things in my life, man, because I never wanted to feel like that again. I never wanted to feel out of control like that again. I'm telling you right now, trading will teach you everything, man. It'll teach you so much about yourself. It will put you in dark places. But if you can come out of it, if you can come out of those dark places, I promise you guys, there is a beautiful light at the end there. You did something similar. It was a painful mistake, but you move on. I'm telling you, man, I think that the story I just talked about, I think a lot of people have gone through it. I think it's something that we need to normalize here because no one talked about it online. You know what I mean? All I see is green, green, green from every big trader online. And the reality is, all that did was make me feel like I was not a good trader, like I was worthless. So be careful with what you see out there, guys. Be careful with what you see out there. And fam, I share these deep thoughts and this inner deep moment with you because if I can help one of you who have recently been there, understand that you are exactly where you need to be, and that the journey has just begun, then guess what? I have done exactly what I've been put out here to do, my friends. There you go, Arch. I love it, man. Let's put that out into the universe, brother. Let's put it out into the universe. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Thank you for that. Really needed that. My pleasure, man. I'm just here to tell you guys how it is, man. I will never sugarcoat things. I will never tell you that this is easy, but I will tell you that there is a way. There is a path. There is a light, my friends. There is. You've already helped me a lot. Much respect and love to you, mate. I appreciate you, Biggie. I love seeing your name in the chat, man. Every day I come in here, bro, I see Biggie's name. It makes me happy. Yo, Mac, I'm not going to read that out because it's pretty deep, bro, but I will tell you, man, I love you, brother. Your family loves you. And I'm so happy you made it through to the other side, my brother. You make me happy too, man. I love you too, brother. You make me happy. Guys, I don't know if someone's told you this in a long time, but I'm going to tell you right now, you matter. You absolutely matter. And we are in this all together. This is a community here. And you all matter, I matter, and together we hold each other accountable, and together we make it to to the promised land. I promise you guys that. All right, chat. Let's lighten up the mood here. Let's get the jams going. Let's get this race on the road. Who's excited for the race? Who's excited to try to win this? We're giving away 2 accounts right now. 2 accounts live right here. All right, chat. I know we've heard this song many times today, but you all know it's one of my favorites. The setup. Here it goes. And 3, 2, 1. Let's do it.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape.
So chat, congratulations to SRH Trader. Congratulations, you just won yourself a Lucid account. Guys, fam, we're going to do one thing different here. Today, what we are going to do is instead of going and picking the last place like I have been doing, we are going to run it again. We are going to just run this right back here, right back at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And give you guys one more chance to win an account. And then we've got 2 more accounts to give away in the next hour. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Let's get ready. Set. 3, 2, 1. And we'll keep the jams pumping.
Don't force it. And Q flow. Let it come, let it come. Don't chase none. Let it come, let it come. Then it runs.
All right, chat. We've got another winner here, Adam Daz. Congratulations. And remember, guys, we've got 2 more accounts to give away here in the last hour of trading. So do not go anywhere. If anything, I need you guys to hit that like button on the YouTube channel. Helps us grow, helps me grow, helps us give away accounts, more accounts. So big W's to Adam, big W's to TI. Congratulations, guys. Those are 2 winners for right now. But man, Brian, let's talk about what just happened. That is so unfortunate that NQ continues to be such an ugly movement here, right? Look at ES, man. ES did exactly what we wanted NQ to do. And what is that, you say? Well, ES rejected the green box to perfection, right to the purple line, chat. Right to the purple line. Exactly what we do here live every day, what we trade live every day, yet NQ could not follow along. NQ is ugly. Yo, Adam, congratulations, Adam Daz. Happy that you won there, brother. Happy to see you winning. First time here, Adam? Wow. You got the luck on your side today, man. You might want to put on a couple, you might want to take a 10 mini trade right now. How do I set up those boxes? Big Stick, are you do you have the lunchbox? Do you have the lunchbox indicator, Big Stick? So Big Stick, if you've got the indicator, brother, you're gonna click on the indicator. You're gonna scroll down, and you're gonna turn on this right here. Show extension zones. It's a new addition. It's a new addition to the lunchbox model. Right here. Show extension zones. 12 p.m. VWAP, right? So it's gonna do 12 p.m. VWAP, lunchbox 50. 10 a.m. VWAP. We want 12 p.m. VWAP. That's the highest percentage chance we go back to the 12 p.m. VWAP. So we're going to use that. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide and goes to our reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Basic stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing. How do you get the LB indicator? You got to join Tmade community, my Discord, guys. And I'll give you 7 days for free with the lunchbox. And with that free indicator for 7 days, you can come into our streams every day and take the trade. Code of Luna. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade. Let's see if NQ wants to do it now. Probably not. 596 is the line. Yeah, NQ just looks ugly. Like they're going to bounce it here. That's what it looks like they're trying to do here. Instead of letting it go down to the line. Again, guys, I wouldn't even be shorting this right now because ES already did what I wanted NQ to do. So therefore, it's less likely to happen. It could still go, But I like it when ES and NQ are working together, not working opposite. Good stuff, Adam, dude. Very happy for you, brother. Very happy for you.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code
of Luna.
No fear of the rumor.
Can I show the settings of my VWAP? Which VWAP?
Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline.
It is a magic purple line, guys. It really is. But the markets are not in sync today with what it wants to do, right? Today, you have, sadly, a very shitty situation with the markets today. NQ is not following any sort of logic today. And understanding that, right? Understanding that is going to save you accounts, it's going to save you stress, it's going to save you tilt. It's going to save you a lot. Because everything the market should do today, it is not doing on NQ. NQ is one of the ugliest markets I've ever seen on NQ, probably all year, I think. Absolutely all year. Like, we have no direction because we haven't taken the higher low yet from the IB.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the
Code of Luna.
No fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code
of Luna.
Strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade. Patience, discipline. Discipline.
Hey, man, some people thrive in this, Brian. That's for sure. Some people thrive in this crap. Low volume, choppy action. This is their favorite thing on the planet. Look at how we just go for the lows, then go right back up for the highs. Disgusting PA. Some of the grossest PA I've seen in a minute.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to run it slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo phase.
Everybody loves the music, huh? I feel you guys. We got the best music in the game here. And of course, we got the Lunchbox Legend song.
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
That is true, Loco. That is true, but a lot of retail traders are getting absolutely destroyed in this.
Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine.
Yo, Alex, what were you doing before you found trading, and how did you find trading? I found trading in 2020 like most people did. And before trading, I was a full-time photographer. Nice stuff, Raveth. Nice stuff.
When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Man, this chop at VWAP is just absolutely disgusting. Some of the most disgusting PA I've seen in a while. We can't break back into the lunchbox. Simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. All right, guys, retesting the 20s here, 620s. This purple line continues to move up a little higher and higher every minute. Can we actually go tag it and do something for the first time ever? Can we go touch this little purple line here, my friends? Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. This song is so fire, guys. Runs, level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no coming back. All right, purple line is sitting at 600s here, guys. 600s. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under
under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. Told at 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Pop from matches, where is that? Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
Do I give this a try, guys? Can we give it a stabby stab? It's 330 though, which means the rate on which it should touch this purple line is pretty much out the door. Like it doesn't have to happen anymore because of the time. This thing has a time element to it, right? So I'm gonna give it one last attempt here. One last attempt here, guys. Stop's gonna be at 641.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interested data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure.
Last attempt here. The last and final attempt here from Tmade Alex to hit the purple line. Can it be done?
Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where is
All right, so far I like the rejection here a lot.
Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night.
Could tighten my risk here
He stays on attack when
because I think we should deliver straight to this line right now.
looking back. No looking back.
Man, the buyers do not want me to touch my purple line.
PO3
They don't want me to touch my purple line.
trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reverse
50-minute low got taken there.
Weak
Oof.
hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4.
Did ES take the 15-minute low? All right, it did.
Losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws
Ooh,
from the
ES doesn't have a freaking wick on the top of the hourly here, so we're gonna probably push back up here. Just touch the purple line and then shoot all the way back up.
Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where is that? Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the
Man, they're relentless. They do not want to let me get my purple line trade.
Stays on attack when teammate Alex trades. There's no looking back. No looking back.
Like I should be break even because we took this low, but this is the shittiest trade, guys. The shittiest trade.
Lunchbox legend, teammate Alex.
So, oh whoops, stay there.
Alex. Let's go.
So 1-to-1, we already hit a 1-to-1.
Teammate Alex.
We've already hit a 1-to-1 right there, guys. So technically, I could take it off for a 1-to-1.
Teammate Alex, let's
But
go.
man, we're so close to that purple line. We should run it straight to that purple line right here. Come on, run it down. Run it down. Come on, pay your buddy. Pay the trader. Pay the trader. Let's go. Pay the trader. Pay the trader.
Stays calm, turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come.
Pay the trader.
When the market runs, level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than
All right, guys, tightening up risk here because we took the low.
Lunchbox play, 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets
If it
paid.
comes up, I don't want to partay with it anymore.
Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox
Touch that lunchbox low. Come on. Touch that VWAP. I mean, touch that lunchbox VWAP right now. Don't you bounce off that 15-minute low here.
Alex trades, there's no looking back.
Don't you bounce off that 15-minute low here. Don't you do it, you little nasty NQ, you little nasty NASDAQ. You better take us straight to the lows. Alex, just smile and withdraw from the race.
to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. You know every session feels like sunshine after rain.
Yo, touch this purple line already, dude. I'm not going to ask you again, Mr. Nasty NASDAQ. We're not going to ask you again. Not bad. That'd be $575 if it goes down there. No coming back. Guys, they're playing games with our hearts here. I know we took a 15-minute low, but can you just take the low into the... Can you stop being so whack? Can you actually deliver into some sort of range? Can you do something? Something, you crappy market. You crappy market. Absolutely buns market, fam. Wow, this market sucks. This market sucks. So I would have put my stop at the high, but it doesn't make sense because it is 330, which means that the percentage in which we will touch this purple line here has gone to basically 20% chance. So because of that, I'd rather go tight risk on this trade. If it was 2 o'clock, yes, I would have not only taken a 1 mini trade, I would have been in 2 or 3 minis into this trade here. Time is everything, my friend. Time is everything. If you don't understand the time element, you will not understand how to make money in this market. And that right there is why I was tight with my risk. Damn, Brian, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, I mean, you got to know a day like today is a very choppy day. You know, that's why I'm tight with my risk. Why would I go break even? I only risked like $40. It was nothing. Right? I didn't want price above this square here, right? So if I get in here on this trade here, my stop right here is perfect, right above that VWAP as well. Only risking, I risked 6 points. I risked $100. Like, I would take that trade all day, every day, because that was the target. You know what I mean? I like that trade a lot. I like it a lot. I take it any day of the week. The problem is, once we took this 15-minute low here, and the fact that it's 330, this became a really bad trade at that time, right? If that 15-minute low, I'm going to put it to you guys like this. If this 15-minute low here that I have here was like down here, guys, woo, this would have delivered straight to that lunchbox. Especially the way the market's trading today. It's going back and forth, right? It takes a 15-minute low, takes a 15-minute high, right? Right now, we have an inside bar here. So it's going to take a high or a low, and if it closes inside, the next one's going to take the high or the low. That's how these markets trade, back and forth, choppy, choppy, back and forth, choppy, back and forth. Let's see what ES is doing. ES is actually doing everything I wanted NQ to do. When am I going to just stop trading NQ and just start trading ES? Like, look at ES, bro. Below the purple VWAP. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. ES is way too beautiful, man, lately, and NQ is way too crappy. Even today, the shorts on ES all day were beautiful A+ shorts. NQ, not so much. Exactly. Wouldn't be dead. Yeah, Brian. NQ. ES was literally the most beautiful trade all day today. Look at NQ. What the hell are these 5-minute candles, bro? This is so ugly, bro. How do you trade this crap? Man, this is bad.
Tmade Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Pop from matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open too close, he stays on attack when.
Yeah, this is ugly price action, guys. Really nothing here. I think we're going to touch this lunchbox. I think we'll take the target here, especially if ES keeps sitting below it because it's below there right now. But again, it's how many stabs you want to take at this. It should have already touched this like an hour ago. You know what I mean? So it's not really worth the trade anymore. I took a stab at it. I was up like $400 on the trade, $350, $400 on the trade. Couldn't get the job done, right? It's like a UFC fighter goes into the cage, just couldn't get the job done. Just couldn't get the job done. That's how the market does it. That's how the market will do it sometimes.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen.
Yeah, and I think Asia says it's going to be pretty buns tonight too, so I won't even be looking at it, to be honest.
Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance checked for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition.
ES isn't screwed by AI.
That's the cipher. Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the.
All right, we're about to do some Ike CT, guys. We're going to do some Ike CT here. Ike CT, fam.
A true technician, killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
Let's do a little Ike CT.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance checked for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher. Word up! Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance checked for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition.
All right, guys, I got some Ike CT lines on the chart here.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance checked for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the
Ike CT, baby!
My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
All right, I gotta look at this real quick because we have the most insane amount of lows just left here. Like, what is this market? Look at this. Bro, the amount of lows that this has left here and the amount of lows that it left down here. We are in insane today. That is too funny, guys.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the
All right, back to the 5-minute chart. Let's see what the 5-minute does. I'm going to short the hell out of this thing up here if it gets to that line.
There's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician, killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
Yo, Alex, can you talk about a little ABT gold? What?
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow.
IXCT would be proud. 1 T trades. Let's do it, man.
VAH and VL define the sessions range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician, killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher. Word up. Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the sessions range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician, killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher.
YM.
Word up. Yo, Zach, watch the
Screens alive. Afternoon vibe.
Okay, so that's a good question here, AJ, about minis versus micros. I'm going to lay it down for you, okay? Today's trade that I took, my short was here. I shorted here.
Green lights on the NQ.
And I was looking for a pushback down, right? So I went with 5 micros today because the range that I had to put a stop at was 660 to 720. So that was 60 points, right? 1 mini, I would have lost $1,200. So instead, I lost $600 on this trade. So it's all about where your stop has to go. Does that make sense? If your stop has to go somewhere where it's too big, the micros make more sense. If your stop has to go somewhere where maybe it's 20 points, 30 points, right? The trade's going to tell you where that invalidation is. Then it's a mini for me, right? Because if I want to risk 600 to 1,000 on a trade or 750 bucks on a trade, if the range tells me I can trade a mini, I'll trade a mini. Hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. ES candle, did it just rip? No, ES is not really doing much here. ES about to take another devil's mark here.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ.
Man, ES is so clean today. Why are we not trading ES, guys? Why are we still trading NQ?
Bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams. Building something few have seen.
Oh, we missed our long. We missed our long off 72. The Ike long. We missed the Ike long, guys. We missed it. We messed up. What's better, 10 micros or 1 mini? I usually take 1 mini trades, but sometimes I want to kick myself in the butt for not taking 10 micros and just being able to take some profits. The thing is, I don't usually take partials. Yeah, exactly, Bollinger. Exactly, AJ. All right, guys. So the IXCT trade, an IXCT trade was right here. That's your IXCT trade. That's the IXCT trade right there. That's a W right there off the IXCT trade.
Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
Chat, how happy would Ike be that I did this? I'm going to send this to Ike right now. All right. Let's send it to Ike, fam. Let's show him how proud he is of us doing an Ike CT trade here. It's not ICT, it's Ike CT. Ike CT.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked.
Ike probably missed that trade. Adam, you did not win a Lucid, but you did win an account, my brother. You did win an account. I do agree with you, Drops. NQ, New York has been bun Zeno. Has been absolutely bun Zeno. Let's see if Ike sees our trade here, fam. Not a bad trade from Mr. Ike CT, huh? Damn, guys, maybe we short this level to level here. Maybe we go to level here. Don't force it. Don't force it. So we just hit the H4 W50 here, guys, which is the 4-hour wick high. I mean the 4-hour wick. So that's the 4-hour wick midpoint. Right to the tick here at 691. $691, rejecting $691. All right, guys, we got 2 more accounts to give away here. So make sure you hit the thumbs up on YouTube if you want those account giveaways. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Let's break 700 here. Let's break 700 here, fam. Let's break 700 here, fam. Look at Dara using gold. Okay, Dara, you little sneaky Dara here. You're looking for a short? Okay, I see you. I see you. All right, the Ike CT trade has now worked out perfectly. OH Strobe, Alex, great stream again, sir. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. So yeah, Ike CT worked out here, guys. Ike CT worked out here. So let's give it up to my boy Ike CT for this quick 15-point trade. Big shout out, Mr. Ike CT.
Let it come, let it come, don't chase them. Let it come, let it come, then it runs. Chase them. Let it come, let it come, then it runs. Don't force it and kill flow.
Okay.
Let it come, let it come, don't chase them. Let it come, let it come, then it runs.
Man, ES has been so weak all day today, and instead of trading This hourly candle on ES has no upper wick. Like, how ugly is this market? All right, we got alert set on ES here. Let's see what Price wants to do. MOC here in the next 1 minute. We will be doing a giveaway here shortly, guys. I'm just watching the markets real quick because there could be a trade. Come back up. Come back up. Come back up. Ooh, ES is below the initial balance, man. Oh, this is so frustrating. Bounced right off VWAP. Lunchbox target is here still with equal lows. We should just go get it now with this 5-minute inversion here off that 5-minute key level. The short here looks good, but they can't bring it back above this little gap here. Let's see what they do here. If ES accepts price below the target, NQ will go down, but ES cannot get back above this target area here. And look at that. It bounced right out of it. There's no acceptance here from the 5-minute chart on ES, which is not a good sign for NQ here. It's actually pretty horrible. Looks like NQ is going to end the day as an inside bar day. We've been getting a lot of inside bar days lately. Putting another target here, putting another thing here. I want to see if we get back below the target here. So if ES can accept prices below this target on the 5-minute chart, NQ will start dragging lower, right? Because that's the IB low here. And that's how it works. NQ has more